Hello, my beautiful, amazing people. Welcome, welcome on this beautiful Tuesday. I do have something that came yesterday that I need to unbox. I also should probably turn my volume down. I'm not very good at remembering to do stuff like that. That's my bad. That's my bad. Ready? Oops, a minute to roll in because I'm worried I had to deal with I'm still dealing with a plumbing issue. I am not a plumber, but when we first moved in, when you flush the toilet, it made the water went down, but it makes this like glurping sound. That makes sense. Like this sound. Not just like one swirling down, but like this sound. And so now every time anybody goes to, it completely clogs. So we've snaked it, plunged it, done a million different things. My little used it last night to do the number 2. And now it won't. Tried snaking it, tried plugging. So it's like something was already in. We pulled out hair, which is weird. Okay, I don't know. Assuming from the people who used to live here, but seems like it's old pipes and maybe something was like in there already that just let like just the water go down. So for weeks it's been like a struggle with it, but now it's just ultimately not unclogging. So we need a plumber. So that was my morning. That was my morning, darling. How was yours? I'm told that Stuart Turtle had a little bit of a fantastical meltdown on his bus stop live. I haven't seen it yet, but I guess Brandy, good for Brandy and her husband for calling into his bus stop live. And I'm gonna guess we're probably calling him on his crap. I didn't see it, but I'm assuming maybe to say like, buddy, you're losing it. Calm it down. Like take it down a notch. Simmer down now. And Jess had another meltdown apparently this morning, screaming and yelling. Is there at one point when these people don't either scream or yell or cry? Is that a thing? The Kouri Richins case is ongoing. We're going to talk some about that today too. Yesterday was an interesting day in that case. Some interesting people testified, including the private investigator. So I found some of the stuff he said to be interesting, other things to be a little concerning on the way things happened over there. So I love me in pink. Listen, I love pink everything. Okay, you know me and the pink. I love it. I have an unboxing actually. This I didn't open it yet. This I just opened it out of the original like Amazon package, but this came with its little. I saved these in case you guys didn't know. I'm making a collage. It's few and far between when somebody does order something off my wish list, but when they do, it usually comes with one of these little things that say a gift for you. Enjoy your gift. The problem is I'm having a serious issue getting yours off the box, Amy. Because what they did was they made it like a sticker, yours, and like put it on the top of the box, which I've never seen before. So there was no slip obviously in the box. It was like they made it into a sticker version of this and just like sticked it onto the box. So I'm like pretty pissed off about that because I have this big cork board. Where is it? It's over there somewhere. And I've been like, I'm gonna put it above. I had it above before my setup here, and all the little tags from any person that has ever bought off my wish list that I keep on that thing. I don't keep all, they send you 3, I don't keep all 3. One is like what the item is, one is like a gift receipt sometimes, and then the other is the little thing that says like a gift from you, and then it says the person's name, and this one is from Marcia, the animal lover. So thank you so much, Marcia, the animal lover. I did bring scissors in so I could unbox it and see what it is. I think also we have another one of the cases. I thought about that too. Like, am I gonna have to cut it off the box? Will it survive if I do that? Like, I thought about this already. I promise you I did. But I do think like the old Amazon wish list and the new one we're getting like mixed up because this is actually something from the old one. Not that I mind because I absolutely have quite a few things on the old one that I need. But on the new one, which is in the description. Oh, thank you, LTG. That was super nice of you. LTG has just gifted 5 memberships. Let's see if it shakes the bushes a little. Who gets them? It's shaking the bushes. Jersey girl, do as you're told. 8188. Karen, Tara, Delcina. Nice to see her get one. Thank you so much, LTG. That's super nice of you. We lowered the smaller price to $2.99, I believe. Oh, I don't even need to cut it open. I can just open it. Let's see. Sounds like a car. God, I know what this is. Hi, Ruthie. Oh my God, I love this. This, oh my God, you guys, I can't, okay? This, and also what I love about this, I put this on my wish list probably a year ago. And you guys know I have my little coffee cup at the end of our, my kid loves these, at the end of our, like, help me, Amy. No, I want to say cabinet, not cabinet. The, what the hell? Not tabletop. My brain right now. I can't, okay? It's all fucked up from this having to deal with the flowing thing this morning. It is like a coffee bar, yes. Countertop, thank you. On my countertop, it's all the way to the end. Our kitchen is really set up weird. From pictures, it looks like it's a galley kitchen, right? It looks like you can only fit in and out maybe one person. It's not a galley kitchen. There's just some like weird wall from like the middle of my countertop, like right before where the oven is down. And then if you turn around, there's a whole huge, eating kitchen. But at the end of my countertop, right near this window, it's a beautiful light, is where I put my Keurig. And my Keurig sits on one of these, like, it's like a drawer for your K-cups, and you can put your Keurig on top of it. So it's like a drawer, and you pull it out, and the little K-cups fit in there. Although not all of my K-cups fit in there, right? But I have, like, my peppermint syrup that sits next to the Keurig on that. And then behind it, a little off to the side, is my mug tree. I have a mug tree. So it's like a little tree that has like these wooden handles on it, and you hang your mugs on it. Then in front of that, I have my stackable skull mugs, because they come in their own little thing. It's like a black case almost. And then you put the cups in with their handle, and it has like a slit like this, and the handles go in, and then the skulls stack on top of each other. But I never had anything to put like sugar, tea, stirs, or cups for hot coffee, like the not plastic, but like you could use plastic or like paper sort of coffee cups. And now I do. And what's really cool about this is if you have something that's too big to fit in this, these actually come out. These pull out. You can pull these out and then use it as like one big space. There's like a really cool something like this that has like a second level to it for snacks that I've been eyeing. I haven't put it on any list, but I was looking at it yesterday, and then there was like this little cart that I saw that I put on my old list. So I remember it for snacks, because we don't have like a pantry. We have cabinets, we don't have a pantry. So when you open, I get those boxes of like chips for my daughter for school, and then fruit snacks. But once you open it, they end up, everywhere or nowhere. There's nowhere for them. But these little carts, you can just, put them one in front of another. So it was kind of cool to see that there was at least something I could put in my kitchen sort of off to the side and have it as a snack cart for like the kids for school and home. I didn't know something like that existed until I started, but I love this. Thank you, Marcia. It matches obviously my kitchen and my life in general, because everything on my list basically is freaking pink. I love this and love it so much. And yes, organization is one of my like big things, because with kids, your house can get really like crazy. And if you have an adult child husband like I do, who's messy, having things that organize things quickly definitely helps out big time. That's why I put the hampers on my list. I have 2 hampers that have like, they're plastic, so they have like, damaged bottoms that are like ever. So I want one in my closet and one in his closet. And eventually I'm going to get Stitch. My daughter has one right now, but I want to get her like a theme for her room is Stitch. And I want to get her like a Stitch, laundry basket to go with her room. And everyone will have one in their closet, and they can put their clothes in it, in the closet, and not on the floor, not next to it, but in it. Fingers crossed. All the kids can put their stuff in it. It's the teenagers and the adult children, like my husband, that I worry about the most. But this is amazing. I love this. Thank you, Marcia, so much. The over the toilet thing that Nina got me should be here today, actually. I've been keeping an eye on that to see when it comes, so I could essentially unbox that. I did actually take the bed out of its box, Amy. It is sitting in my living room, because that's the emptiest space that I could put it in. Obviously, since there's nothing but the bookshelf and the chair in my living room at the moment, we don't have a couch yet. So that was like the biggest space I could put it in to put the bed. So I unboxed the bed, and it came like when I first opened it, it was like really obviously like right? Like it's supposed to expand its memory foam. Within like an hour and a half, it started getting bigger and bigger and taller and taller. And so the last I measured it, it was at 11 inches. It's supposed to be 12-inch memory foam bed. So that last, it's taking its own time, obviously, to get that last inch, which is actually fast. It says 48 hours. So I think it'll probably be at 12 inches before 24 is over. But it is currently sitting in the living room, unpackaged, looking beautiful, doing its own thing. I love it. I love it. I love it. Smashed cheesy potatoes. Love it. I am back. I know, right, Rosie? Isn't it adorable? I love it. I love it so much for my coffee bar. It is just like me vibes. If you guys know me, you know, like pink is my thing. It's my favorite color, no matter what tone it is of it. Everything in my house is pink. Okay. At one point I had pink pots. My toaster is pink. Jen actually got me a couple months ago. It's a pink, whatchamacallit, can opener. Because I went through like 2 or 3 cheap can openers, opening cans, and the ones that didn't have pop lids, obviously. And so she got me this pink can opener that I absolutely love, and that sits on the counter next to my pink knife block and my pink toaster. So now all I need is the pink pots and pans. I had some years ago, but they were so old, nothing was sticking to them anymore. Everything was getting like stuck to it because I had them for so long. Got them when pink pots and pans first came out, which was a really long time ago. So we had to get rid of those long before we even moved into the last place, never mind here. So there's a new set on my list, thank God. And the handles come off of those ones because some genius thought, hey, these are annoying to stack in the cabinet. How can we make this easier? Oh, that's right. Get the handle to come off so then when you use each one, you can attach it. And then when you can take it off, put it in the drawer with all of the rest of the stuff, and then boom, every time you use it, you take it and you put it in there. Oh, thank you, J-Bugs. I appreciate that. I hate that I fall asleep before you guys do your spaces because I want to be there like when you're doing the spaces, and because of the kids and just like you guys are in different time zones. So by the time you guys are doing your spaces, I'm like snoring and drooling on my pillow essentially. But I do go back and listen to them. I haven't finished the one you guys did, but I was listening to it this morning while I was trying to deal with this plumbing issue. So we have to have a plumber come and deal with that, unfortunately, but it'll get fixed and then we'll be all set. I called the landlord. I was like, we got a problem here. Houston, we got a problem here. We're going to need a plumber, please. But thankfully, that is working itself out with the landlord getting a plumber to come down and figure out what's going on. I think, honestly, it's got to be from the people who lived here before us. I've never had something that you couldn't fix with a plunger. So it's also an old house, a very old house with old pipes. So like we snake it and pulled out like hair. Hair in the toilet, but all right, or down the pipes there. But I also don't know what it's connected to and where it goes and all that fun stuff. So I was going to be here earlier today, my husband's day off. So it's made it a little easier for me this morning with the kids off to school and whatnot. But it was the pain. It was the pain. So this is, I'm just going to put this in the chat because people asked for it yesterday. This is that's the new Amazon wish list in case anybody wants to know. Right now, currently, it's some wise woman told me you should probably put the 5 most important things that you need or want on that list. I want to so bad. Listen, this is what you need to do, right? You need to text me right before you're going to do the space or call me right before you're going to do the space. That way I don't fall asleep and you remind me. Also, we've been dealing with my husband's grandmother passed away the other day, and so we've been waiting to see like when the funeral is and when all that stuff's happening, and we assumed it would be in the next couple of days. Well, the problem with that was that at Bourne National Cemetery, they said it would take more than a couple days to dig where they need to dig to bury her with her husband, who passed away long, long ago. But because it's a military cemetery, it takes a little more time. So I won't have to worry about telling you guys I won't be around it. We now know the date. That'll be the 17th. So it's a week from now. It'll be next Tuesday, it looks like. So I am guessing that a wake would be the day before, and that would be most of the time at night. But if the funeral itself for my husband's grandmother will probably be next Tuesday. So you might not have me, next Tuesday. Just a heads up on that one. But I love that they're burying her in the National Cemetery. I have two uncles that are buried in the Bourne National Cemetery. My Uncle Wade and my Uncle Jimmy are both buried there. And I had wondered myself, like, if it's a military cemetery, do they bury their spouses? Are they allowed to bury their spouses with them in the cemetery? And because both of my other aunts, my Uncle Wade's wife and my Uncle Jimmy's wife, my Aunt Mary, they're both still alive. Well, they're great aunts, but you know what I mean. They're still alive. So I never got the answer to that. Like, are you allowed to be buried in the National Cemetery with your loved one or your spouse if they were in the military and you were not? And so I guess the answer to that is yes, because that is where she's going to be laid to rest. And I guess the silver lining in that is everybody keeps saying she's going to be back with the love of her life, and that makes me feel happy for them. Like whatever life there is beyond this one, if that's who she gets to be with and how she gets there, is her soul gets to be buried with his right there. I love that. That when she ultimately passes, she's going to be with him, because I heard she talked a lot about him. She missed him quite a bit. And so, when someone passes, you think about a lot of different things, but that right there, just that little silver lining, was she'll be with the love of her life again. And that, makes you feel a little fuzzy inside. Yeah, right? Like, they gotta have paper, they have to have space, right? And I think when the plots are in me, like when ultimately the first person passes that was in the military, I think at that point they have to, like, before they get buried, decide whether you're going to be cremated or not cremated, whether there's actually going to be space, right, or not in the plot, I believe. So I don't know if she'll get any sort of military support when she's buried or anything. I'll let you guys know after it happens. But both of my uncle's funerals, that they were both in the military, so they got taps and all that. It was very sad though. Like, when they do the taps, it just makes you feel like you've lost a hero. It's sad, it's sad. I feel like it's taps is meant, like, for respect, of course, but it made me feel real. Obviously, it was already sad, but it made me feel like the world's lost another military hero. And any dependent children he had when he left. Yeah, I always wondered if that was the case or not, but I guess it is. I even asked my husband, I said, well, what are they going to do? Grandfather's buried in, the National Cemetery. Like, so how's that work? He's like, I don't know. And we found out yesterday that she is going to be buried there, and it's going to take them more than a couple days to, do that, to dig where they need to dig. So look at the bags under my eyes. I can't even with those. Can't even with those. So I heard something funny this morning, and someone said to me that I got a text message from a friend of mine who said, Jess is talking about her last 5 jobs. I was like, oh, her last 5 jobs. Okay, her last 5 jobs, she was fired. And so they were like, she's talking about what they all have in common. So I was like, okay, so she's talking about how she was fired from them? And my friend's like, no. I'm like, well, then what is she saying they have in common? I love this. She's saying what they have in common is that she's awesome and amazing. And every time, basically she was fired, it was some other person's fault. Like, it was political, or it was a hit job, or they just, didn't like that you were so awesome. I'm like, she can't actually be saying that. Like, no, yeah, she is. And I'm like, okie dokie. Lack of self-awareness there is quite amazing. Is that a real life thing? Like, do you really think that, Jess? Like, do you really think that you're just so awesome and amazing that you get fired everywhere? I'm confused. I guess every person who was walked out of the prison when I worked there thinks they're awesome and amazing too, and they shouldn't have been fired for, I don't know, abusing the inmates, or having a sexual relationship with one of the inmates, or doing something they're not supposed to do. I guess they think they're amazing too when they were walked out by other CEOs when I worked there. Like, and when I worked there, quite a few people were walked, off the property. Literally walked off the property. Hey, Birkenstock. So, do they think they're also amazing? I'm just wondering. I love to see you, my friend. I love to see you. I love that we have so many people from New Hampshire here who live in New Hampshire here. I love that. Hopefully you guys can visit when I'm in, like, the main New Hampshire line up there in the summertime. It's usually end of July. I was talking about this the other day when we go to Saco. It's my once a year vacation that only lasts a few days, but I look forward to it every year. And New Hampshire itself and Maine itself are just so beautiful. It's so peaceful out there, you know? It's just so peaceful. I love it so much. It's just like I love being in like the wilderness. I used to love hiking so much. Now I can do like shorter hikes through like trails, but I can't necessarily do like uphill stuff. But oh, you're in New Hampshire too? See, I love this. I love this. But we usually, when we go to Saco, we get in around the Swan Falls area of Maine, which is literally like right over the line from New Hampshire. It's like Freiburg, Maine, basically. And that's usually where we like enter the river. And then we go up a couple stops, however, long we feel like floating. And then we get out and go back we have one or two people go back and get one car. And then, we all come back. Greetings, my friend, greetings. But I mean, it's a blast every year. So listen, I'm always like, hey, the more the merrier. So all of you that live in that area, like you are more than welcome to join us there, my friends. It'll be so much fun. And I told Leah already, I've been begging her for like 2 years to do this trip with me. Like, dude, just come down here and do this goddamn trip with me. You'll have so much fun. I'm telling you, this is going to be the year that she finally comes down and does the float. It's gonna. I swear to God. But I do want to check out what Brandy had to say to the sewer trip, because I feel like it wasn't just Brandy, it was Brandy and her husband. So we're gonna see. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what parts you guys live in, and obviously you don't have to stay here because you don't need to know your location. But if you're close to that area, or even if you're not, and you want to drive and meet us, I am so in. I know eventually I'm gonna do like a meetup of some sort for just the people who watch and who can. And obviously we would stream it for the people who are out of state and can't be here. I just haven't decided when that's going to be, where that's going to be. It's something I've been talking about with people for a while, but I think it's something people have been asking me to do for a while. I think it would be fun having like a meetup, a night out, Portsmouth. Okay. Yeah. I've been all over New Hampshire, just for, my husband plays travel softball. So they play a lot in New Hampshire, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, once in a while in Connecticut at the Sportsplex, which is this huge outdoor, this has a bunch of different fields. They have batting cages, they have food. It's huge. But usually when we do other tournaments that are in like New Hampshire, we have to use multiple fields in multiple different cities, or a couple in one city and a couple in another. So a lot of people end up spending the night there, overnight in a hotel or hotels, depending on like where it is and who's going, and people throw in together, depending on all that. And some people just drive back. Obviously, if you have a car, you drive back. Of course you're allowed. I said for the people who are out of state who can't come, I would stream it. Of course they're allowed. Of course they are, girl. What you mean? What you mean? What you mean? Of course they're allowed. The more the merrier for me. Listen, I encourage anybody who wants to come. Said for the people who are out of state, we will stream it, who couldn't, make it, because I'm close to 2 different states, right? Like technically Rhode Island's not far from me, about a half an hour, and New Hampshire, maybe an hour to get to like the border. So, I mean, I'm close to many states, but I don't drive and I don't have a car. So it would be difficult for me to get to things like that, but if it was in my own state, maybe I could catch a ride with someone else, but for those of you that can make it and you're from out of state, I say the more the merrier for me. I love people in general. I love people. I love meeting different people. I love hearing about people's lives and, all the stories that they have to tell, all the things that they're interested in, all the cultures. I like to just soak it all in, I especially love older people. They have the most amazing life experience and just stories that nobody ever asks them about. So you see it light up in their eyes when someone does, It's like somebody taking an interest in them is something that they've like been waiting for someone to ask that like question, And so I love picking the brain of an older person. I absolutely love it. I think they have so much wisdom and so much to share and so many things that we probably don't ask them. I think all the time about some things that I should have asked my grandparents when they were alive. Like, I wonder why this happened, or I wonder why they didn't choose to do that, right? And things that I should have asked them, but in your younger years, you don't think of these things until you become older and wiser, right? All right, let me try to pull this up because I don't usually like to hear his squeaky voice, but I heard it was quite the scene where Brandy's husband had something to say to Aiden, and it's like I think a lot of husbands have something to say to him, to be honest, and boyfriends. I think he is probably lucky he hasn't run into them. He called it. Why are we buffering? I was having problems with my internet this morning with everything just going really slow, and I don't understand why. Why are we going so slow today? Oh, it's doing it again. Why? Just why? All right, let's see if I can get that spot. So because he showed the bus this. Why am I buffering? Like I can't. I don't want to do this today. Like it's never a dull moment. Just like Amy just said, I feel like it's never a dull moment. I can make this shit up if I try. Why am I buffering? For no real reason. Yeah, I mean, lots of prayers for you, my friend. Lots of prayers for you and your church. They are, and I don't blame them. MLF's husband is like on the top of my list of like new besties that I've never met. When he was speaking up the other day on Space, I could hear him in the background. I was like, that's so something my husband does. That is so something my husband does because my husband got something to say. You know what I mean? Like he's got something to freaking say. So he's got to say something for his, loved ones, and I would too. It's me playing this video, trying to find the spot where it is that's making it buffer. So hold on a second, because I got to find a spot. So I have a feeling that once I start playing this video again, it's going to buffer. So we'll see. And I don't know why. What's going to happen is I'm going to end up calling my, internet provider and being like, what the actual F? Also, I might need to download a new driver from my computer. That might also be the problem. So I guess we'll find out. Aiden calls everyone else corrupt. I love that he calls everyone else corrupt. Sir, you are corrupt. Why is it not adding it to the? It's saying I've added it, but I don't see it. So it's like in slow motion here. Hold on. Oh, that might be why. Hold on. Oh, okay. Now it wants to work. Amazing. Cool.
600. Would you? What
Okay.
would you do if somebody offered you $1 million
Not corrupt.
to do that?
Right. Button.
No, that's an easy one. I just not do it. I just.
Okay, he gets home, gets back
I
in
needed
his
a cut though. I needed it, man.
bathroom or
I
whatever
don't like
it
hair.
is.
I don't like my hair too long, especially in the back. I
Trying
mean,
to
maybe up top
find
will go a little
where
longer,
she calls in.
but I don't like it long in the back.
Is it at the end? Is it? Aha! I think I found it.
Justice and selfies.
Okay.
Yep. Justice and selfies. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. Fangirl. Yep. Okay. Yep. Justice and selfies.
Oh, here he goes.
Okay. There we go.
People,
there it is.
right?
There's the face.
Yes, thank you. Okay, awesome.
Crash
Anything
up.
that could have gone wrong this week has gone wrong. So
And she's like, I donate all my money to Karen Reed. Then why don't you just have Karen Reed's Venmo on there? What do you need yours for?
Oh my God!
Why do you
Even
need the
check
middleman?
actual fuck
Like what?
up.
thank God for long.
Talk about the middleman. This is the man, also, by the way, who claimed to go to do charity events and then took $1,500 checks. Right? Are we being serious? Like, he wants to talk about everyone else's pockets, though. Let's, he has to talk about everyone else's pockets about why they didn't have Karen's Venmo there. Why didn't you, Aiden? Instead of sending people to this and that and this, why didn't you have her direct Venmo there, Aiden? Well, maybe because that would bypass you, right? And you wouldn't make anything off of it, right? So why didn't you, Aiden? It'd be weird to have someone's Venmo on it that isn't your show. He knows that. Even if if Brandy passes all of the money to Karen, you wouldn't just put her Venmo. It's her show. You would put your own and then you would just pass it on, right? Like, the hypocrisy that comes out of this man's mouth gets more astounding every single day. But the fact that people believe it is where my brain just goes, like, I don't quite fucking understand. I do not quite understand. Also, just like Amy said, make sure you hit the like button. We'd appreciate that. And make sure you subscribe to the channel if you already haven't here on YouTube. If you're watching, like this beautiful woman here is from Facebook, you can still find me on YouTube by searching Untwisted Tragedies, and you can subscribe to the channel. If you're watching on X, which most of you are at the moment, there's 150 of you watching from X, so most of you are actually watching from X. You can actually come over here to YouTube and hit the like button and subscribe button and get in the live chat and talk to each other, which we usually have a very lively live chat with people from both sides of all cases, sort of talking to each other and making relationships, and I love that so much. Hey, Amber. But there's other ways to support the channel. We have an Amazon wish list. We put it in the chat a little earlier, so just scroll up a little. It's there. It's also in the description of the video. And then there are the most direct routes, which are Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, and we have the Untwisted chat at the top. You just click on it and you can use any credit or debit card to support the channel. Then you can do the other things like getting yourself a membership or gifting memberships. We've lowered the amount from $3.99 to $2.99 for the lowest tier, so you can get yourself one, you can gift other people one, you can do super chats and super stickers. Or you're watching this when it's not live, you can do super thanks, which are apparently, you can put it like in the comment section. I learned about this probably a year ago, but then I keep forgetting that it like exists until I see it on someone else's channel, that a super thanks is actually a thing. I think most people prefer to do like a PayPal or a Venmo or a Cash App, so that way after the show is over, and we're not live anymore and they do one, like they know it goes right to me so that I can get on today and go, oh, this person sent this much when we weren't live, because anything I get when I'm not live, I like to read it, say thank you when I am live, because some people can't watch it when we're live. And we thank Marcia again for this beautiful coffee bar. I love it. For my coffee bar at home. I literally have a whole section for coffee. I'm gonna fix the Keurig, don't worry, and then it'll be all set. And now I have a place to put the sugar and the tea and the extra K-cups, and I love it so much. And today also arrives over the toilet shelf that Nina got me. So that should be arriving today. I'm super excited for that. And yesterday, Amy knocked off one of the biggest things that I needed for the house, which was my bed, my queen bed. And it's memory foam, so it's currently in my living room getting bigger. So we thank Amy again so much for that, because then that only leaves the one other big thing I need on the wish list, which is the couch. And so I appreciate all of you, no matter how you contribute. It's also always a big help, and I am more than grateful no matter what way it is that you contribute, whether it's being here every day, whether it's commenting in the comments, hitting the like button. I can't wait for that chair, Birkenstock. I looked at the directions. It has like a video direction of how to put it together, and I feel like it's super easy and quick to put together. So if it's as quick as I think it is, we might put it together, as long as it comes when I can do it live, because we will unbox it regardless. And I am so happy to have that chair when it comes as well. Thank you so much for that, New Hampshire Birkenstock, because my chair's broken. It goes down, but it will not go up now for whatever reason. But you know what? You can still sit in it. So we can use it as like, when my husband comes and he like co-hosts, so he's taller than me. So, he can sit in this chair, and then I can sit in my new one. And eventually there's going to be hopefully a rug underneath it. So you guys won't hear like the chair rolling, of course. But I am super, super duper excited to get the chair and to have a place to put my towels on the over the toilet shelf thing that Nina got me. And there's the most important 5 things are on the wish list now. So the couch, the rugs, there's like, I need more than one rug, obviously, for more than one room in my house. But for now, it's just one rug, and it'll say like quantity 3. So if someone got one of them, then it would say one bought, 2 needed, or something like that. We do have one of those Amazon thieves. That's what I call them. Some of this guy's minions who go over to my Amazon wish list, my old one. And what they do is they put things in the cart to make it look like they bought it. But what they don't realize is Amazon now made a way to show you whether that's what's happening or not. No, I didn't order the couch. I don't have that money. If I did, I would have happily ordered that couch already. It's on my wish list. I keep it there so that eventually, what my plan was is to save a little every month, and there's not much to save. It's a lot. Almost all of it goes to bills, and groceries and things like that. But when my plan was leave it on the wish list so I know where to go to get it, and right to it instead of searching, and then save a little each month for 3 or so months, and then all at once pay for the $399 plus. I'm probably sure it's going to be taxed, so it'll be a little over $400 with tax for the couch. That was the plan. But yeah, so we have some of the minions that go over to my old wish list, and what they do is they take things off of it that make it look exciting, like, oh, they got this thing that they know I wanted, right? They know I need it. And they take it off of the list by putting it in their cart but not buying it, right? The problem with that, and so they did several items. I think it was like 5 or 6 items. One being the crock pot that I had on there, the Paris Hilton crock pot. One being the scrubber thing. I actually love that thing. I can't wait to get that thing for like cleaning tile and cleaning the floor and cleaning. It literally cleans anything. It has all these different things you can put on it to clean different things. I have no choice but to get one of those expandable couches because nothing else is going to fit up into my apartment on the 3rd floor. And I have a friend who has 2 of them that has, she loves them. She loves them. I mean, I've been to her house a million times. My old neighbor has one as well. They have a much bigger one. It's like way bigger. It's, way, way bigger, but it's the exact same thing. It's a boneless, AKA cloud couch. But a regular couch, even on Marketplace, a regular will not fit up into my apartment. That's part of the problem. So that's essentially the only thing that's going to fit. It comes in boxes, and the boxes themselves will fit into my apartment, and then it expands. I mean, it's essentially the same thing as what my bed is, right? My bed came in a box, right? Yeah, sorry, I got it up here. I don't even know how I got it up here, but the grace of God is how I got it up here. My little ass self with that 64.7 pound package. I don't even know how I did it. I did it slowly but surely, but I did it. And it came rolled up, right? And it was small, and then it expanded and expanded and expanded, and it's super comfy. So unfortunately, it's the only thing that will fit into my apartment. So I have really small hallways, and to boot, it's not even just that the hallways are small, it's that they go like this. So like you go up the stairs, and then you go over, and then up more stairs. And then when you get to my flight, it gets worse because the stairs then go in a spiral. So unfortunately, the only thing that will fit is a cloud or boneless couch. But I have 2 people that I know that have them, and I thought they were super comfortable at my friend's house that have them, especially my old neighbor's house who has like a much bigger one. It's a sectional, cloud couch. And so hers is huge, and she also has 4 kids. And it's super comfortable, super comfortable. And it comes with the pillows, which is kind of cool. This one also comes with the pillows. That's very cool. Hey, Lisa. But I don't have nothing else will fit because of the way that the hallways, the staircases, and how narrow everything is, unfortunately. I mean, it was hard, and I couldn't barely, I have a small chair in my living room. What we got in there right now is the chair, and that literally fit in by like a millimeter, literally a millimeter. And it's not a very big chair. And it had to be like turned like 6 different times to actually get it through the doorway, never mind the hallways, and it was a shit show. But that, and that was with the feet off. So anything wider than that, which almost every damn coach is, and longer than that is not going to fit. So that's the problem that I have with that. Otherwise, I probably would have found probably a brand new or semi brand new free one on Marketplace. But all the ones that are there too wide or too long, or have like the wood it can't bend, right? Like, so you can't bend it to get it through anything. So I'll take what I can, obviously get or work with. And I know a lot of people that have the boneless couches that like them. I think for me, I need something plush for my body, something very soft. And so that is something that would work for me. And my oldest daughter has chronic pain, as we all know. And so that's also something that would work really well for her. So for my family, I mean, my husband doesn't care what it feels like. He's like not picky. And my little, well, she doesn't spend a lot of time in the living room. She spends a lot of time either in my bedroom, her bedroom, the kitchen, the office. But the living room, she never really spent a ton of time in the living room unless we're playing on the floor. But of course, now that hurts her butt cheeks because it's not carpet anymore. It's over for the day already? Why? I wonder why. We're going to have to find out. Why is it over for the day already? Happy Tuesday, Allie. All right, so let's find the spot. This is the spot, like right around here, it seems like is where Brandy must have called in. It looks like he's playing her stuff now. So is it the end where she calls in? So I'm essentially guessing that all he does is try to make fun of her here, right? Because that's all he knows how to do is when anybody gives even good criticisms that like are trying to help him in the way that Mike did, he loses his marbles, right? He loses his mind if anybody gives him any sort of criticisms. If anybody knows, maybe somebody can tell me if it was before or after this part. If it was before or after this part that she says what's true, Randy will come in here yelling about TV, calling her, but won't click the link. Because that's what he does. He'll call people over and over and over to try to threaten them. It's one of his go-to tactics. It's not something that he ever has them do. And I think she did at one point, right? Click the link. So where? I'm trying to find where. 1 hour mark? Perfect. Thank you. At the 1 hour mark.
Communications.
Hey,
as if all the signal messages he's already blasted across the internet
you now have
weren't enough.
AC/DC. Love it.
Literally, Karen's messages are all over the internet that have never been seen before.
I find him very, very unattractive. And the fact that he's whining about Karen's messages being all over the internet, I am sorry, but he is the man who screenshotted signal messages to share with other people during the trials, both of them, I might add. These are things that I knew, didn't make public, obviously, but that I knew, and a lot of other people knew this. Like, he was sharing signal messages, and if you go back, I think, probably over a year and a half ago in my videos, I tell people, like, he has shared signal messages. He's screenshotted signal messages between him and Karen. I knew that a while back. So, he always has to blame someone else. Well, now all of Karen's messages are online because of Meredith, right? The problem with that is he shared Karen's messages long before that with many people. Then you want to cry when it gets leaked. It's like recording your kids having tantrums, sending it to people, and then crying when it gets leaked. Carmen, the housekeeper. So they wanted, I see. They want a continuance from like a. I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep buffering. Something I was dealing with this morning too. That's why it took me so long to make my thumbnail and description and all of that. Like, oh my God, you're not in the minority here, Allie. We all agree with you there. He looks like a little gremlin. I love that, Lisa. That's hilarious. That's a good song, by the way. I love old school rock, even alternative. I mean, I go back like Journey, the Eagles. My dad loved the Eagles. Hotel California was one of my dad's favorite songs. As we know, my dad was a musician. He was a drummer. So, and he played every other piano. All right, so this is about the 1 hour mark. So let's see. So around here somewhere. I just wanted to stop buffering on me. I just wanted to stop buffering on me so we can watch it without it frigging buffering. Like, please, Lord, stop buffering.
Wants to? Give it a shot.
I'm a sewer turtle. I cry about things.
Give it a shot, Brandy.
He looks very nervous right now. Extremely nervous. Like he can't control what's about to happen. Look at how nervous
Give it
he
a
is.
shot.
Rocking back and forth.
I mean, you want to do it or what? Were we doing this?
Oh, I so wanted to do it the other day. Sparkly was like, he's here. He wants to come up. I was like, let him up. Let's do it. He did not want to talk to me because, well, I called him on his bullshit. SmackDown is attempts at trying to like gaslight people into believing he's the victim. He's not the fucking victim.
This was her.
He never.
Calling you again, Brandy.
He's the perpetrator, not the victim.
Please leave your message for 85.
Brandy's husband was
Didn't
there
answer,
too.
Brandy.
That went straight to
I'll message you. I mean, I don't know, Brandy. It's me trying. I message you. You block me.
Yeah.
I call you. You don't
Exactly.
answer. I give you a link. You come up and then you leave. It seems like you're the one and then you go online. You act like I'm avoiding you. It seems like you're the one avoiding me. What's up with that?
What's so funny to me is he played the whole like, I can't hear anybody. I can't hear this when he got on the space. He's like, ah. As soon as we asked him a question that was tough, he needed time to think about what the answer would be. So he played the whole like, oh, I can't hear you. I'm going into a tunnel, game. And then bounced off to be like, oh, I got kicked out. I couldn't hear anything. Why? Because he needed that time to think up what he was going to say. Because he can't off the cuff lie because he's been caught so many times when he does that. He's not good at it. When he starts rocking back and forth, his eyes will dart. He will like hold his breath a little and you'll see it because when he finally breathes out, his chest will rise so much from holding his breath. Like you can tell when he's nervous. He doesn't seem to realize that he has lots of tells, lots of tells. And I don't even watch his show, but narcissists, they often try to make themselves look like they're most amazing people on planet Earth, when in reality, they're not, right? They try to pretend to play the victim and everyone else is the perpetrator. The problem with that is that when you're finally outed for who you are and what you do, like he has been, only some of the minions are going to cling on. Most of them who have made, quote, deals. And what I mean by deals is most of the time his deals they tries to make behind closed doors, which he attempted to make with me one time. And you can imagine how that went. He sent Crazy Christy to me. And she sends me a message out of the blue because I had ceased speaking with her. Although apparently recently he's tried to make it sound like me and Christy had some falling out and like she stopped talking to me. Yeah, no, that's not how it happened at all. As a matter of fact, me and two other women ceased speaking to her because at that point we had been like, all right, something's seriously fucking wrong with this shit. You know, she can't simply be disagreed with without fucking losing it, right? She had all these crazy conspiracies that we knew to not be true because we have evidence to know that they're not true. And here she is spewing ridiculous conspiracy theories that make no sense. And at one point we were kindly just like, yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. Until she lost her loving mind. So we had ceased all communication with her. And at one point, months later, she sends me this message and she's like, so Aiden has offered to take everything he's written about you down. And I go, why? For what? I go, for what reason? And she said, oh, pretend like she did. Oh, I don't know. I'm just giving the message, right? Basically what she says is, oh, I have no idea. I'm just giving the message. You need to talk to him, right? And my answer was simple. Absolutely fucking not. There is zero chance in hell I will ever have a conversation or make a quote deal of any sort with that piece of human garbage. I said he can keep it up. I don't give a fuck. The damage was done long ago. You can't undo it by magically deleting the things that you wrote that were fucking lies to save your own ass, right? Keep it up. I don't give a fuck. The damage was already done, right? There's no reason for me to speak to or make any sort of deals with this giant piece of human garbage. And what essentially he wanted was for me, and he did the same thing, had someone else reach out to Julie Ginto. I believe in my heart what he wanted was he wanted information on Lindsay to be able to hurt her further. And he knew I was close to her. And he knew Julie talked to her. So who better to go to, right? The problem with that was I'm an extremely loyal friend. And there is zero chance in hell I would ever give that waste of oxygen a single piece of anything. He's a horrible human being. He smears and tries to shame people, lies about them to cover his own ass. Simply it, his own ass. And so my answer was simple, and I probably still have those messages. No, there's no chance in hell I will ever speak with that man. He can keep it up and he can kiss my fucking ass. No. Jermaine, I agree with you. He is insufferable. Absolutely insufferable. That was my answer. My answer was, fuck no, he can keep it up. I don't care if he offers to take it down. The damage was already done over fucking, I think at that point, it had been way over a year. Like, he can keep it up for all I fucking care. The people who know me, know me. When I told my husband laughed. He was like, is he serious? I'm like, oh yeah, he's dead serious. But usually how his deals go, people aren't bold and don't usually tell him like, go fuck yourself or no through his quote intermediary that he usually sends. Because that's what he usually does is send an intermediary. A lot of the time it used to be Deanna. I'm guessing it probably still is because she's not a good friend, right? The entire time she pretended to be Meredith's friend. In reality, all she did was like kiss Aiden's ass. I mean, that's kind of what happens when you deal with someone like Deanna, who's an ultimate fangirl of his. So, they don't know how to be good human beings, and she can pretend until the cows come home. But the minute that her and Lauren had no problem blaming me for a picture that Deanna took and sent to Lauren during a Halloween party of Lindsay, not only did they have no problem blaming me and telling Aiden it was me, I had no knowledge of this picture, who it was sent to, who it was of. I had to find out weeks after I was accused of it, publicly, privately, and then publicly the same day, okay, by Aiden, that it was of Lindsay at the Halloween party. I think it was like 2 weeks before I ever even saw the picture, before it was ever online, that Deanna took of Lindsay. And do you know how I figured out who took the picture? Because I figured it out myself. Is because there was only 3 people at that party that had talked to Lauren that night before, the day that Aiden threw Lauren out like a piece of trash and brought Lindsay to the party. And Lauren had called quite a few people, but only 2 or 3 people who were at the party. Me, Deanna, I forget who the other person was. So the way I found out, was the angle of the picture is from a sitting position. And I could tell which table it was because my table was on the edge of the dance floor and the carpet. So it was my table, another table, another table. There was only 3 tables in that very front area, right? And so I stood the entire time. I sat for a whopping 2 minutes to eat real quick because I streamed most of that party, okay? So I sat for a whopping 2 minutes during that entire party. But you know who sat the entire time almost? Deanna. And where she sat from was the table that was next to me in the back of the table. And I could tell from the picture because you could see the corner of the first table, which is my table, and that it's on the edge of the dance floor. So it took me a few minutes to figure out it was in the sitting position. It was the table next to me, and there's only one person at that table that Lauren talked to, and it was Deanna. That's it. So instead of admitting it was her to Aiden, her and Lauren lied to Aiden and told him it was me. I still have the messages of him telling me, you guys are going to love this. I should probably dig these out and show them. I know it was you, Elise. I have evidence of it, but I'm not doing anything with it, he said. And those are the exact words that he said. And the exact response back I gave was stop. And I put that in big, like bold letters. I wrote, Aiden, you can't have evidence of something that never happened. Stop. Just stop, right? And so, first of all, to say that he would have evidence of something that he was doing nothing with, like, let's get real, number one. Number two, you cannot have evidence of me doing something that I didn't even have knowledge of. So that doesn't even make any fucking sense, right? So as soon as he said that, I knew he was bluffing because I know I didn't take any pictures of anybody and send them to Lauren. I knew I had nothing to do with any sort of picture. No, Deanna, not Dina, Deanna. So I knew I had nothing to do with any picture, dude. You know, I didn't take any pictures of anything. I was streaming most of the time. I didn't take any pictures of anyone. I didn't send any pictures of anyone to anyone. So I knew he was lying because you can't have evidence of something that never fucking occurred, right? You just simply can't. So I was like, stop, Aiden. You can't have evidence of something that never fucking happened. Like, really, stop. It was more than 6 months later before those two ever came clean. So they allowed him and his minions and everyone else on planet Earth to blame me publicly for it, right? Then Deanna pretended later on when I called her out and I made a post and I said something like 6 months later and I said, if the person who took those pictures is not willing to tell the world that they did it and keep allowing me to be blamed for it, then I'm just going to tell everybody who it was. And it took less than, 12 hours before she was in my inbox. And she tried to play the whole, like, I didn't even know you were upset about that. How could you not know that someone would be upset that you blamed them for something that you did? And then you allowed them to be publicly smeared for it. Then the next game she played was, oh, stop, that's not even why Aiden attacked you. It's because you're a scammer. A what now? Oh, I forgot. Aiden calls everybody a scammer, and because I had a couple GoFundMes over the years. I'm a low-income family. One for the fire that we had. Oh no, shoot me! Had to GoFundMe for a fire when we lost everything, every fucking thing. I mean, that's such a scam, isn't it? To ask for help after you have a fire. I mean, that's not normal behavior or anything, right? Like, ridiculous. Then apparently he pulled a bunch of like GoFundMes that had like the same name as me, but were from people from other states. Like, okay, well, those aren't me, you idiot. And then I had one for my daughter's medical expenses to go to a different state, which was necessary for her. She has a disease, most of you know, that less than 200 people on planet Earth have, and the only doctors that study that disease are in Texas at Texas Children's Hospital. And there are two specific doctors. And so we needed to take a trip there, and insurance isn't covering it. And so I started something for that. Two things that needed to happen, two things that were completely valid, completely real. But if you have more than one, you're a scammer, according to him. So he runs with these narratives. Everyone is a scammer and a grifter and a liar and a this and a that and crazy and all these things. The problem with that is it's none of it's true. He's just hiding his own behavior. So instead of coming out and being like, yeah, well, I'm a serial adulterer and I got caught cheating on 3 or 4 women at the same time, including my wife, so now that's why I think Elise is bad. Instead of that, he had to make up a new narrative, right? Because that's not a narrative people know the truth. They're not going to be on his side. They're going to be like, well, that's your fault, buddy. How is that her fault? She didn't lie for you because you were doing stupid ass shit. That's not her problem. Why are you making it her problem, right? Quite a few people knew right away, including Sean, that something was funny about that whole scenario, about him magically just attacking me. And a lot of things played into it. Jealousy was a big part of it. He kept complaining to people that he hated when other people told them how much they liked my show. That pissed him off. It pissed him off how many people were watching my show. That pissed him off. The numbers specifically pissed him off, which is crazy. Like, that's just bonkers to me. Whatever. And then Deanna and Lauren flaming me for the picture was like the cherry on top, right? That was the cherry on top of it all. So weird. Okay. She did say that. I don't know what that's about, Magic. I don't talk to her anymore, so I have no idea what any of that is about or what she meant by that. But it wouldn't shock me. But Aiden's famous thing to do is to go to someone and after he's attacking them or he continues to attack them and say, let's make a deal. Let's just make a truce. Let's make a deal. His deal consists of not an actual deal or truce, but of blackmail. Of him saying, okay, you're going to stop talking about me. You're not going to say anything else about me. You're not going to release pictures or video or text messages about me. And in turn, I will stop people from going after you and I will stop talking about you. That's the deal. That isn't a deal. That's blackmail. That's you do what I want, or else I'm going to keep coming after you. It's the same deal. He goes for everyone, right? So this deal that he made with Flipperhead, it's the exact same fucking deal. It's not a deal. It's a blackmail. These people are just stupid enough to fall for it. You know, it's insane to me. I mean, there is no legacy to me. Like, what legacy does he leave behind other than vulgarity and lies? You know, the way that I have been expressing this. I mean, Jen expressed it the other day, but if you go back to my videos going from, 2023, the end of 2023 on till now, I feel like a broken record on the amount of times that I said, are we going to wait for one of his meetings to hurt someone or someone to hurt themselves before this comes to an end? Because ultimately, that's what he wants, right? That's some sort of win for him. It's a win for him for someone to hurt themselves or a minion to do his dirty work. It's disgusting. Why do we need to wait for a tragedy for the government, for the law to start charging him with these crimes like blackmail? They could charge him with quite a few wiretapping, but without the complainant, without the original person that he wiretapped complaining about it, like Lucky or Steve Scanlon or, Karen herself, they're just not going to go forth with those charges without the complaining witness. Some states will, Massachusetts won't. Not with wiretapping, they're not going to. And that's unfortunate. They could have charged him with quite a few counts of blackmail already and extortion, but they haven't. And it's like, they just don't want to deal with him, essentially. They think they already have enough, charges to deal with him. And it's like, cool, I didn't know there was like a max limit of charges. That you can just like have a max limit where they don't want to deal with you anymore and you just can keep committing, blue collar crime. And because you didn't stab someone, it's totally okay and fine. I just won't charge you with it. I mean, at what point is our government accountable? Our legal system accountable to any of it, He's still saying I took the picture. I can't believe he's actually still saying. He knows damn well I didn't take the picture. And I literally have the messages where Deanna admits to taking the picture still. I have screenshots of them still that she sent it to me on Facebook. Like what if he's actually still saying that, then he knows he's lying. Because that came out a long ass time ago. He knows I had nothing to do with taking any pictures, and Lauren knows who sent them to her. So it's like, Lauren can play innocent too. They can both play innocent all they want, but when you're willing to throw an innocent person under the fucking bus to cover your own behavior, dude, that's sick. That's good people don't do shit like that. Okay? Now, mind you, Lauren was the one who told me that she was at the edge of wanting to harm herself when she was being harassed by trolls, right? So why would you then contribute to that happening to someone else without a problem? Instead of being honest about who it was, you were too afraid what he was going to do to you. What did you think was going to happen to me? An innocent person who had nothing to do with it. You thought, oh, since he was going to probably attack me anyway, it's just okay to pile on. Like, what kind of human thinks that that's okay, especially after telling their quote friends that that's how they felt when they were piled on. But then you go and contribute to it. Deanna and Lauren can pretend to be fucking, innocent all they want. They're not. They're just as bad as he is. They do. Sorry. I don't know why it keeps buffering, guys. I apologize. I tried fixing 72 things. I think it's just got to be the internet today or something. I'll reset my computer later, but if I do it now, it's just going to eat me out of the whole thing. But to me, yeah, Sean had figured him out very quickly. I've been talking to Sean for a really long time. Sean always had my back. And his life is a 24/7 GoFundMe, let's be honest here, right? Lots of projection. That's what he loves to do, is project his shit onto other people, right? He definitely hated our spaces because I was able to call him out in that spaces and make him look fucking foolish. Apply his own ridiculous sort of rules to him himself, which he did not fucking like, right? Well, get the fuck out the kitchen if you can't deal with the heat, sir. He's such a whiny bitch, bro. And that's why you'll never see him jump on a place where I'm speaking in the spaces. I don't think he knew I was there. He hopped on literally like a minute or two after I had jumped up as a, he might have even requested before I was added as a speaker. So I think that was just by pure accident, but I was ready for it. I said, Sparkle said, oh, he's down there. I said, good, bring him up. Let's do it. Why not? Fuck it. Why not? None of us make money off of spaces, you know? None of us make a single penny from spaces. There is no such thing, girl, you can say that again. It is a wild day, my friend. It's nice to see you, girl. No such thing as a truce with him. Magic. Not a real one. There's no such thing. No such thing, my friend. None. Zero. Okay? None. There is no such thing as a truce. His truces consist of sending an intermediary or himself to someone else to make a deal. The deal is always, I'm not going to attack you or go after you if you do what I want. That's the deal every time. There's no benefit to the person he's making the deal with other than stopping his minions and trolls from harassing someone. Proving, by the way, that he does control the audience in the ways that he wants to, right? He's not making a truce with anyone. He doesn't know how. It's not a thing, unfortunately for him. Hey, you know, I also am in shock at the way that people think it's okay to use the N-word. I'm technically a person of color, although I'm told by other people of color that I have to be a certain shade for that to count, which I find fucking hilarious to me. I'm Spanish. My mom was adopted, so I didn't get fluent Spanish in my childhood because my mother was adopted to a white Irish family, white Irish Catholic family. But my mother's biological family is Spanish and Portuguese. I'm also Congolesian, West African, and Irish. So I'm a good mix of a lot of different things. And I get very dark in the summertime. I'm super white in the wintertime, though. I don't spend a lot of time outside, obviously, in the freezing cold. If this was Florida, maybe I would. But it is not. It is Massachusetts, and it's fucking cold. But with the ease that these people use these words, it drives me bonkers. Like, what would make you comfortable enough to use that kind of language or those kinds of words, right? Like, dear leader thinks it's okay, so of course they think it's okay, right? Oh, it's just it's haha, it's funny, it's a joke. Like, no, that's not funny, nor is it a joke at all, you know? My faith in humanity sometimes, Rose, really gets pushed and tested to the limits. And lately, it's been pushed and tested. But you guys always show me that someone always has my back, you know? Someone always does. And I appreciate that. Whether it's Amy or YBE or all of you, I appreciate any one of you making sure that, like, my back is covered. Because I'm one of those people that would have anyone's back if they asked. Like, I just simply like people in general. And shitty people like Aiden harm so many people. Unfortunately, it's one of those things where you have to tell people about his behavior and point it out, because there's far too many people who are new every single day, not realizing what they're going to get themselves into. And if you can allow people to have the knowledge, they can choose for themselves, you know, and maybe in the future, people will know better than to go anywhere near him, his channel, or any of his toxic minions. And then they won't be hurt by it. They won't be smeared and lied about and their children and families harassed, you know? It's just bonkers to me. Well, Aiden always targets women. 99.9% of the people he targets are women because he thinks he is superior to any woman. The problem with that is most of us are 10 times smarter than he'll ever be, you know? And in my opinion, just like YB, I think he has a cult, a hate group. It's essentially a hate group. It's all he does is hate. You know, he looks extremely nervous, I believe. Extremely nervous, you know? You do, but you get dark in the light, my friend. It hurts my heart too. It's gross. Like, he's gross, you know? It's gross. And that's the problem, right? Is women in general already, you know, have to do 2 or 3 times what a man does to get the same pay, right? Never mind being a woman of color. And then he thinks it's okay to throw out those racial slurs and, you know, targeted harassment campaigns against women of color, people of color in general. You know, he's calling JFK hood boogers, making fun of Alex. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? We all bleed red. Let me just point that out. We all put our pants on one leg at a time and one sock at a time. We're all the same. We have the same organs inside. We all bleed red. Nobody here bleeds purple, okay? So what the actual fuck, like, if this is what, that kind of hate, is that what you teach your children? I would hope not, you know? Like, my daughter is different, right? She's got a disability and she's gone blind from her disease and she's got mobility issues. And when she was growing up, she's a lot smaller than the other kids, right? She has what they call failure to thrive. So like her body is not taking in the nutrition. She has a G tube and it has like almost like a filter on it so that her body can absorb the nutrients because it wasn't absorbing anything. And that's just recently that they sort of figured out that they got to put this like filter on her G tube because when she eats, her body is burning off 3 times what any normal body would burn off. So it's not absorbing the nutrients into her body. It is absorbing the food, it's keeping her alive, but it's not absorbing the nutrients that make you grow. So she'll never get taller than 5 feet. She's not even 5 feet. She's almost just 5 feet. I think she's like 4'11" right now. And she's 21. There's not a chance that she's really going to get much bigger than that. But as a kid, you know, she was 10. She looked about the size of a 5 or a 6-year-old. And so the kids would be really mean to her. She looked different because she was smaller. Not that any other features looked different, just that she was smaller, right? And so what I used to tell her is that she's not small, she's fun size. Okay. And fun, all sorts of things you can do when you're fun size that you can't do if you're taller or bigger, right? And so after that, she loved being fun sized, right? Fun size is fun, right? And you know, I made her come. At one point, she wouldn't wear a bikini because her G tube would show. And I'm like, who cares? That's your body. You need to be proud of your body. She's like, but people look, Mom, people stare. And I go, and that's when you educate them. Most people aren't looking to be rude. They're looking because they have never seen it before. So I had to explain to her, right, that people aren't looking to be rude or to seem rude. It's because it's something they don't know what it is. They've never seen it. And they're wondering, what does it do? What does it go to? Why is it there, right? And I said, the best thing you can do is educate them and say, oh, did you see my G tube? This is what helps feed me. I have a rare disease. And once she was able to be comfortable with that, bikinis it was for the rest of it after that. I think she was around 10 or 11 at the time. And she's never had a problem wearing that bikini since. And I've taught my children, if there's a kid sitting alone at the lunch table or at recess, don't be that kid who just keeps playing with everyone else and let the kid sit by themselves. Be the kid that goes over and asks that kid to, sorry, we're buffering, or be that kid that sits and talks with the kid. Maybe the kid doesn't want to play. Maybe they just want to talk, right? Be the kid that puts a helping hand out, not turns a cheek. Don't be that kid. Be the kid, that kid could be your best friend for the rest of your life for all you know, right? Be that kid that makes them feel comfortable, that wants to play, that wants to talk, right? Because maybe the other kids were being mean, or maybe they excluded them for some unknown reason. Maybe they talk different, maybe they look different. And maybe the kids, because kids can be mean, they can be really mean, right? Be the kid that kid feels comfortable talking to and going to. If you see bullying, you say something. You don't allow or make up nicknames. I keep pausing myself because I keep seeing that it's buffering. Like I can't make this shit up, dude. If it's not one thing I'm dealing with, it's another. Like, stop buffering, internet. It's brand new internet. There's nothing wrong with the connection. Like, what the hell are we buffering for? I don't understand. I think I really just need to like reset my computer, but I can't do it right now. Yeah, my husband still opens doors for people. People often, like, so we don't have a car, we don't drive, but my husband will, if someone picks us up or we take a Uber, go around the other side of the car and open the door for me to get in, and my daughter and the other kids, and then go around and get in. And same when we get out, right? So like people will say something to me like, did he just go all the way around to let you guys in before you're in? Yes, he did, right? Like, yes, he absolutely did. He's taking care of his family first, right? And so like, that's a good attribute to have because you don't see that a lot anymore, you know? But the flipperhead is right now trying to like, I don't know, harass the koala, and it's just weird. It's weird behavior. I mean, Aiden made the nickname, what was it, Marlboro Red or whatever the hell he called me the other day out of nowhere, which means nothing to me. He thought it would be like a funny insult that his little cult would latch onto. And of course they did. Within 2 minutes of Aiden saying that on the spaces, who was repeating it? Val and Flipahead. I've never had beef, by the way, with Flipahead. Val's just an idiot. And she's just a pick-me bitch. And so it's like, you can tell right away the people that are just willing to say whatever he wants. He gives them a cue, a nickname, a phone number, an address, a full name, and they take that cue and they do exactly what he has trained and brainwashed them to do. You go after that person. And it's like, all they're doing is showing to everyone else that's exactly what they're doing. Anybody who's intelligent can see that's exactly what they're doing. And they are so brainwashed that they don't even realize that they are showing the world that they're part of a cult. Oh, we're not part of a cult. We think for ourselves. If you thought for yourself, you wouldn't just parrot everything he says. You wouldn't take his dog whistles and run with them the way that he wants you to if you weren't in a cult. Common sense, you know? And he still has a warrant as far as I heard, you know? Oh, dude, I mean, I'm glad he's not a teacher anymore. His former students have talked about him being weird, creepy, harder on women, you know? It's weird. It's weird, you know? I cannot imagine him teaching history because half of the time he has no fucking idea what he's talking about when it comes to history. Funny enough, he's the one who claimed in his book, I believe it was, C's and D's get degrees. Who in college would be striving for C's and D's? That's fucking weird, you know? I don't understand even why Emily C even exists. It's all she's doing is cheering on a malignant narcissist, harass and hate people. She's part of the problem, not part of the solution. I mean, you're clout chasing and you're clearly not a decent human if you cannot see that what you're helping do, you know? I love that. I love that he's 6. That's so cute, you know? See? I mean, not all of us fit into a box, right? And I remember being new in school and sitting by myself for the first day I was there, and I'll never forget the kid's name who walked over to me and sat with me, and from then on we became really good friends because I was the new girl, right? I'll never forget that kid or his name. The first day that I got on the bus, there was a little boy who just immediately apparently had a crush on me. It's the same kid. And I got on the bus at my bus stop, and he was sitting with his friend semi towards the back of the bus. And this is a memory. I don't have a lot of memories from when I was a kid, and this one I remember clearly. I get on the bus and he nudges the friend and goes, go sit over there, right? So the friend gets up, sits in a different spot, and he goes, you can sit here with me. You can sit here. So it's like, it makes a difference, right? Had I had to sit alone, it would feel awkward, right? Like, teach your children to be good. But teach your children to be good by doing good. Don't teach your children just to be good and then show them that you're a shitty person. I mean, Jess loves to talk about how amazing of a mom she is. I question that a lot, considering the things that she says and does in front of her children. Weird. Also, doesn't she have 3 kids? Why does she only talk about 2 of them? I mean, I have 3 daughters, right? We all know I have 3 daughters. I have an oldest, a middle, and a youngest. But as far as she has 3 kids. Why does she only ever talk about 2 of those 3 kids? Also, she loves to talk about her house, pretending that like she's better than everyone else who doesn't own a house. I don't own a home. I rent. The problem with that is she lives in her mother's house. Her mother took a mortgage out on that house. Her mother lives. That's her mother's house. It's not her house. It's her mother's house. So I'm confused as to why she thinks she's any better than anyone else. Essentially, what you're doing is living in your mother's house rent-free. Gee, I wish I could do that and not pay over $2,000 a month and just rent, never mind the electric and the gas. That's the other thing. I think he got that job fairly easily because his mother was a teacher and people knew her around town. She was well known, you know? Yeah, and my husband will hold the door and open doors for like elderly people, people our age. You know, he makes sure that like he always looks behind him when we're leaving somewhere to make sure someone's not behind him and hold the door, you know? It teaches my kids to do the same, you know? Oh, absolutely we can. 100% we can. I forget so much shit, dude. I'm telling you, my brain is full at this point, you know? I don't get it either. I don't get it. Oh, Amy. Amy said, join the new membership tier. Let's light up my channel. I love that. Thank you. Okay, we do have a new membership tier, or these are the ways you can also support the channel. We have chat in the top. We have the Untwisted chats in the top. You just click on the link and you can use any credit or debit card. And yes, it's secure. The only person who can see it is me. The same on my Cash App and Venmo and PayPal. The only person who can see it is me. So when your real name pops up, I am the only person who can see it. Rest assured, I have never shared anyone's real names with anyone. Not how I do things at all. Everything stays, and I don't read people's real names out loud. There's no reason for that, you know? It's just a shitty way, you know? It's shitty. It's shitty. My nephew's also autistic. It's just not okay. My sister has, my young sister, not that she's young anymore, she's about to be 30 in April, but, you know, my middle sister's 32, my youngest sister's about to be 30, but she has what's called AP deletion. And so it's a, oh my God, I'm buffering in. It's a missing tip of a chromosome. So she's got the brain of a child, essentially. My sister-in-law has Down syndrome, and she's in her 40s, in her mid-40s, and also has the brain of a child. So, you know, I think of those things when I hear some of the shit that they say, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what the, nobody asked for that, right? Like my sister-in-law, Down syndrome, she loves everyone. She's just like all the love. Like, and my sister would help anyone if you asked, you know? Like, these people did not ask to be born with this. They didn't ask to be different or have difficulties and things. And there are plenty of disabilities that are not seen, right? I have a lot of medical, and you might not be able to physically see it, but it's there. And so it's like not okay. It's just not okay. Val has evil plans, but they're not well thought out. She uses like 17 different sock accounts. She wouldn't answer that question either. She always talks about how I wouldn't answer her question. The problem is I've answered her question 72 times. Why do I think Aiden should go to jail? Because he committed crimes, and I'll answer it 72 more times. She kind of puts her fingers in her ears and pretends that that's not what I said. You didn't answer my question. Nope, I've answered it a million times and then some, right? Because he committed fucking crimes. Like that's why he needs to go to jail, right? But her plans are not well thought out. She's not actually intelligent in any way, you know? She also wouldn't answer me about how many sock accounts she now owns. You know, she said a few, but let's get real. She just uses pictures of everyone else like us and makes fake accounts of us. Like, dude, you are pathetic to use all that time to make fake accounts to get into spaces where you're not wanted. I would never make a fake account to get into a spaces to speak where I'm not wanted. Why the fuck would I do that? Why would I do that? Just do my own spaces. It doesn't make any sense, you know? Oh my God, I will totally make him one of those if he wants it. No charge. You just send me an email with your address. I will make him that t-shirt. I have a Cricut, so I've made a million different kinds of t-shirts. But give me his adult size, and is that all he wants it to say? Because I will happily make him that t-shirt. I love that. I love it. That is awesome. And they do. And they just attack people that are different. But if you send me his size and like where I can send it to, I will make him that t-shirt. I don't make a ton of stuff like that anymore. I never have the time, but that would be a fun project at night for me to do, is make him that. I would be happy to make him that t-shirt. I have plenty of vinyl in different colors, heat vinyl, so I would love to make that for him. Yeah, I mean, again, it feels like clout chasing to me, you know, but she's supporting a bully. What does he mean, bra sizes? I mean, look at his boobs these days. He needs a bra. Just saying. Just saying, he needs one. He needs one. Yes, he doesn't understand that rights are not absolute. First Amendment's not absolute, you know? Oh, God, thinking like him hurts my brain, you know? It is the same argument that the Proud Boys make. Free speech, free speech. Like, no, hate speech is not free speech. That's not how it works, you know? That's why it's classified as hate speech. Listen, yeah, exactly. Nobody can be meaner than yourself about yourself or mistakes that you made, right? We don't need this asshole, you know? Oh my God, I love that. So cute. Oh, I love that. I love it. Yeah, he's been calling boots on the ground. Funny enough, though, they had no problem with boots on the ground when they were the ones sending him donations, and like he had no problem with them then. He has problems with them now because all of them have called him out on his really disgusting behavior. At least most of them. There's only very few, like Tom and Dina, that really support him anymore. Most of them have stepped far away from him, and for good reason. All right, let's see if we can hear this part with Brandy. He makes it out to be like she's avoiding him when he
You
calls
coming on?
voicemail, which means they were
Texted her.
trying to call each other at the same
See
time.
if she texts back.
I love that. See, if I had that when I was in college and somebody just helped
We'll
me like that, would have went, further. That's for sure.
You know, he's on here calling her, yelling about Turtle Boy, calling her, but won't click the link.
She will,
I'll do it again.
obviously. She
Brandy,
probably has
there
his
you go,
number
Brandy.
blocked.
Come on, that's your link. I ain't afraid.
Oh, please. He's such a little bitch boy. I'm not afraid. All right, Aiden, you're not afraid. Let's do an interview with you, sir. Let me have a conversation with you. You don't want to talk to me, right? Like, you only want to talk to, what did you say? I don't want to talk to Sparkly and Nina.
Oh, she's answering.
Right?
No, hold on.
Because he couldn't answer anything I had to say.
Live to tape. Who's this?
Live to tape.
It's Brandy.
How come you're not clicking the link I sent?
I'm trying to. I'm on the highway. I'm about to be in Canton in about 7 minutes. And once I get to this house, I can come on. But until then, I'll talk to you on here. You want to talk on here?
Sure. Can the
What's your problem with me, Mr. Turtle? What the fuck is your problem with me? Let's go. Let's do this. Because I never once, I want you to show proof. I want you to show proof. Where did I once talk about you?
you did on the other day?
One time did I talk about that recording?
All right, let's see if I fixed it. I apologize, guys. I don't know what the buffering is about. I shouldn't have this problem at all. All right, hold on. Oh, listen, any dad is a dad in my book, you know? Oh yeah, I heard about that too. All right, I paused it because it was buffering on you guys. So no worries. I paused it as soon as it started buffering, so I have it still here. I'm sorry, I can't catch a break today, guys. I feel like this week has been a shit show since I've been back. I apologize. I'm gonna back it up just a smidgen because it was buffering. Let me try cleaning it again. Yeah, this is Brandy.
Oh, she's answering. Oh, hold on. Live to tape. Who's this?
I went,
It's Brandy.
How come you're not clicking the link I sent?
I'm trying to.
Oh, I love
I'm
that.
about to be in Canton in about 7 minutes, and
Rose, send me outside. I'll put it in the chat here, but send me an email with like his size and stuff, and I would happily make him that t-shirt. That would be a fun little project for me. And I would love that to give that to him.
once I get to this house, I can come on. But until then, I'll talk to you on here. You want to talk on here?
Sure. Can the
What's your problem with me, Mr. Turtle? What the fuck is your
Mr. Turtle.
problem with me? Let's go. Let's do this. Because I never once, I want you to show proof. I want you to show proof. Where did I once talk about you?
you did a whole thing about me the other day?
One time did I talk about that recording? Because I'm pretty sure Meredith said that any tweets that are deleted, you can go back and find anybody's tweets that are deleted, right? I didn't delete shit, and I didn't post shit about the recording. Not one fucking time. So you'll never find it. You'll never find a damn thing that I ever said about you prior to this fucking fight we had, before you fucking said a damn thing about my name. I never once said anything. And because you're such a bitch, and you can't stand on your own merit, you can't fight battles of your own, you're gonna come at me?
He can't.
Well, you said I can't. Oh, time out. You said I can't fight battles on my own. You're suggesting
You
I have
can't.
other people fight them for me?
Of course you do.
No, not trying to talk to you, but you can wait a minute. You can wait a minute. You can punch him dead in his face when I'm done with him. Listen.
You're threatening to punch me in my face?
Oh, please, you bitch. He's such a bitch.
You're threatening to
He's
punch me in my
such
face? Is that what you're
a
saying?
bitch, bro.
I will love you. I will take one for the team.
I would happily take one for the team.
Why don't you come talk to me in person? But you won't. You won't. You're
He's a bitch.
That guy behind the screen with all your fucking little minions in the chat, right? I'm right here, Turtle Boy. I'm in the same spot I've been in since day one. Where are you? You're behind the screen like the tough guy. Because girls won't fight your battles. I'm not a ratchet, all right? I own
You
girls.
seem a little ratchet. You seem a little
He's
ratchet.
the king ratchet. Is he for real?
Oh, yeah, you're great. You're awesome, man.
And you'll never tell me different.
How come-
Anyone that wants to
I love when he does that. That's his famous sort of gaslighting. Yeah, you're so smart. Yeah, you're so awesome. Yeah, you're so cool. Like, as if it's an insult for him to just like repeat that someone's not good, right? It's a way to make his audience be like, yeah, this person's horrible, right? The man is the king ratchet. His entire personal life is a giant dumpster fire, right? If anyone else was running a defense fund, GoFundMe, and buying a house at the same time, he would call them a scammer. He would call them a scam artist. He would be writing blogs about how horrible they are as a human. But if it's him, it's totally acceptable and okay, right? It can be explained away. His aim is to rile you up like that so that you're yelling at him, so that later on he can be like, look at how unhinged and crazy they are. It's to keep poking someone and poking someone and poking someone until they snap, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming she's right there, but if you're right there, how do you sit there and watch that is what I want to know. She's a girl who does her own show. Name is Boston Brandy. Normally she's one of those people who's on Twitter sort of being like, can we all like not hate each other? Can we all get along? Can we all just like try to not be hateful? The problem is again, he pokes people so far, right? Just keep poking them, poking them, poking them, poking them, poking them until you snap. And then he goes, oh, you're the problem. You're the crazy. You're the psycho. You're the, like, listen, I happily took him on the other day in that Spaces. And there's a reason why he didn't want to talk to me. He didn't want to talk to me because he couldn't answer my fucking questions. He didn't want to talk to me because I wouldn't allow him to gaslight. When he tried to call Nina stupid, I said, you probably shouldn't be talking about somebody else's intelligence when you just went into a courthouse to extend an order on a woman that you're not really afraid of, that you claimed to the court that you were, and argued against your own argument in your felony cases on record with the court. Let's not talk about anyone else's intelligence, sir. You're a fucking buffoon. Anyone else thinking about making that argument would have just let the order drop. He doesn't need an order on Kate. He wants an order on Kate to play like he's the good guy and she's the bad guy, right? And I'm not saying they're both good or bad or whatever. What I'm saying is he didn't need that order. He doesn't need nor Kate, nor is he afraid of Kate, right? He says that in many, many text messages where he's just doing it to waste her time, where it's just a way to shut her up, in the same way that he did with Brett and a million other people. It's just a way for him to manipulate other people, right? That's it. It's simply it. I can't, you know, like, my husband's got a few choice words for him. I have a few choice words for him, but just like Brandy said here, he'll never show up in public where any of us are. He's tough behind a screen, and that's it. Because in real life, he's just a coward. He's an absolute coward. I would love for him to try to come and stick his phone in my face. Jill should have went for it all. If she was going to be charged with like battery or whatever, if I was her, I would have snapped that thing in half and punched him in the face. At least at that point, when they charge you with assault, you're actually assaulting someone, unlike just batting the phone out of his hands. It's like plenty of people at this point would love to take one for the team, as Brandy said, because he just needs a good punch in the face, right? Like he just does. It shows. I mean, Dick Nose here clearly has never had to go a fisticuffs because of his mouth. You know, if you're going to run your mouth, you can't just have bark. You got to have bite behind it. And he just simply does not. It's all bark, no bite. You know, Brady's absolutely right. He has other people fight his battles for him. It's what he does. You know, I don't know. That's a good question. But if his girlfriend is behind there, I really hope it's give her some insight into who he is. The problem is that he's so good at gaslighting and making himself the victim and everyone else the villain that he's probably feeding her a load of bullshit like he does to every girlfriend he's ever had. Oh, it's just these people that hate me and they're trying to make conspiracies and they're making all these. I'm just fighting back. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just fighting back against these people because that's what he does. That's literally what he does. It's sad. It really is just sad, you know? It's just fucking sad. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just checking. I was getting a message here. I'm just checking it real quick. My emails are He says the new girlfriend has no, I highly doubt that considering he was doing a live stream with her sitting right next to him. We saw her arm come in and pull the dog. So like her dog, which clearly we know that means that she actually does know. What she probably knows is enough to know that he's gaslighting her. But, you know, usually what happens is you try to see the best in people and explain it away somehow. And I'm guaranteeing you that's what's going to happen. She's probably trying to explain it away in her head somehow. He's the victim. That's what he says is he's the victim. Everyone else is the villain. So that has to be true, right? Come on. I mean, but that's the thing. He's hurt Karen so many times. He's hurt anybody who's anywhere near him, but then he blames everyone else, right? Like when we saw earlier, he was like, oh, well, now all of Karen's personal communications are online. Bro, you screenshotted signal messages. And I'm no Karen fan, as we know. But like you screenshotted her signal messages and shared them with other people long before anything made it to the internet. Now, the only person you can blame for that is yourself. Because had you not done that shady ass shit, it wouldn't be there, Aiden, right? This is his whole life. He spends like 18 to 20 hours a day online. When he goes home at night, he doesn't go to sleep at 11 or 12 or 1. Dude goes to sleep at like 3 or 4 in the morning and wakes back up at 7. I mean, I don't know how he lives his life like that, but he spends most of his time with his phone or on his computer, you know? Taking a day off is totally not an option, right? Like I take days off to be with my family on purpose. Saturday is a family day, you know? If I have to, and like my husband has a day off and I don't get to spend time with him, then one day of the week that I usually do a show, I just won't do a show that day to spend time with my husband. You know what I mean? Well, that's the thing. He says, too bad, I'm going to keep going. If you ask him to stop, he takes it as a way to keep going because he knows it's bothering you know? And so it's like, he needs to deal with what he's been giving out, you know? Yeah, he's not a witness. He's not a witness to anything except his own fucking crimes, you know? And yeah, he definitely knows he goes behind closed doors. He expresses serious concern about going to jail. Only in front of this screen does he tell people that there's no way he's going to jail. Privately, and I hope those texts make it out there and leak, he is very worried about going to jail. Very worried, you know? Very worried. he's just emboldened because at this point, you have to think, Carolyn, he doesn't run on logic or what's good or what isn't good for him. He runs on pure emotion. And narcissists often have a different perception of themselves. They think that everything they say or do is good and will make them look good. In reality, it makes them look stupid, and they have this grandiose idea about themselves, right? A lot of grandiose ideas about who they are and how much better they are than everyone else. And so some of the ideas that he thinks that he thinks they're so genius, when in reality, they're fucking stupid. And 99.9% of people would tell him that they're stupid. And without a Meredith or someone else who knows what's going on there to be like, probably don't do that. And even when he was with Meredith, he was doing really stupid shit, right? Because even with someone there to say that's not a good idea, he can't help himself. He literally can't help himself, you know? New York Post needs to expand on a super fan blogger titled The Con Artist. Ooh, I feel like I should write that article. X allows you to write articles now. The super fan blogger, con artist extraordinaire. I mean, maybe he's been punched in his dick nose when he was a child, maybe, possibly. You know, I feel like that thing needs its own banana hammock. I'm just saying. We should buy him a whole gift of a banana hammock for his face, for his dick nose. I mean, no, obviously violence is not usually the answer. I feel like it's just more a form of expression, like he needs to be punched in his face. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's more of like, yeah, you just need to be punched in your face. To me, it's more like an expression of like, clearly you've never been up against someone who just won't deal with your bullshit, you know, than it actually is a means of punching someone in the face. Although I wouldn't be sad if someone shut a door and it smacked him in the face. Just saying, you know? But that's the thing, Carolyn, he does not. Alan Jackson nor David Yannetti couldn't stand him. They don't like him. One of them, and only one of them, David Yannetti, appeases him so that he'll be left alone. That's it. Outside of that, none of her attorneys can actually stand this guy anymore. Did he ever meet this 19-year-old? Please say no. What do you mean? What 19-year-old? You mean the 21-year-old that was at his thing there? I think she was 21. She was very young, but yeah. You know? Anti-super stalker. Anti-super fan or super stalker. I know, right? I think the words are too nice. Too nice, you know? Carolyn, no amount of medications, no amount of therapy will help this or him. You know? Oh, well, so Cassie, we know from experience that when he was with Lindsay, he told her that women never paid attention to him until he was Turtle Boy. So he was basically like a, you know, outcast until he was, that's why he holds on to what Turtle Boy is so hard, because in Turtle Boy land, he thinks he means something. In just Aiden land, he is no one. And no one really cares for him. He doesn't really have, you know, friends or the family that will support his endeavors because they're embarrassed of what he is, you know? But there's no amount of help, honey, that can help him. There is no therapy. There is no medication that can, you know, cure narcissism in the way that he has it. There is no medication or therapy that can cure diabetes. And if he's breathing, he's lying. If he's speaking, he's lying, you know? Yeah, he's the leader of a hate group. He belongs in prison. There's no facility that can help him. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. This isn't just a mental issue. Like, this is who he is. He actively knows what he's doing. You know, a mental issue is to say that people are not in control of what they're doing. He is in full control of what the fuck he is doing. He knows exactly what he's doing and what he's not doing. You know? I would love if the New York Post has something teed up, you know? He does. He just has like an evil soul, J Boogie. Yeah, diabetes. That's what he has. I mean, it's not curable. His diabetes is not curable. He does need a personality transplant. You are 100% right on that. All right, let's play the rest of this. If any of you would like to support the channel, there's a bunch of different ways you can do so. That thumbs up button is one of them. We would appreciate that. There's 100 other different ways. Super chat, super sticker, membership. Get yourself a membership to the channel. We lowered the smallest tier to $2.99. You can gift memberships to other people. We saw some of that earlier from LTD. That was very nice. Thank you so much. And they're the most direct routes, which help the smaller creators, or creators in general, better, which are, you know, your Cash Apps, your Venmos, your PayPals, your Amazon wish list, or we have our Untwisted chat at the top. You can click on it, leave a message, use any credit or debit card, and it's always a huge help. We appreciate any and all support. We're trying to grow, and we can't do that alone. We need your help to do that. All right, let's play the rest of this. It's hard to listen to him without pausing for a second, you know? I mean, I definitely have to sharpen my skills. I'm so used to writing online that I just don't fix my typos anymore because I usually do it with my phone. And like by the time I just do it and hit send, I don't care. My phone is old. I need a new one. And so it like freezes or puts in the letter that's next to it because the keyboard's so small. And so like I make a million typos. But if I was doing it on my computer, it would be different. I could totally do it on my computer without a problem. No, he actually admitted it wasn't a panic attack later on. I think it was a couple of weeks ago, he actually admitted it was not a panic attack. It was not PTSD, which we all knew anyway. And I called out immediately because I have PTSD, that it was just a fucking drunken tantrum, as we all call it out. You know, a person with a personality disorder can be helped, but yeah, they have to acknowledge they have a problem and then allow someone to help them and be honest with someone to help them. The problem with Aiden does not know how to be honest. Once again, he has diabetes, not curable, you know, not curable, not at all, unfortunately. Yeah, I got the clip. I have it somewhere. Someone sent me the clip where he admits that it wasn't, you know, like nothing says hard hitting journalism, like, you know, broadcasting from a fucking bus stop, like it's CNN headquarters of Dunkin' Donuts. Like, yeah, hard hitting journalism from the bus stop, you know, what they really feel like instead of bus stop lives are like public access therapy sessions for him. And that's what it feels like, is he's using the audience as like public access therapy sessions instead of a bus stop life. I mean, at this point though, like the bus stop has heard more fucking rants than, oh, shit. Sorry guys, I'm actively trying to do something wrong. Sorry. Yeah, at this point, the bus stop has heard more rants than like the entire internet at this point. Like this is who he is, guys. You know, step 1, rant. Step 2, contradict himself. Step 3, declare victory. I win. It was a win for Turtle Boy, right? Like twist the entire thing around. Step 1, rant. Step 2, contradict yourself. Step 3, declare it was a victory even when it wasn't. Like those are his 3 steps, literally. He talks about accountability for everyone else, right? Nonstop. But the moment somebody asks him a direct question like I did the other day, in that Spaces, he acts like the Wi-Fi cut out, right? Like, I can't hear you guys. What's that? I'm in a tunnel. Can't hear you. So he can think up what to say. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy watching it and then realizing that people actually buy that shit. It's bonkers to me. It's absolutely bonkers. The real victim of the bus stop lives is probably like the bus schedule. I'm just saying. Just fucking saying.
In the chat, give them my fucking number. Come talk to me.
Oh, we're really impressed. You're a real badass. I know, you're a real badass. Yeah. Yeah, we're all really impressed.
That's what he does. Cuts people off. Goes, yep. Well, you're so tough. Oh, yep. You're so smart. Oh, yep. The fact that people eat this up and buy it is amazing to me. It's the same shit over and over. He does this. It's the same thing he did in Spaces the other day. Yep. You're so smart. Yep. Same bullshit. And I'm like, let's not talk about other people's intelligence, Aiden. You just argued against your own fucking arguments in your felony cases, you buffoon.
You're such a badass. We get it.
I'm not trying to impress you. Who the fuck are you to me?
No, you're just a.
So that's the thing. That's the thing. In his brain, like no one cares to impress you or your idiotic audience. But if you want to keep calling me, let's fucking have it out, bro. Let's let everyone hear how fucking stupid you are. How many more clowns can you pull out of the clown car, Aiden, that you stuffed in there? Just wondering. How many minions do you pull out of the clown car?
Badass. We're all really impressed by what a badass you are.
I think you control the world.
I don't.
He does actually think that.
You control me. Why are you making fun of me? Why are you sending your mob after me? What did I do?
I never sent a mob after you. I never ordered any mobs to come after you.
He's so funny to me. By the way, if you talk to a specialist in lies, people who deal with like tells on lying, the whole like touching your nose thing while you're like gaslighting is actually a tell for lying. He knows damn well how he uses dog whistles to send his mom. The reason that he says like, oh, I never sent any mobs, if you're never in control of any mom, is because he doesn't say the words, okay, guys, I need you to go harass that person. So his in his mind, his way around that is by giving the dog whistle so that he can feign ignorance later and say, well, I didn't tell anyone to do that. You did when you gave the dog whistle. You know exactly what you're fucking doing and exactly how to do it. He's not an idiot when it comes to that. He's been doing that for 10 years. Is he an idiot in general? Yeah, he's not very smart. But when it comes to the gaslighting and lying and trying to cover his own ass, it's something he's been doing for a long fucking time, all right? Listen, my husband is not a super tall guy, okay? My husband's about 5'10", and my husband's taller than this guy. So, like, he's a wee little lad, you know? There's nothing badass about him other than I think he needs a rhinoplasty. Or again, maybe we just give him a banana hammock for that dick nose of his. I'm just saying. I mean, just think about it, all right? Maybe we get him a dick nose banana hammock, right? And we put a little turtle boy crying on it on the floor, right? Like just a little banana hammock for his dick nose. It'll be fine. It's a little gift, you know? It's a gift. It's a nice gift, guys.
Did I do wrong, you hated? Answer the question.
What did you? It's what you did wrong to Karen.
What I did wrong to Karen?
Yes.
What I did wrong to Karen? Because I didn't bully none
Oh,
of them.
please.
Not bully her.
Also, not for nothing, but who is he to try to pretend that he's like protecting Karen after he said, oh, she lived in her mother's basement. And I fucking sold out the Wilbur. Let's remind people the Wilbur is 1,000 seats. He didn't sell out. And then, by the way, do you know how hard it was for him to get people to buy tickets? He had to have other people buy tickets and give them away to, quote, sell out the Wilbur, the whole 1,000 seats now, all right? And also, probably a quarter, at least half of those people probably only went there for Jimmy, all right, to see if he was going to tell any funny jokes or roast Aiden. So let's be honest about this. He didn't sell out the Wilbur, which is only 1,000 seats. Nobody can actually stand him. And he begged and pleaded with people to buy extra tickets so that he could actually say, I sold out the Wilbur. And she lived with her parents. Then to come back and gaslight and say, I was just kidding. I mean, he's screaming, yelling. He's obviously not kidding. Okay. That's clear to anybody with eyeballs. It's clear to anyone with fucking eyeballs. All right. Like, yet he sits there and tells people, you didn't see what you saw. You didn't hear what you heard. What you really saw was, what you really heard was, like, that's his go-to, you know? That's his whole go-to, is to tell people they didn't hear what they heard, and they didn't see what they saw, and for him to tell them the narrative. That's the whole thing, is to tell them. It's crazy to me. It's absolutely fucking bonkers to me. I know. Truth bombs incoming. Well, technically, the donations to the channel are truth bombs, and we didn't get any of those yet. But I'm just saying, I can't help it. Sometimes I cannot be responsible for the things that fly out of my mouth because they're related to everything that I know for the truth, you know? Well, that's the thing. He screenshots everything. So, like, even though the signal messages actually auto-delete, right, he takes the screenshots. Like, come on. Why use Signal if you're going to screenshot? He screenshots because he needs to brag. He needs to show other people who the source is or what they said or keep it for later for blackmail. Like, he doesn't give a fuck about his sources. How many of his sources has he thrown under the bus at this point? He's thrown cops, dispatchers, people who work in the courthouse who got fired, by the way. 6 people got walked out of the Stoughton courthouse, 2 of which got fired for leaking him information. So my point is they would have never known that it was people from the courthouse unless he's the one who said it. So then, you know, they are now, you know, doing it. So it's like, he tells them where to find his sources. He told them it was a dispatcher, so they went and checked. Like, this is the shit that he doesn't care about. He can pretend all he wants. He cares about the First Amendment and sources. He doesn't give a fuck about his sources. He throws every one of them under the bus as soon as it becomes convenient. Not a single one of my sources has ever been compromised, even the ones that fall on the free hear and read side, even when I switched positions with the evidence. Not a single one of those people, even if I didn't get along with them anymore, like them or whatnot, not a single one of those people have been compromised. I have never shared any of my sources material with anyone. Ever. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? We don't need journalistic privilege, and that doesn't exist here in Massachusetts, but we don't need it. Because if you know what the fuck you're doing, you keep your source information close to your chest anyway. There's nothing for anyone to find because you file it all here. You get the information, You go and find out if it's true or not. You confirm it, not once, but twice. You're doing good media or good journalism before you bring it to the public. There are so many things I leave to myself because I might have confirmed it once, but I can't confirm it more than once, and I'm just not comfortable sharing it. Or there are certain things that I can't share yet, right? But when the time comes, I'll be able to share those things. But it gets filed here, okay? There's nothing to find, right? There would be nothing to find. Nobody would know who my sources are, where they come from, what they do for work, not because you don't share that information. He doesn't care because as long as it's someone else who gets in trouble, as long as it's not him, he could give a fuck less. So people don't realize. I can't even believe he has sources anymore. I don't believe that he does. I mean, to be fair, I don't ever think the man did journalism. Once again, he's a blogger who likes to shit on people and shame people and throw in lies for good measure. A lot of the time, it's because he doesn't like the person because the person can take him down. It's because the person knows too much about him or his personal life and the things that he has done, the crimes he's committed, the shitty things he's done to other people, that he has to attack first. And that's always been his MO. People wonder, they go, well, why would he attack someone first? His minions, why would he attack someone first? If they have all this information on him, he's not that stupid. Let me say this so they understand, right? Slowly. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He is that stupid. And he's done it over and over and over through the years. And I'll tell you why, because he told someone else why. His whole theory on it is if he attacks someone first and tries to ruin their credibility, that his minions will believe him and not them, so it doesn't matter what they say after that. No matter what amount of truth that they drop about him, no one's going to believe them. That is why he attacks first. Some people are like, why did he attack Meredith first? She knew all this about him. Because that's what he does. It's the same thing he did to me. It's the same thing he'll do to other people. If you know too much, he will attack to try to ruin credibility. He'll throw in lies. He'll throw in innuendo. So that way his minions believe that you're bad, right? And he's the victim, right? When in reality, it's the opposite way around. You have too much to tell the world. He cannot have that happen. So instead, he's got to try to ruin your credibility first by lying about you and making you out to be a villain so that when you ultimately do say something, he can just say, well, they have turtle derangement syndrome. They just hate Turtle Boy. They're just jealous of Turtle Boy. That's why they said that. It's not because it's true. It's because they just don't like me and they're trying to set me up. And he does the same thing every fucking time because the one thing that narcissists do is they're a creature of habit. They do the same things over and over, oftentimes expecting a different result, which is literally the definition of insanity. Okay? Let's play the rest of this. I don't know how long this is, but it's hard to listen to him gaslight people without having to pause. And this is why I don't watch him, because it's hard.
What do you mean bully Meredith? How come you didn't call her out for posting Karen Reed's private signal messages?
Oh, you mean the ones that you screenshotted and sent to other people long before now, but now it's Meredith's fault that they're on the internet? Like, shut the actual fuck up, Aiden. And this is why he won't talk to me, because when he said that, along that lines to me, I said, Aiden, it wouldn't exist if you didn't screenshot them and try to brag to people, if you didn't send them to other people. And then he screamed, where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? The receipts have been posted a multitude of times, Aiden. But then he goes on to say, well, Meredith posted my extraction, my phone extraction. And I stopped him and I said, well, where's the evidence of that, Aiden? There's no evidence that Meredith did that. Kate's been posting some things, but there's no evidence that Meredith gave it to her. You sent it to multiple people. Multiple people had it, including your put together legal team with crazy, psychotic Courtney, who long before this case was a psycho and will always be a fucking psycho. And I have many people who can attest to that, okay? Many. Tina, Olivia, and God knows who else he sent it to, all right? None of those people, by the way, like him. Let's just throw that out there, all right? So the fact that he had to blame Meredith was just funny to me. But he wants evidence. He wants to scream, where's the evidence, when we have the receipts of what he did, right? Because he thinks if he says, where's the evidence, even though it's all out there, he's seen it, we've all seen it, we all know it's real. If he just screams it enough times, his cult will buy it, and they'll keep saying, Nicole, where's the evidence? And then when you post it, they'll say, oh, that's fake, it's not real, it's blah, blah, blah. Like the same things that they always do, right? Move the goalpost. What he does. You can predict what he's going to do before he's going to do it because of that, you know? But he's definitely afraid, and it's definitely fabulous. I have the popcorn. But my point is this is the shit that he does that's completely predictable. So when he decided to be like, well, Meredith posted my whole phone extraction, I had two answers for him. One of which was, sir, where's the evidence? You just said, where's the evidence of you sending it to people? Well, we have that. Those exist all over the internet. The receipts have been posted a million times. Where is your evidence that Meredith sent anything to anybody? You have none. You just keep saying it, but you show no evidence. But yet here you are screaming, where's the evidence of things that you did, including, and I kid you not, guys, we're quoting Karen Reed. He actually said, and I quote, show me where you have evidence that it was illegal wiretapping. Where's the charge? Oh my God. I go, Aiden, are you actually saying that because you weren't charged that it's not illegal? I mean, who the fuck would actually believe that? And then it dawned on me in that moment. Some of his minions would believe that. But sir, that is like drug runners running drugs from Massachusetts to Rhode Island or from Rhode Island to Massachusetts, crossing state borders, making it a federal offense and just never being caught. Does that make it any less illegal? No. Just because they weren't charged does not make it less illegal. Like, who the fuck makes that kind of argument? Never mind the fact that we have Karen saying that you did record her illegally, which means she didn't consent to it. And if she didn't consent to it, that makes it illegal in this state, sir. So the fact that he even tried to argue that on the spaces was amazing to me. That amount of gaslighting, the fact that he's even still arguing that is fucking amazing to me. Like, why? Why would anyone even say such a thing? But he couldn't help himself because I said, well, where's the evidence, Aiden? Where's the fucking evidence? You want to say, where's the evidence of yours? But we have that, right? That exists everywhere. We have the receipts to that. But you want to keep blaming Meredith without any receipts or any evidence to anything. Well, let's play by your rules and just scream, where's the evidence? Where's the evidence, Aiden? Where? Where does it exist? Where, sir? Where? Oh, that's right. There is none. I fucking forgot. I wish I had had more time. Yeah, this is the call now. I wish I had had more time that day on that Spaces to be able to like keep at him. But Sparkly wanted to ask him questions, and then he was doing this whole like, well, if I can't just talk to Sparkly and Nina, because every time I had something to say, he had no answer. Where he tried to gaslight, and I didn't let him, and he did not like that. He wanted to try to talk to people that he could try to manipulate or gaslight or try to make them look silly or stupid or whatever, right? That's his whole thing. I'm not going to allow him to do that. And what I'm going to do is put the blame where it belongs. If you didn't screenshot messages, Aiden, to show people they wouldn't exist on the fucking internet. The only person there is to blame is you. I don't give a shit who posted them to the internet. You sent them to people and you screenshotted them. You are the fucking problem. Everything goes back to you. You know what the common denominator is, Aiden? You. You and your idiot parroting minions like Jess Machado and Will DeGlaire and fucking Jimmy. Which, by the way, apparently Jimmy decided he was going to talk about me. Like, Jimmy, you are irrelevant. You live in your mother's basement. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Okay? Talk to me when you start adulting. All right? Talk to me when you have to pay your own bills, sir. All right? Then talk to me. Talk to me when you have to do what everyone else on planet Earth does. Right? When you have to adult like a normal human being, then you're on my level. Until then, shut the actual fuck up. No one cares what you have to say. Might be the only, I didn't listen to this yet, so this is the first time I'm hearing it. But again, this is his MO. Get people riled up enough that they like forget or like they don't remember to throw something in. I was ready. I was like, all right, bring him up. I've been ready for him to pop in somewhere where I was. I will happily make sure that the truth gets thrown right at him. Happily, you know? Oh yeah, I know he did. He also threatened Jenna Rocco and Nick Rocco during the first trial because he couldn't get a seat in the courthouse. So he threatened them to make Karen give him a seat, or else he was going to go to Tully because he deserves a seat. You know, he deserves it. And she wasn't speaking to him. You know? Like, come on. Ridiculous. Oh, I reported on that probably a year and a half, like right after, maybe like 3 months after it happened, and I found out. Like, I reported on that right away, and I've reported on it about 1 million times since. There's a lot of things that only I had the balls back then to report on, and maybe a couple other people like here or there, but show-wise, having a show-wise, me and maybe one other person. There wasn't many people who were willing to call him out, and there still isn't, right? There still isn't, and that's part of the problem. The more people that come forward with what he's done to them, it's got to be a group effort. Bottom line, the more evidence that's collected, the more things that are shared, Like, that is when people start being like, all right, you know what? It's not one person, it's not two people, but Aiden is always the fucking common denominator, and yet he's always playing the victim. Amazing, isn't it? Amazing how he can always be the victim. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, I love anybody who can call him out, you know? All right, let's try to finish this. I don't know how long it is, but like, it's hard to listen to without pointing out when he's gaslighting and when he's doing something to try to spin the conversation towards his way or to get the clout of his audience.
It's not your business that somebody is publishing Karen's private messages
Nope.
against her will.
It's not,
Hey,
no.
has Alan said anything about it? Roger and his wife. You ass up. No shit.
What?
He gave her access. Yo, give me that. Give me that fucking thing.
Who's this?
Hey, this is Ross, man. How you doing?
Good.
Listen to me, man. A little clarity.
Who
You
said
gave
me
some
then?
whack ass pussy. You felt with some whack ass pussy. You gave her access to
You're
all
calling
your shit.
Meredith whack ass pussy?
You fell for it. You fell for her.
But so you agree Meredith is whack ass pussy? Is that what you're saying?
I don't condone anything she did. I don't. You're both fucking whack. You're a fucking bitch. You're fucking. You want to run your mouth about people I care about, my wife and shit? I'll fucking meet you anytime, any place. It's your choice, bro. I'll give you as much clarity as you want.
Okay. You think I don't say this to
I'll
people's
give you my number.
faces?
I'll give you my number, and you can tell
No,
me
you
where
don't,
wanna be,
Aiden.
bro.
You don't say it to their faces without a camera, without a crowd. And to be clear, I don't give a fuck if you bring a crowd or a camera. None of those things are going to make a difference to me. And I'm pretty sure by the tone of Brandy's husband, he probably gives no actual fucks either. But without your little crew to cheer you on, no, you're a vagina, a giant pussy. You have sand in your vagina, you know? Sorry, bud. But you're salty as fuck, and you couldn't do it without a fucking audience of people cheering you. Go, Aiden! Oh, we got your back, bud. Like, stop it. Let's pretend for 1 second that you're not the giant fucking telephone tough guy that you are. That you are not a coward. All right, sir. You are no gangsta bitch Barbie or Ken. You're a coward who goes after women. You're the lowest of low of society, sir. Okay? My husband would love to have a little chit-chat with you. Would love to have a little chit-chat with you. My brother probably would love to have a little chit-chat with you as well. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's just a friendly conversation, Aiden. You know, what's the problem? What is the problem? I'm just saying, there's lots of husbands that are just not dealing with your bullshit anymore. You know, they let it go on long enough and they're kind of not feeling it anymore. Like, I mean, it's probably not smart for you to be going after people's wives all the time. It's kind of weird too. It gets weird. We know you don't respect women. We know that you hate women. We know that you're a misogynist. And we know that, you know, what's really embarrassing is you became using that whole like, oh, he's a massage therapist. Right? Because he couldn't actually say misogynist because he kept fucking it up. He came up with the whole massage therapist thing to pretend that like, oh, it's a funny way of saying a misogynist. It's a massage therapist. Like, it's not funny, nor is it cute. And what's funny is that you couldn't pronounce it and that you use that as an excuse. That's what's funny. That's quite fucking funny, actually. He pretends that he's smart, that he knows what he's doing. 99% of the time, he runs on pure emotion. 99% of the time, he has this weird perception that everything that he does is amazing and funny and awesome. When in reality, it's cringe and gross and just vile.
Why? What do you want to do in person? What does that mean?
Oh, he's already been having a
We're
crash out.
talking right now.
You want to just you and Ross then? Why don't you and Ross meet up? Why don't you talk?
Instead of it, as soon as, and this is the thing, right? This is how you can tell. As soon as he got off of that Spaces, even while he was on that Spaces with me and YBE and Sparkly and Nina, right? As soon as he was up there, his minions, one by one, started talking about everybody in that Spaces. So here comes, you know, Jimmy. Here comes Fliphead. Here comes Valerie. Here comes Jess. Here comes all these little people, right? Who then go and talk about how amazing he is and how, like, dumb everyone else is. To spin the narrative that, like, he must have destroyed everyone. Funny part is I make him look like a fool. I made him look like a fool because he is a fool. And it's just easy for someone like me to make him look like a fool. Because the truth never lies. And I can hit him with all of the truth right in his face. And what is he going to do with it? He's never going to admit to it. So what's that mean he's got to do? He's got to get on his back foot and spin. He's got to get on his back foot and lie. And when you get on your back foot and spin and lie, guess what? Then you start contradicting your own stories and your own lies. And you get caught. The truth, it doesn't lie. It's the same every time. It doesn't need to be spun, doesn't need to be changed. So when you throw truth at him, doesn't really know what to do with it besides try to make some insult or some nickname to try to get his way out of it. Or if you're really gaining headway, he'll just talk over you, right? He'll talk over you, start making in demands, right? He'll start making demands like he did in Space. Well, I'm not going to talk to you. Sparkly, you have to mute her because I'm not talking to her. If you don't mute her, I'm going to leave. I was like, okay, you act like anybody gives a fuck you were here to begin with. We didn't. We let you up here for entertainment, sir. Okay? We let you up here for entertainment purposes, sir. Like that's why you were let up here. Nobody actually gives a fuck whether you're here or not. You can leave, right? He wanted to take control. He wanted control in that scenario. He thought he could set some demands. Well, if you don't mute her and make her take her down a speaker, then I'm going to leave. Okay, bye. Bye. No one fucking cares if you leave. Bye. And so I unmuted myself and I let him know, like, I'm not going anywhere. And then I told him 3 times those famous words that narcissists really fucking don't like. Sir, you have no control here. You have none. You have 0 control here. You're in our spaces. So you have no control over who speaks or who's here. You either deal with it or you bounce. Nobody fucking cares if you leave. He thought someone was going to be like, no, don't leave Aiden. We'll remove her as a speaker. But that's just bowing down to what he wants. And unfortunately for him, no one's going to do that anymore. No one's going to fucking do that. You don't want to be here because I won't stop talking to you? Cool. Then leave. Nobody fucking cares, Aiden. Nobody gave a rat's ass whether you came into the spaces or not. We let you up for pure entertainment purposes, sir. And boy, did I get some fucking entertainment out of it.
We're talking right now. We're literally talking right now. We are literally talking about it right now. We're literally talking.
You hide behind your camera. You're a fucking.
I hide behind my camera. Are you kidding me? Who's?
Is that what you're doing right now? Right now. Where do you want to go, tough guy?
You know,
Exactly
I've
what
been
he does
indicted
right
for
now.
literally confronting people in person, right? You guys
No,
are so-
it was
you
for
guys are
witness
so
intimidation.
scary. We're so scared. I know you guys are so
Then
tough.
go find them then, Aiden. You're not scared.
How are you guys any different from Jill Daniels? That you guys sound like Jill Daniels.
Oh, please, Aiden.
Yeah, I know.
Jill Daniels that punched you square in your fucking face and made that charge worth it.
You want to give proof. Give proof of one time I talked bad about you. Give proof of one time I talked about the recording. Give proof, journalist.
You were just talking badly. You just did a whole video about me.
Tell me when. Give proof.
I just shared the proof. I shared it on my stream. We played
I
it.
just did that yesterday. I did it
Stating
yesterday.
truth.
Why are you so angry? You're an angry elf. Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad?
There's the gaslighting of a narcissist. Why are you so angry? Why are you so unhinged? Why are you so mad? Why? Why are you so crazy? There's the gaslighting again. There it comes. Why are you so angry? Why are you so upset? He just pokes and pokes and pokes. And then when someone reacts, that's called reactive abuse, everyone. Remember that. That's what it's called. Reactive abuse. Because the man that you see here on the screen is an abuser. He's an emotional manipulator. He manipulates people. That's what he does. He coercively controls people. And that is abuse, no matter what way you slice it. So he can keep pretending until the cows come home, using phrases like, why are you so mad? Why are you so upset? After you have poked someone into oblivion is reactive abuse. It's narcissistic, malignant narcissistic gaslighting. All the studies, all the medical proof, prove it. See, that's called truth, Aiden. It's called truth. And the one thing that you can't do is sue someone for truth or their opinion for that matter. I would love for him to try because I just state facts and my opinions. So unfortunately for him, right, the First Amendment applies to those of us who tell the world about who he is. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it because not only are we able to tell all of you, but we're able to prove it with his own actions. And that burns and chaps his ass hard. Is your ass a little chapped, Aiden? I mean, maybe on top of the banana hammock for your dick nose, we could probably send you some like chapstick for your ass, since your ass is always so chapped. I mean, maybe that could be like a whole gift basket for you, you know? You chapstick for your ass, for your chapped ass, and a dick nose banana hammock. Why not, right? Fuck it.
Why are you on my page looking at it then? If you're so sick of me,
Why?
I will shut you down 100% of the time.
Yes, Aiden, why? Why do you stalk people's pages and go under fake accounts if we're so irrelevant to you and we don't matter, right? If we don't matter, you wouldn't talk about us. If we didn't matter, you wouldn't stalk our pages. So you can keep saying, oh, they're irrelevant, they don't matter, they're ratchets. But sir, you're the king ratchet. Your whole dumpster fire life is ratchet. If anyone else's life ran the way that yours does, you'd be doing ridiculous blogs on them. Let's be honest here, sir. Take the sand out of your vagina and that puzzled look off of your face. The pretending is over, okay? The pretending you don't know what someone's talking about, pretending and feigning ignorance, that look that you have, that forced look of puzzlement on purpose, we all know. The mask is off, bud. It's been off for a while. He loves to pretend, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Make the puzzled face. What are you talking about, Brandy? I have no idea what you speak of. I mean, it's so predictable at this point that anyone on planet Earth that pays attention to any of his patterns could have predicted it. That's pretty sad.
Word for fucking word, and you know I will. That's why you're scared of me.
I'm not scared of you. What are you talking?
Oh, he is. He's scared of quite a few people who have intelligence. There's a reason why he refused to. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, right? He wouldn't talk to me because he couldn't answer the first 5 questions I gave. And then after that, when I threw truth back at him, when he tried to blame someone else for his own shit, he didn't have an answer for that either. So of course he can't talk to me. He can't talk to someone that has him on his back foot. Why would he be able to do that? Because he can't gaslight me. He can't spin things with me there. He only wants to talk to people he thinks he can do that to. The perceived weak to him. Doesn't mean they are weak. It means he perceives them as weak. Anybody he can manipulate, anyone he can spin. That's Brandy on the phone because he kept calling her, by the way. Let's throw that out there. He kept calling her and calling her and calling her because God forbid she didn't answer. But, we should all ask Nurse Kim about how many times he calls someone, right? He'll call someone 40, 50, 60 times in a day because he needs you to answer the phone so he can scream and yell and threaten you. Because he doesn't want to do it in writing. But if you don't answer him, eventually he'll get frustrated enough that he will put it in writing on a Facebook Messenger or a text message. It might not be a direct up, but it'll be like a veiled threat. And he'll do it because you don't pick up the phone. Because what he likes to do is get you to answer the phone and then he'll scream and yell at you and threaten you on the phone, right? Like that's what he does. So why are you even calling her, Aiden? For what reason would you need to call her at all? There'd be no reason for you to. I remember the first time he called me on Facebook Messenger. He was mad I didn't lie for him to Lindsay. Well, what did you say to her? Well, what does it matter, bro? Tell the truth, and then this wouldn't be a problem. All right? Like, tell the truth, dude.
How am I scared of you?
I don't take care of fucking Chelsea, Erica, any fucking other one that wants to step to me. Try it.
Nobody's stepping
People
to
are
you, dear.
clowns.
We're just criticizing you.
Oh, Chelsea isn't stepping to me in the
Dude, they're all clowns. Every single one of those people are clowns, and all they do is speak online. None of them, and I mean 0 of them, would have that kind of oomph in real life. Let's be honest. All they can do is type behind a screen, play fucking games behind a screen. In real life, they're not tough. Okay? They can't back up shit they do or say online with anything. That's why they do it online. They choose to be cowards like Aiden. They choose to just keep doing whatever he wants them to do and say whatever he wants them to say. They get a good little pat, hey, good little doggy, right on the head from him, and they keep on tricking off.
in the comments, right? Right? Tough girl Chelsea isn't?
What about her?
Who else? I'll go back and rewind it.
She's
Who else?
criticizing you. People aren't allowed to criticize you.
Yeah,
Please, dude. Aiden, nobody's allowed to criticize you. How many people, okay, have given you good advice or criticized you a little bit? How many? How much? Just wondering. I'm just wondering. No one's allowed to say anything. That's why they all snuck out of the Wilbur through the side door. Poor things. They were like, get us the fuck out of here. Oh, God. Yeah, so that's what he does. He called Jess and screamed at her and told her to not talk about this thing and not say anything about this thing. And, you know, she can't tell the truth about this thing because it'd make him look bad. So he called her and called her and called her until she answered the phone. And then when she answered the phone, here he is screaming and yelling at her. And I just want to know, why did Jeff take it on the chin? I'm just wondering. Jeff just sat there and took it on the chin. He was just mad but did nothing about it. I'm confused. He didn't take the phone like Brandy's husband is doing. I'm just wondering. Because if that was my husband, there's no chance in hell he would just sit there quiet. Not a chance in hell. If somebody's going to speak to his wife like that or try to tell my husband, if somebody called my husband and screamed at him and told him what he could or couldn't do, no. See, I'm the only person that has that right, and I don't scream at my husband. I don't think I've ever screamed at my husband. No, absolutely fucking not. No one has the right to speak to my spouse that way. 0 people have that fucking right. I'll be damned if someone like this idiot was screaming or yelling at my husband or my child or my, you know, if I was a man, my wife, or if I was a woman, my wife. There's no chance in hell. There's no chance in hell I would allow this fucking buffoon, okay, this clown here to be able to fucking speak to people like that. There's no chance. I would do exactly what Brandy's husband or MLF's husband was doing, which is chime the fuck in and let this dude know that he is a giant vagina, a coward, a pussy, and all he has is spinning shit on the internet because that's his life. His life is turtle chats. That's his bread and butter, is forcing his audience to believe he's the victim so that he can get turtle chats. Most of us, if we just did this for money, would have left a long time ago. It's important that people know who this man is, because if they don't, and they step into that world, all they have to do is breathe wrong or not do what he says or not do what he wants them to do. And he will attack them, their families, their livelihoods. I've lived it. I know. Many other victims have lived it. It is not okay. It'll never be okay. That is abuse. He wants to control everything around it. It's gross. You know? Oh, I wish. You know, many people have been like, please go back to, I've been offered jobs in so many law firms if I could just go back to school and finish, right? And take the bar. And unfortunately, like, it's just not in the cards for me. Not just money wise, but time wise. Like, I don't have a vehicle, so I couldn't like get back and forth to class and get my kid off the bus. You know, I couldn't do it. It's a lot. I just don't have that opportunity, you know. This man had the opportunities of a lifetime and pissed all over every single one of them because his narcissism took over and his control tactics took over. Brandy derangement syndrome. Right? I mean, if you're going to make up fake medical conditions, I mean, we got a couple for him, you know, especially diabetes. Yes, Nina, selective outrage. Exactly. They're all pissed when he plays victim, but not pissed when he does it to everyone else on planet Earth. And usually when he's playing victim, it's because privately, he's been throwing digs at them on his show without people realizing it. He's been sending other people to contact them behind closed doors. And by the time he says something publicly, the other person is already saying something. Not because they said something first, but because they've already been harassed privately for quite some time before they ever say anything publicly. So then that allows him to go, see, they're the first person who said something publicly. I didn't harass them. They started with me. When in reality, he sent people, as he always does, to harass them privately first and poke and mess around with them, throw little digs on his show that no one catches on to except the person he's harassing. And then when they finally burst, it's, oh, this person's the bad person. This person is the bad, horrible person. Like, get the fuck out. And the fact that people actually believe it is part of the problem, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's totally okay. That was I wish I had been able to finish school. I wish I had been able to do that. Even if I decided to do, I'm 39. I guess you could do it at any age, but it would take a very long time. But at least I know I would have several jobs waiting for me. You know, I've been offered quite a few times. It's just about the time and money, and it's a lot of time and money for school, you know, especially in that like if you're going to be a doctor or a lawyer, like if there's a lot of extra training that you need, you know, it's unfortunate. All right, let's try to finish this. While we're trying to finish this, I'm actually going to have my husband go downstairs and grab the package that came. Because Nina, I think it is the over the toilet shelf that you got me. So I'm going to have him grab that. If you guys want to support the channel while I'm doing all of that, there's 100 different ways to do it. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. We have an Amazon wish list. We have our Untwisted chats, which are pinned to the top of the chat. And you can click on that and use any credit or debit. Yeah, so it's like 8 years total. It's a lot. Like it's like almost 8 years. It's a lot. You know, a lot of time, a lot of money, a lot of money. And it's like the time I could probably figure out. It's the money that stops a lot of people. It's a lot of time and money. Exactly, Nina. He provokes so long until someone freaks out and then he plays the victim. I mean, standard malignant narcissism. But if people don't have the education on those kinds of things, then they don't see it. You know, I know you can get in Massachusetts, I don't think you even need a license to be a paralegal. You can just be a paralegal. You know what I mean? So some states you do, but if I had the time and the money, I probably would have went back a long time ago. You know, my daughter's terminal condition she was born with, unfortunately, was the thing that stopped, you know, school. And not that it's unfortunate for my kid, because I would do anything for my babies, no matter what. Just unfortunate for my career, because there's nothing else I could do about it. You know, my child always going to come first, always. But that's sort of what pushed me off of the path there, was being able to care for my child first, and basically living in and out of the hospital was the reason. So, you know, you got to do what you got to do. But that was where my life trajectory was going to go, you know, and then life happens, right? And you got to make decisions. And obviously my decision is always going to be my child first. And, you know, you can't go to school if you're basically living in a hospital and as a single parent, you know, 3 or 4 nights a week. So, or for weeks at a time, you know, so my babies will always take precedence over anything. But had that not happened, I would have been probably finished a really, really long time ago. You know, I'd be in an amazing financial situation. I probably own a home, a couple cars, and helping so many more people. And that's like the bread and butter of why I wanted to get into being a lawyer, is to help people, even people who don't have money to hire a good lawyer. I wanted to be able to do it pro bono and be that person that will take on cases that other people wouldn't take on because the people are low income. Like, I wanted to be able to make a difference. And I mean, I still do, you know, with advocacy work, with my volunteer advocacy work. I'm doing that almost 20 years and I don't get paid for that. And so many people, including some of you, and like, you really do need to get paid for it, because I've helped some of you. Like, you do such a fantastic job. You know what you're doing. Why don't you get paid for it? My answer is going to remain the same every time. The people who need my help cannot afford to pay for it, right? So until there's a program that helps them pay for an advocate, I'll keep doing it for free, because so many people need help and there's only one of me. There's only one, but they can't afford to hire an advocate, right? They can't afford it. They simply can't afford it. And those are the people who need the most help. So I'll just keep helping, because that's what we should do, right? We should always be lending a hand to people who need that support, no matter what it is, whether it's emotional support or, you know, they just need some knowledge, some education that you can give them that they could help someone else with. And that's what I hope to pass down to these people, is showing them how to get through whatever it is that they're trying to deal with, showing them the ways to do it, the education for it, and like the knowledge for it. So then going forward, they can help someone else. And a lot of the times they'll come back to me and be like, I just helped so-and-so with this because you helped me with this. Or what'll happen is they'll send me a message and say, hey, you helped me. Could you help my sister, my cousin, my friend, you know? And so that's usually what happens. But I'm very proud of people who take all the knowledge in and then help other people with it when they run into the same problem, you know? Because the people that I help, they're lower income, middle to lower income. They can't afford to pay someone to help them, you know? And I'm more than happy to do it, because if it helps someone with something that they wouldn't have got that help otherwise, it's worth it. It's worth it. When you look in someone's eyes and they are just so grateful, right, that you helped them, it made a difference in their life. Like, it makes it all worth it. You know, that thank you and the look on their face of gratitude, or the text message they send of gratitude, is enough. You know, you're not going to get a better feeling than helping another human being. It just, there is no other feeling like that. All right, let me mute myself and play crap here, and I'm gonna go get this. Well, I'm gonna have my husband run down and see how to get this Amazon package.
So then what are you talking about? Who's stepping to you?
None of these people know me. None of these people fucking have
We're getting a, we don't know you, that's true, but we're getting a pretty good picture of it, I think.
I'm still waiting for facts, bro. I'm still waiting for facts. Because the facts remain simple. If you didn't record Karen, no one would have released it. You caused it. And you
Oh, I did. So Meredith releasing it
You're a
didn't,
bitch.
Meredith releasing it didn't cause any problems?
You record, there would be nothing to release if you didn't
Okay.
record it.
So hacking into someone's,
Let's start at step one.
hacking into someone's devices, hacking into someone's devices, and then putting that out to divide the movement is not a problem. You're okay with that? What? What?
So what up? What up? Well, why don't you answer me?
I just did answer you.
You did answer me, but you didn't tell me. If you didn't fucking record her, she wouldn't have released it. And that's all my fault. It's my fault that Meredith did that.
No, it's Meredith's fault that Meredith did that. It's your fault for not calling it out.
Meredith wouldn't have had the recording if you didn't.
Yeah,
do
but
it.
Meredith released it, so that's the problem. Is
But
Meredith released it?
couldn't have released it. Let's back up.
Oh, so she did nothing wrong? So did she do anything wrong? Did she do anything wrong? And this is the problem. This is the problem, is you're willing to call out one person. Like, can I talk? Can I talk, Brandy Daniels? Can I talk? So this is my issue with you, is you'll call out me, but not her. Why is that?
Why didn't I call out? I can call out you because you're the fucking King Ratchet, and I'd love to take you down, buddy. I'll go right for the fucking head of the snake. That's why.
So
You
you'll
don't need to piss off anyone else.
so you'll
You're
call
the
out.
problem. You're the problem.
Yeah, totally. Yes, you're normal. Yeah. So you.
Don't tell me if you didn't record it, right?
So no. Can you answer my question?
Release it.
Can you answer my question?
What?
Why will you call out me for that, but not her?
Because that's illegal. You're sitting here saying you're fighting for justice.
Is hacking legal?
Illegal acts.
Is hacking? Hey! Answer the question. Answer the question. Is hacking legal?
Is hacking legal?
Yeah.
No. Am I a fucking cop? Am I a detective? Can I arrest her? You want me
Okay,
to
so let me get this
Can I
straight.
get a
But are you a
police
cop? Are you a detective? So you'll call out one illegal act.
Why don't you give me a list of all
Can I talk? Because you like to talk a lot. I know you like talking a lot. You don't like listening though. You're not good at listening.
How many times has he said that though? You like to talk a lot. You like to talk a lot. Want to know why people talk a lot when they actually have him there? It's because he talks a hell of a lot of fucking shit when people aren't there. So when they finally get there and they're able to say something, they're going to tear it all down. That's not the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, or sixth time. Not even a dozen. There's how many times has he said something? Yeah, you talk a lot. You're talking a lot. Can I talk now? Like, no, you can't talk now. You can fucking listen and answer the actual questions instead of being like, you talk a lot and then saying something completely fucking irrelevant to try to spin the conversation. What he does. He is. But I mean, he blamed his ex-wife for his cheating. Did you guys hear that audio? He literally blamed his ex-wife for him cheating. I mean, and you're right. There is no line. Nothing is sacred. Not a goddamn thing. You know? Ridiculous. I love Hank. He's an attorney. And a lot of people, not for nothing, but Hank Brennan was Whitey Bulger's attorney. And a lot of Whitey Bulger's victims' families actually went and hugged Hank and shook his hand to thank him for outing the government corruption that happened there so that their loved ones could get all of that information out there on what happened with them. So that's a lot of people don't know that either. So there's a lot, like Hank is a very well-known attorney in Massachusetts because of that case and just because of his skill level to begin with. He's very sought after. So why is it a problem someone took a picture with him? So they should be attacked because they took a picture with Hank? You know, it's weird. It's weird, bro. He's a good attorney. Like, what the fuck? It's weird. He's an attorney. Like, it's just weirdo behavior. And yeah, you know how he works. The spinning, Nina, the spinning. You know what I mean? Yeah, he wants to talk about everybody else. Let's not talk about the things that he did or how he did them or why The thing that he's ultimately complaining about is his fault. Let's talk about how it's everyone else's fault and not his fault, right? I'll tell you why, Jess. Because, my lovey Jesse, because he has that effect on people. You have to get a word in edgewise with him, you almost have to be screaming. Because then he gaslights, he plays games, he talks over you. So he starts to talk over you, and then you have to like scream to get a word in. He riles people up on purpose by simply sitting there and talking shit and telling lies. So by the time you get him on the line, you're pretty fucking pissed off at that point. Then he starts talking over you, gaslighting you, lying, spinning. That's how it ends up being every time, because there is no just talking with him. Like there's just no talking with him. He doesn't have the capability of that. You know what I mean? He'll never take accountability. Even in his faces the other day, he was like, who said it was illegal? When we asked him about it, he said, who said it was illegal? Who said that it was illegal recording? Gee, I don't know, Karen herself in the filings, okay? And this was after the filings that everyone knew about. And Karen herself on JFK's show also said she was illegally recorded. So I'm going to say, in a two-party consent state, if one party didn't consent, it's illegal. The fuck do you mean? Then his argument was, well, where's the charge? Where's the charge? So magically, all of a sudden, in his mind, it's not illegal because he wasn't charged with it, which is the most ridiculous, nonsensical thinking I have ever heard in my life. Because I didn't get caught and charged, that means it must be legal. Like, what? What? Yeah, I mean, you can't. It's just not feasible, you know? But that's the thing. He says a lot of the words and he doesn't say anything. He just blames everybody else. That's most of the words, is blaming other people, trying to throw an insult in, trying to, point fingers at everyone and their mother except himself. And then the little digs. Oh, you're so tough. You're so smart. You're so funny. Oh, you're so scary. Like, he tries to break up the conversation and not answer questions by doing shit like that, throwing an insult, gaslighting, Yeah, who knows who fucking sent it? There is no evidence of who sent it, It's ridiculous. Yeah, and that's the thing. Even if you don't like it, it's called networking, Networking. That's what it's called, networking. Although I do not think that Hank would help someone that is a shitty human being. So I don't know who it is that took the picture, but if the person is like a cultist of his, I highly doubt that Hank's going to help that person. If it's not, though, he might. He's a good person like that. He would probably help someone who was looking for something like that if they weren't, a shitty person, He's just a bozo. You know what I mean? I'm glad they're going crazy good. The joke is on him in the long run, It's on him. He says all these words and does not say too much other than it's everyone else's fault, So he don't see his kid. Well, he does. I know that he sees his son. I know that his daughter doesn't want to be around him by herself. Not that he can't, or not that he's not allowed, but that she doesn't want to be. So, forever he has been going to the, since he moved out, at least, he's been going to the ex-wife's house and, parking there and then just taking the kids and walking them across the street. But, that was a while ago. And I know that his sister was doing it during the time that he was at the trial. His sister was the one getting the kids on the bus. So, who fucking knows? Doesn't really matter one way or another. The dude lies as much as he breathes. So to me, it doesn't really matter whether, the kids are there or the kids aren't there, whether he's pretending, whether he's not pretending. I could give a shit less one way or another. What I know is all the rest of the shit that he does when he harms innocent people is far more important to me, because he doesn't actually care whether one of his minions goes out and harms someone. He wants to be able to be like, well, I didn't tell them to do it. I can't get in trouble for that. He's about to Michelle Carter himself, but I don't think that it should take a fucking tragedy for him to be stopped. I think our government, our cops, our DAs, they really need to be put under the spotlight too. At what point do they have a responsibility to start charging him with some of these things that they haven't charged him with? There's a multitude of evidence for, some of which witnesses have signed affidavits and went to the police with evidence, and he still hasn't been charged. What the fuck are they waiting for? An invitation? Are they waiting for an invitation? Or maybe they turned it over to the federal government. Never know. Maybe he could be getting charged with the feds and there's like a sealed indictment. Who knows? Well, that's the thing. He would like to believe that he raised every dollar and did everything himself. It was no one else. It was just him. And that's that sort of grandiose sort of I'm the best and I did everything and everyone else is a minion who did nothing. You know, you're all shit under his feet who did nothing. You know, people who sacrifice their time and their money, they're nothing. It's him. He matters more. And that's what he wants. He wants everyone to pat on the back and say that he was the one that did it all. My grandmother used to say it takes a village, and she was right. It's not just one person. You know what I mean? Oh, when I was 15, I was literally picking the minds of lawyers. My aunt worked for a lawyer. I used to be able to sit in on cases and stuff. And it was fun. And I used to pick his brain all the time and ask questions. And he would give me legal books that I would be able to read. So by the time I was 15, I was already a couple of years into studying law and just being fascinated by it. And so, yeah, you know, brain's still working and it's like a sponge at that point. You're just taking in information. And especially, they've done studies that if something interests you, you're going to take in more information and remember more information than you are if it's something that you just have to do, like history at school. And you're not interested, it's kind of boring to you, but you have to do it. If it's something you're interested in and you really like, you're going to take in more of that information. So it's like, why would you want to stunt anybody who wants to do that? You know what I mean? Oh, absolutely. I believe that he donates to himself or pretends that he's getting a donation from himself so that then he can answer a question that he wouldn't say out loud, and then he can blame someone else. He can be like, oh, well, I was just answering a turtle chat. Like, okay, cool, Aiden. If that's how we're gonna roll, I'll happily answer untwisted chats, you know? Can't blame me for just answering untwisted chats, right? Like, that's how we're doing things, right? Oh yeah, of course it did. You know, it triggered him. It's not about the kids, it's about the bus stop, the live. It has nothing to do with the kids. It's about the bus stop live itself. It has nothing to do with the kids. His kids are good kids. I remember doing cheerleading like his daughter does, and it's a lot of time and a lot of work. It's physical. It's a lot of physical work. It's fun though. It was so much fun. I remember just having so much fun doing tumbling and cheerleading. Played soccer, played volleyball. I did a lot of sports when I was younger, but I had so much fun doing it. My grandparents would come to all my soccer games, and it's a lot of money though too. My grandparents thankfully helped sort of put the bill for that. But his kids are good kids. It's not about the kids. It was about like the bus stop live itself. There was a space just questioning whether he's actually going there or whether he's just calling it a bus stop live and he's not actually going there. I mean, again, it doesn't matter to me one way or another. I'm more concerned about the shit that he does to other people, you know? I don't give a shit whether they're fake, real, you know, it doesn't really matter to me. It's about him. It's nothing to do with the kids. I fully believe that she, you know, stays quiet to protect her children. And I would too. You know, takes a vineyard too, right? My oldest used to love vineyard vines. I mean, she still loves vineyard vines, but she used to love the vineyard vine shirts and sweatshirts, you know? No, yeah, I did say that, but that's something that has come, that was up probably 2 months ago. That was something that was being talked about 2 months ago. That's not something new I pulled out of my ass. That's something that was in text messages, and this went along with him sharing the video of the kids taking a tantrum, which is like every kid takes a tantrum, dude. I mean, hello. It's all of my kids took tantrums at one point. Like that's completely normal. Completely normal. But again, it wasn't about the kids, it was about his actions, right? That also came up in the audio recording of him recording his ex-wife too. Like it's not about them, it's about him. It's nothing to do with it. There's a big difference between talking about his actions and what it results in and attacking children, right? I don't think anybody here would ever attack his children. They're wonderful kids, right? They're just like anyone else's kids. It's a big difference between attacking kids in the way that he does and dragging minors into it and talking bad about minors than it is talking about the adults' actions and the effects that it has. Those are two different things. Let's not mix them up. You can't mix up talking shit about small children and minors and talking about the actions and the effects that it has. Those are two different subjects. I don't think there's been anyone that has said bad things about his children. I've never seen it. Have there been that he's a shitty, person to look up to? Absolutely. That's a true statement. That's an absolute true statement. I mean, I was horrified. There was some lady who made like a song about Meredith's 15-year-old daughter. She's 15. Why the fuck are we making songs about minor children? Right? Like, that's weird fucking behavior. Like, it's not about his kids. It's about his actions, the things that he's doing. I'm not talking specifically to you, my darling. I'm just saying, like, for everyone, as a group, like, there is a difference between having the conversation of like his shitty actions and the effects that it has, and them themselves. You know what I mean? Like, them themselves have never, I don't think, at least not here, ever been a subject of conversation, because they're just kids. Like, kids, they're just kids. They didn't ask for this. Nobody asked for this. No kid, believe me. Believe me, as a child of someone who has some of the same behaviors, like, you don't ask for that as a kid, but it does have the effects, and living it myself, like, I know what those effects are, and they stay with you for life, right? And it sucks, because you're kind of look for that love and acceptance that you would normally get in a, I guess, normal parent, even though I don't believe there's anything such thing as like normal, but like, you're always looking for that. Even as an adult, you're missing that piece, that part, right? In that one parent that you should have had that sort of loving, nurturing relationship with, but when they exhibit behaviors of a narcissist or narcissistic grandiose behavior, it affects you. It affects you all through adulthood. I'm 39 years old. It's something you think about, often, like, what would have happened if my parent, did these things instead of these things, right? It all correlates together. It has a profound effect on people, adults and children. It sucks. It sucks. All the church has to do both. You know what I mean? Both. They do the hating and then the praising. So that's a good way to put it. Lynch mob. It's a lynch mob. Lynch mob. It's a thing. I don't. To me, it doesn't just make. It doesn't. The part that doesn't compute with me, and it does and it doesn't, right? Like, it does and it doesn't, is that there's so many of these people that believe every word that comes out of his mouth, even when there's so much evidence to show that he's lying, right? Like he's gaslighting and he's lying, yet they believe it, and then they just parrot it back. And it's like, it would have taken 2 minutes of actual research for them to figure out he was lying. Or if they just went back and listened to what he said in one paragraph, they would realize that his first sentence contradicted his third sentence, right? Proving he's fucking lying. But they don't pay attention. They just parrot the things that he says back to the people that he wants them to. And so part of that is the brainwashing, right? The mantras, saying those things over and over and over and over and over and over until people believe them, right? Like, that's part of it. It's hard to wrap your head around until you sort of like, even when like how cults operate and how the brainwashing works and the mantras, like, even after that, it's still hard to wrap your head around why so many people, even with it all sitting in front of them, just turned a blind eye. And I think part of that is fear. Part of that is the deals that he then makes with people, which is do what I want and I won't attack you, right? And part of it, I believe, is blinders on purpose, where they're like, oh, I just don't want to, I don't want to believe that he could be this bad. I think all of those play in. It's very, very nuanced, but it is so still hard to like wrap your mind around the fact that there is someone out there like this doing so much damage to so many people and just getting away with it. And on top of it, he doesn't care who he hurts. It could be friend, foe, like, it doesn't matter, it doesn't fucking matter, It's very cute. I love cheer. So fun. So fun. All right, let me try to play the rest of this. Let me see if my husband got the package.
Okay, so maybe you should listen. So I'm asking you here, why will you call out one illegal act but not the other?
Why do I have to fight Sir,
What?
why do I have to fight your battles?
You don't. It's not my battles.
Are you fighting mine? What are you doing for me? Why do I have to do anything for you?
You don't have to do anything. I'm just asking why you care. Why are you pretending to care about illegal
Because I have
acts?
free will, and I make my own decisions.
Yeah, so it seems like you will call out some illegal acts, but not others.
Yeah, and I've also
Oh, thank you.
Aiden.
Thank you for
Aiden, sir, do you call out any of your own illegal acts? I'm just asking for a friend here. Is he serious with this? I guess I'm just asking, like, is he dead serious? You call out some illegal acts, but not all of them. Sir, when have you ever called out your own illegal acts? Oh, that's right, never, not once. When have you ever taken accountability for anything? Oh, yeah, that's right, never, not once. Is this real life? Like, is this, I mean, are we for fucking cereal right now? So you'll call out some, but not all. I mean, when is someone required to call out every single thing that he sees? Just because he sees it doesn't mean everyone else saw it. Just because he wants to comment on something doesn't mean that everyone on planet Earth is going to comment on it. What the fuck? Like, what? I mean, he definitely hates himself. Peggy, you're definitely right there. Narcissists oftentimes feel very small inside, and that is why they go after other people. They go after other people because it makes them feel good even for just a moment, and they keep looking for that adrenaline dump, that, you know, that drug, that chemical that is in your brain, right? The serotonin dump that makes you feel good. And so he constantly has to go after others because he feels so shitty about himself. It's part of what he does. It's always part of what he has done for many moons. But the fact that he actually said that, well, so you're going to call out some illegal stuff, but not all of it? Since when is she obligated to call out all of it, Aiden? And if we're going to go there, why don't you call out your own bad behavior? Why don't you take accountability for any of it, Aiden? I mean, let's be honest here. Also, you can't call out something illegal if there's no proof that someone did it. Just because Aiden said so, that's not proof. Aiden said so is not proof. As a matter of fact, if Aiden said so, you can kind of bet that he made it up. So let me get this straight. Brandy is supposed to call out Aiden said so. Like what? Like what? I'm confused. Like what? Well, that's the thing. He's not going to solve anything. You know, he doesn't know how to, you know? He gave it to multiple, it wasn't just her that he gave all of it to. He's given it to multiple people. There's at least 5 people that I know of that he sent it to. So how many more that I don't know of that did he send it to? Well, we're going to pin it on one person. Make that make sense. And again, there is no evidence that it was Meredith that sent that. So why would Brandy comment on something that there's no evidence to prove? With Aiden, we have the evidence to prove that he did X, Y, and Z. So why the fuck would everyone else comment on something because Aiden said so? Aiden said they did it, so they must have done it? No. That's not the way shit works. See, and in this conversation, if I was Brandy, that's what I would have pointed out. But his whole thing is to, like, you know, clusterfuck you so you don't realize, you know, and you don't make that point. He'll try to cut you off, talk over you, whatever, so that you can't make that point.
getting that you'll call it some illegal acts, but not others. Thank you.
Have a whole list of what you want me to do, sir? You have a whole fucking list. Can I get
No, I'm just asking why you're inconsistent.
I'm inconsistent?
Yeah.
I'm inconsistent.
Yes. Oh,
Inconsistent,
a little bit.
Motherfucker, you can't prove one thing. One thing, you just talk a lot out your fucking ass.
I've proved plenty.
You talk a lot, and you get clear and everything else to ride your coattails because they're fucking scared of you or some shit. Well, I'm not.
I know. We've established that you're not scared. You're very tough. I know. You're from Weymouth. You're tough. We got it. Yeah, we got it. You're a street girl. You're from Weymouth. You're grizzled. We got it. We know. We know
Here
that.
he goes with the nonsense.
You can't handle it, right?
He can't answer her. So what does he do instead of answering what she just said? Instead, he goes, oh, you're so tough, you're so tough, talks over her so that any point she makes, he doesn't want his audience to hear. So it's his way of, like, stopping the audience from hearing what she says, knowing that she's making a good point, is to talk over her and gaslight a little more. Yeah, she called in because he kept calling her. Yeah, prove you were hacked, bro. You know? Like, yeah, you're blaming her, so show us how you solve it, bro. Like... I know, it makes me anxious too. It's PTSD automatically kicking in, but I know why they're doing it. So maybe that's why it's a little easier for me, is because I've seen this play out before. And it's because he gets people so riled up. You don't have a choice at that point, you know? Yeah, she did. She called in because he kept calling her.
No, we got it. We've established the fact that you and Ross are very tough. You're very tough. We understand that. Now,
I'm not tough. I don't want to be.
you're not tough. Okay, well, you're not scared. Okay, you're a street girl. Right.
I don't break the law. And I don't
No,
fucking
not-
hurt Karen.
no.
You do. It's
Yeah,
funny,
but you're
Karen.
okay. But you're okay with people who hurt Karen.
You, though.
Here he goes. Right? This is what he wants to make it about. You're okay with people who hurt Karen. Aiden, I don't think anyone has hurt her worse than he has. Running his mouth, screenshotting signal messages, illegally recording her. The only person who has hurt her more is him. He tried to gaslight and threaten her during trial 1 that if she didn't get him a seat in the court, he was going to go to Tully. Who the fuck else did that? Oh, no one. But he needs this narrative. He needs this, you're hurting Karen Reed, so you're a bad person narrative, right? That's what he needs. He needs it because he can't stop saying Karen's name. He can't not hold on to that story. So he's got to keep going with it, right? Got to keep fucking going with it.
Right?
You're okay with people. You're scared of 5150.
Am I?
Oh, yeah.
Not for nothing, but I don't think anybody's afraid of Meredith, bro. For what reason would anybody have to be afraid of Meredith? But again, here we go, blaming someone else, right? Let's blame someone else. Let's change the conversation away from him and his behavior and accountability and blame Meredith.
Yes, you are, because you won't call her out. What does she got on you?
I don't need to call her.
You can't call someone out without proof. Aiden said so is not proof. So you can't say, Meredith, you're a bad person. You sent this to Kate without any proof that she's the one who sent it to Kate, because he shared it with too many fucking people to pinpoint who sent it. And also, to me, it doesn't really matter who sent it, right? Doesn't really fucking matter who sent it. He did not have a single problem with anyone's full phone extraction being leaked when he specifically sent Lindsay Gattani's phone extraction to someone to post all over the internet. He had no problem with that as long as it was going to hurt Lindsay, smear Lindsay, you know, put her in a bad light, share all her passwords or pictures or videos or communications with anyone and everyone. As long as he could, you know, hurt her, he had no problem with that extraction being out. But now he wants to cry like a baby back bitch when his is actually released. I'm sorry, but that's called karma, my friend. I certainly have never released people's private messages or their fucking, you know, phone extractions, nor would I. With the exception of him. With the exception of him. He's probably the only exception to a lot of my fucking rules, because the amount of lives that he has ruined with his own lies to save his own ass is fucking insane. Dozens and dozens, hundreds at this point, okay? Over the last 10 years. But you can't cry foul, sir, when you circumvented a court order of not allowing you to share that information to make sure that it was posted for all of the internet to see and harm someone. You, sir, are the source of all of it. You recorded it, you screenshotted it, you sent it. Your phone extraction, you sent it to multiple people. The only person to blame is you. It's not who leaked it. It's not who, you know, put it on the internet later on. It's you, Aiden, you and you alone. There is no one else to blame. You want to blame someone because you're embarrassed that it's out there. Well, you had no problem with doing that to another human being. It's called karma, my friend. Okay? It's called fucking karma. And 5150 is not a thing. Okay? Her name is Meredith. He loves doing that whole, like, call someone by their nickname that he gave them so everyone else will call them that. It's another dog whistle. It's another form of gaslighting, right? Like, he is the one. No one else. He can blame everyone else until the cows come home. He is the only one responsible for all of it. This whole, oh, you're hurting Karen Reed, so you're a bad person thing. There is no one who has hurt her worse than he has, in my opinion, and I'm not a fan of hers. So what does that say? You know? Like, come on, man. I'm like seventh hand embarrassed for him. You know? Like, seventh hand. Girl, you know me. I fall asleep early these days. I'm gonna unbox them. I don't know how long this is gonna go. I try to do it in little bursts because it's a lot listening to his gaslighting. It is very triggering for someone with PTSD to listen to this amount of gaslighting, which is why I don't watch his shows, because the amount of spinning and gaslighting is astronomical. So it's hard for me to not pause it at some points because it's a lot. It's definitely fucking a lot to hear this kind of like abusive rhetoric and coercive control.
I don't need to.
But she's hurting Karen. But she's hurting Karen.
Oh, please.
Is she?
Yeah. She released Karen's signal messages.
Karen isn't saying she's hurting her. Karen isn't.
Oh, so because Karen's not saying that.
I mean,
So
yeah.
you think Karen likes the fact that all of her signal messages are out there? Because
Aiden, you screenshotted signal messages that would have automatically disappeared. So whose fault is that? Is that everyone else's fault? Is it the person who released it? Is it their fault or is it your fault, Aiden? Because without the screenshots of those signal messages, they wouldn't be out there. Without you needing to brag to people in your inner circle about them and save them, because you needed to brag, you had to show them you were talking to her, right? Marcia, there you are. I did it in the beginning of the show, but we unboxed your beautiful gift. Thank you so much. I love it. It's going in my coffee corner. Now I have somewhere to put the sugar and the tea and the, thank you so much. I appreciate you, my friend. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Listen, have you asked Karen?
Have you?
No, because he doesn't talk to her.
I wouldn't tell you if I was. I'm not Randall. I don't fucking show it off.
Oh my God, he didn't just say that. First of all, let's make something abundantly clear. He does not talk to Karen Reed. Karen Reed will not talk to him. Let's make that clear. That's a fact, okay? He has nothing to do with Karen. Karen has nothing to do with him. She wants nothing to do with him. She has nothing to do with him. So I love how he keeps pretending this whole little, oh, I'm not going to tell you even if I did talk to her. You didn't talk to her. We all know that. Stop pretending, okay? Number one. Number two, then he pretends like, oh, I would never share anything. Oh, right. Okay, but you screenshotted signal messages and illegally recorded her and also shared those things. But now, all of a sudden, in this moment, you would never share anything. I mean, fucking stop it. The amount of lying is amazing to me. And you ever notice, like, how after he tells, like, a really big lie, he does that little smirk that he's doing right now? Like, got them. Yep, got them. Like, that's how he thinks in that moment. That's his smug smartness, where in his brain, he's smarter than everybody else by saying that. The problem is he looks like a fucking idiot because we all know he's lying.
What?
Why are you speaking for Karen?
You're speaking for Karen?
I'm not. You are. You're telling everyone this is hurting Karen.
It is hurting Karen. Of course it's hurting Karen.
Has she?
Of course it's hurting Karen.
Oh, but interrupting her fundraisers isn't hurting her, right?
I'm not interrupting any fundraisers. What are you talking about?
You admitted you did.
Let's remember he did a fundraiser the exact same night as Karen's after hers was scheduled on purpose to see if he could make more money than she did and see if he could drag more people to his side than her side. He did that on purpose. He fully did it on purpose. Okay. Fully did it. I did send an email for your birthday package to check my email later and see if they responded. I did yesterday. He fully fucking knew what the fuck he was like. You know what I mean? He 100% is a fucking liar. I mean, it is blatantly obvious to those of us who have seen the evidence, those of us who knew what was happening behind closed doors for a really long time. Like, come on. Let's come on. The amount of lying this man has to do to make himself feel better is fucking insane, dude. It's insane.
You admitted you did, and I have it on recording.
What do you mean? How did I?
He's admitted quite a few things to people, and he forgets, because again, he forgets that he does these things. He actually forgets that he sent it to 10 people instead of 3 people. He forgets that he admitted it to this person and that person. It's him bragging to make himself feel better, and then he forgets he did it.
Interrupt it. Do you know what the word interrupt means?
He made that stream for making his own legal fundraiser at the same time as Karen's on purpose to try to see if he could make more money and then brag about it. So for him to claim anyone else is hurting Karen for all the things he does is fucking amazing to me, how stupid he is. And how stupid he thinks everyone else is. That's the biggest problem I have, is he thinks everyone else on planet Earth is fucking stupid. Hey, Jane. Like, bro. The fact that you have no problem insulting everyone else's intelligence is amazing to me.
All right.
What?
You remember when you said you intentionally did it because you were mad at DJ and BL?
I moved it to 8:30. I moved it to 8:30. I moved it to 8:30.
Moved it to 8:30, like that made a difference.
Yeah.
I'm not hurting Karen. Let's get that straight.
It's not hurting Karen. I agree. It's not hurting Karen. I agree.
I'm not
Oh
hurting
my
Karen.
Oh, I would argue the fact that people like you are the face of the, we support Karen.
I'm the face of the division,
Yes.
right?
Well, I would argue that. I mean, just listen to you. Who would want to be associated? Well, can I talk? Can I talk? Can I talk?
Nope, that's him.
Can I talk?
Why can't you see me?
Can I talk? Can I talk?
Tell me, huh? Big tough guy?
Okay, so here's the problem. Is that
I'll give you money.
can I talk? Can I? You like talking? You don't like listening.
All right,
I would
Who
argue
would
the
want to
fact
listen to him?
that people like you have kind of anointed themselves like the face of the
Anointed
freaking
themselves.
movement now.
Like he anointed
Hey,
himself.
can I talk? Hey, can I talk?
The fact that he's
I
anointed
talk,
himself,
You
the
listen,
savior.
and you talk. I listen. Okay. So I would say that the fact that people like you are visually seen as like the face of the Karen, like you guys are at all the court dates. You're like,
I can't.
we care about Karen. We, you know what I mean? That we're raising money for her. The fact that people like you and Jay Brill and folks like that and Meredith
he wants to
have
drag Jay Brill
become like
into
the
it.
faces of we support Karen Reed is why she's not raising as much money.
No, it's not.
Yes.
That's fine. Okay. And
Yes.
No, it's not. Let's be honest about why she's not raising as much money. She's not raising as much money because her life isn't, she's not going to go to jail over it. Okay. So her life is not like going to change in the fact that like she's going to sit in a prison cell. People don't want to give to a civil case because there's a bunch of reasons. One, insurance can cover that. B, if you want a very high-priced lawyer or 10 high-priced lawyers and you're still living a high-priced life, then you should be able to afford that on your own. And the perception of that is people do not want to donate to something they think that they don't have to donate to, or something that you could afford, or something that you're paying way too much for if you could do less, right? Why would other people want to contribute to that? Okay. So there's a multitude of reasons about why she's not making like all the money she did during a criminal trial. And one of the big ones is because she's not going to go to jail, right? She's not going to sit in a prison cell. So people are not going to just throw money and hand over a fifth for you to lose a civil case. Okay, you're going to lose money. You also don't have to have 6 or 7 lawyers, right? That's your choice. And other people aren't going to pay for you to have 6 or 7 high-priced attorneys. There's a multitude of reasons, none of which have anything to do with him. Again, in his grandiose mind, oh, you're not making as much money because I'm not the one running the ship. I mean, how actually delusional do you have to be to think that? I mean, this man is seriously delusional. Like, seriously fucking delusional.
Fact, you claim it as fact, and anything you say is gone.
This is my analysis of it. That's my analysis.
And that's exactly what he does. Claims everything is a fact because Aiden said so. The problem with that is Aiden's a liar. Like, he's a liar. Ratterall. Still makes me die laughing. Also, I have opened this box and I know what it is. It is the over the toilet shelf that Nina got me. It was supposed to come. I don't even know what this other one is. I have no idea. I did not order anything, so I have no clue what that is. But this is the, well, these are the feet to it. But these are the feet to the over the, you know, put it together. All the rest of the pieces are in here. And yes, it's pink for all of you who are gonna ask. Yes, it's pink, of course. But this is the shelf that Nina got me for over the toilet. We say very many thanks to Nina. We appreciate it. I have no idea what this is, but I guess we're unboxing it together. I don't know. I don't know. What is happening? Oh. Is there only one slip? Where's the little, oh, it's in the middle. Oh, Natalie Diana. Thank you so much, Natalie Diana. So what it is, there's 2 things in here, actually. Oh, it's so nice and it matches. So I have the rug in my bathroom and my shower curtain that match this. This part goes over the front of the toilet, right? It's the rug that goes in front of the toilet. So I have the shower rug outside the shower that matches this, and the shower curtain matches this from the same company. So thank you, Natalie Diana. I appreciate you. I love it. And then these are, there's a 2-pack of these, and these are laundry baskets. As I was talking about laundry baskets earlier, these are the laundry baskets, 80-liter laundry baskets for the bedrooms and closet. Thank you, Natalie, so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Nina. Yes, it's Boston Brandy on the phone. I love it, right? It matches my shower curtain and the shower rug, so I love it. It just perfectly matches the blogger, and they did everything they could to take attention away from Karen. Yeah, of course they did. Mazza kept track of who raised how much. But isn't that shit? Well, I mean, these are all shady people, you know? I love the laundry baskets. And no, they're not pink. The pink ones were like $8 more than the gray ones. So I was like, why not just put the gray ones on there? But they're like, now let's try to finish this. Let's attempt at finishing this.
Right? Clara, keep talking shit. I'm a tough guy. Oh, but Clara, on your thing, right? You started.
Can you focus? We gotta focus here. Clara's not here. It's just me and you. It's me and you. It's me and you.
Yeah.
Can I talk to the husband?
It is me.
Can I talk to the husband? He's more,
You want to talk to us?
yeah, he's more stable.
The fact that he thinks that that's gonna go well is amazing to me.
No, he's just more stable.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
more stable.
So you understand what I'm
Called
saying?
you a
Like,
bitch,
how are
but
you not
sure.
calling out 5150 for posting Karen's signal messages? That's my problem.
They're your signal messages.
It's your fucking problem.
It's not. It's no. Time out.
Fucking problem.
It's Karen's problem. It's Karen's problem, is it not?
Your fucking problem.
It's not my problem. It's Karen's.
I don't know.
No,
but
what about
thank
the
you so
phone
much.
extraction? You're getting two. You're getting two things conflated here. I'm talking about the phone extraction. I'm talking about the phone
I love
extraction.
them.
Can you guys?
I'm so
Can I?
grateful.
Hold on. Can you answer the question? I'm talking to you. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I'm turning it down. If you guys aren't going to listen, I'm muting you. Okay. You got to answer.
I don't do many unboxings, so I'm happy because I mean, there's nothing really to unbox. So I am happy to do the unboxings of the new things for the apartment. It feels like a virtual housewarming party of sorts. That's what it feels like. Yeah, pink and gray. I have a lot of things that are pink, gray, white, and black. So those are like the four main colors of the house. Most things are pink, black, gray, and white. So I'm happy to unbox these things because it's few and far between when something does come. So I love it. I love that I can do that with you guys. For those of you that that send things, I appreciate you so much, and it does help out so much, especially going into a new place. So thank you so much. As soon as two things were missing off of it, Amy's like, well, there's two things gone. So I was like, all right, I guess now I have to add two things because we're doing the whole 5 main things that need to be there at a time. So I love it, right? I mean, it's exciting, right? Like I don't order things for myself, so it is definitely exciting when something comes and you're like, oh, what is it? What is it? It gets very exciting. I'm like a little kid. I don't do much shopping for myself. Usually it's for the kids, the husband. Like I don't buy things, or I just simply don't really buy things for myself. Besides, making coffee. Like that's pretty much it. I don't buy things for myself. So I am more than happy and more than grateful to have these things. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. It is fun, right? It's a fun little experience of unboxing things. I'm like seriously impressed that I carried up that bed, Amy. I don't know how I did it. I did it step by step. It was hard work. I'm not gonna joke. I didn't think I could do it because once I picked it up off the porch, I couldn't even like pick it up and put it in the front door. Like I had to like weeble wobble it and then like clip it onto the thing. Never mind getting him 3 flights of stairs, and the last flight was horrible because, as I told you guys, my last flight of stairs is spiral. Just the last part that goes up to my house, because the house used to be like one big house once upon a time. And so going up to my house, it's a spiral staircase, so it makes it even harder. But I am absolutely happy to have them and more than grateful. So thank you guys so much. It is very exciting and fun. I like that. That's fun. I don't get to do lots of fun things these days, so it's fun for me too. Can you imagine, Quit, this guy trying to claim who's stable and who isn't stable? Gold idea with the couch. Yeah, it is a gold idea. If it says that the couch comes in 2 boxes, I guess that couch probably stays on there until I can purchase it. It's a large purchase. And so I have to save. The bottom line is I'm going to have to save, $100 a month for 4 months, essentially, to get the stupid thing. But when I do, that's probably how I'm going to carry it up if the husband's not home to carry it up, because it comes in 2 different packages. And also says they can come on 2 different days, depending. So that's probably how I'll get it up the stairs in the same way. I don't think they're as heavy, though, to be honest, because it's in 2 different pieces. Maybe it'll be lighter, a little bit lighter. But I feel like once I finally have the couch, then it'll feel like a fully, well, and curtain rods. But once I do that, I feel like it's the full like home. Like it feels like a home. You get the, filling in the living room. Right now it's just a bookshelf, my cupcake table, and the chair. I wish that would happen, but he gets a lot of hate watching, KB. He gets a lot of hate watchers, so he'll still make money off of the ad revenue and the views because people give it to him. I refuse to give it to him unless it's like an emergency situation. I think it's been like 2 times ever that I've actually had to tune in during it, and most of the time I don't last more than like 20 minutes tops. But Yeah, I know. We learned that when we got our very first memory foam anything, is once you open the package, it like puffs out real quick. So, because it just pops out, like you said, or you get punched in the face by it if you're not careful. But yeah, he is a misogynist. He has to gaslight the women. Oh, he's more stable. He called you a bitch, bro. Okay, and I would have too. Girl, I will be floating on it when it gets there eventually, when I can buy it. But I would be. I have to take pictures of me sitting on that thing because it will complete the house once I acquire the thing. But yeah, it says fake bus stop live because the name of the space was is this bus stop fake or not? You know. But look, Natalie, now I have your little gift receipts to save with Marcia's and Amy's. Nina doesn't have one because outside of the US, a lot of the times you can't purchase it on the list, so she sent me the money and then I bought it. But I feel like I should write my own for Nina, and put it up there. Her own little thank you note. But I'm making a little collage out of these. That's what I do. Is I keep all of the ones from all of you who are kind enough to think about me, and I have a cork board that I put above the screens here with all of the thank you notes on it. And it's a reminder to me of being grateful to the people that think about me, and help contribute, and because it means the world. Unlike this joker who says you have to send him $5 or more, or it's not worth it, and if you don't do X, Y, and Z, then you're not a real supporter, or you're not loyal. I am grateful for anything or everything. Anything someone does to help support the channel, including being here every stream, hitting the like button, commenting in the chat, like those things matter, right? They matter to me. Good for you, KB. Do you know how many people I've heard say, like, I want my money back? Like all these people that believed in him and probably gave thousands and thousands of dollars, hundreds, thousands, and they're like, he's such a vile person. I can't believe I ever supported him. Like there are so many people who are like, can we get a refund, right? Like, and obviously they're not going to get one, but it's like, I wish that even some of the people there now that are just throwing money at him, like they realize that they're just helping contribute to him hurting people, right? And it's unfortunate because he does a lot of damage to his victims, You just do. You do a lot. He does a lot of damage to his victims, and he doesn't care who he hurts. He doesn't. He just doesn't give a fuck. And it's unfortunate. Because he's just a very mean-spirited, evil person. I have never turned somebody away when they've asked for my help. I have never not taken someone's apology, right? And I've gotten a lot of apologies since he fucking lost his shit on me forever ago for not lying to him. I've gotten a lot of apologies since then because of a lot of people started to realize that he's just a liar, right? So, I have never not taken someone's apology because I think it's important that they had enough balls to apologize. That I'm not somebody who's just going to hold a grudge until the end of time, right? Like there's no reason for that. I'm not hateful, I'm not mean. I will snap back if you snap at me. I will say something back if I have to defend myself. But other than that, I don't search people out to just be shitty. I don't think anybody really wants to do that unless you follow his cult of insanity, because at that point they think that that's what he wants to see. And it is. He wants to see hate, division, vitriol because it makes him money, right? I know, I haven't even gotten to that meltdown yet. I know I'm working on it though.
The question, I've muted you, okay? We got to stay focused here. My question for you guys is,
I love that he says that everyone else has to answer questions, but he doesn't have to answer any. He can just make comments and insult you so that you can't get the answer out so nobody can hear your answer, right? But you have to answer his questions.
My question is this. Why have you not called out Meredith for releasing Karen Reed's private communications?
Meredith. You released her communication.
No. You're getting that. Not that one. I'm talking about. Can you answer my question? No, I'm talking about Karen's signal messages that she released.
The ones you screenshotted.
Are you okay with that?
I'm not okay with anything she's done.
Then how come you won't call it out?
Hold on. Start at the beginning. Hold on.
No, can you? Can you answer my question? I have one focus. How can you? I've asked you one question and you're refusing to answer the one question.
I did answer it.
I am answering. I'm asking you one question that you won't answer. Why
Yesterday.
won't you guys call out Meredith
Doesn't have
for
to.
releasing Karen's private
Doesn't have
messages?
to.
Well, no, why won't you do it?
I want to do what? It's not my
Why won't you call out
Not his
Meredith
problem.
for
It's not.
releasing Karen's messages? Why won't you do it? How about this? I'm giving you guys a platform.
But here he goes, blaming Meredith for releasing Karen's messages. First of all, Karen can't stand him, so I don't know why he's speaking for her. And he is speaking for her, right? Number one. Number two, he screenshotted the signal messages and shared them with other people long before they were released on the internet. So once again, whose fucking problem is it? You know, I don't either, girl. Listen, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. It gives me like a headache. This is why I have to like pause him sometimes, you know? Like, sir, you screenshotted them. Sir, you sent them to other people long before your phone extraction was even done. Okay. So I'm asking for a friend here. Whose fault is it that they're on the internet? Is it the person that ended up having them in their possession and leaking them to show the world who he is? Or is it his problem for screenshotting them to fucking begin with and sending them to other people? Oh, that's right. It's his problem. But he refuses to take that responsibility. He's got to lay it at the feet of anybody who leaked it or anybody he thinks leaked it, because in this scenario, he blames Meredith, although there is no evidence that Meredith was the one who leaked it. There are about four other people, so 5 including her, that have that phone extraction. Okay? Meredith is not the only person that had his phone extraction. But he wants to blame her with no evidence, I might add. Like, come the fuck on with it. This nonsense.
Right now, will you condemn her for releasing Karen's messages right now?
Why do I have to condemn?
Will you? Yes or no?
Right.
Will you condemn that? Yes or no?
I don't condone anything she's done.
Do you condemn her for releasing Karen's private signal messages?
Have
It's
to.
not my fight. It's not my
Will
fight.
you condemn her for releasing Karen's private messages?
Condemn her now or else.
Yes or no?
I'm not answering the question.
Will you condemn her?
So
That sounds like
you're
a
not
no.
gonna answer it. So he's now like, ooh, so you won't answer it? Raising the eyebrows. Oh, so you won't answer it? He did answer it. It's not his job to condemn Meredith because you want Meredith condemned, right? That's his thing. He wants everyone to condemn Meredith for releasing it, not him for screenshotting it and sending it to other people so that it could even be released to begin with, even though there is no evidence that Meredith released it or his extraction, right? He just wants to keep blaming her. Blame her, blame her, blame her. It's not his fault. It's not his problem. It's Meredith. Meredith is hurting Karen. I mean, that narrative is such a spin on the truth that anybody with eyeballs and a brain can see it. So the fact that anybody buys this shit that he's selling right now is amazing to me. I just don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. I am putting in the hours today. I feel like it's over 3 hours. Usually I stop by now, but you know, you got to take him little by little. You know what I'm saying? Little by little. He is like a dictator. You say what I want, or I'm going to keep asking the question until you answer it the way I want. That's what he does. And since I didn't allow him to do that on the spaces, that's why he didn't want to talk to me, because he couldn't do this to me. This wasn't going to work with me because I'll give him the answer. There's never something I'm going to refuse to answer. I'll give him the answer, but he's not going to like the answer. The answer is it's your fucking fault. It's your problem. It's your fault. You screenshotted them for them to even exist out there, sir. Talk to yourself. Where's your accountability? Are you going to take accountability? Of course not. Come the fuck on with it. You know? Like, let's be honest here. You know? Oh, yeah, it's not illegal. Which is funny because, again, two-party consent state. So if Karen said that she didn't consent, then that makes it illegal. You fucking clown. So I love that his new narrative is that it's not illegal now because he wasn't charged. Oh, okay, so people can just take drugs and cross state lines with them. I mean, it is a federal offense, but as long as they don't get charged with it, then I guess it's not illegal, right? I mean, that's his literal thinking right now. That's his narrative. Well, I didn't get charged, so it's not illegal. Where's the charges? Can't be illegal because I'm not charged. He knows damn well the state of Massachusetts is not going to charge him with wiretapping unless they have a complaining witness. So unless Karen complains and has him charged, they're not going to discharge him in the same way that they didn't for Lucky's or Scanlon's, because you need the complaining witness. They're not going to waste money and resources if they don't have it. Okay? He knows that. So instead, he plays the, well, it's not illegal because I didn't get charged. Where's the charges? Right. So drug trafficking also isn't illegal because, you know, half the drug traffickers don't get caught or charged. Sure. They get told on, but, you know, if they don't get caught and charged, I guess it's just not illegal anymore because, you know, Aiden said so. And I guess Aiden said so is definitely truth all the time, you know, according to him. Yep, he said so, so it must be true, right? Where's the proof, Aiden? Where is the proof? Well, that's exactly it, right? You're either on his side and you're loyal to him, or you're an idiot and you're unhinged and you're psychopathic and you're a scammer and you're crazy and you're like, it's one or the other. And to be fair, even the people that follow him and are loyal to him and send him money, he makes fun of. Boozy Susie, Chrissy, Christy. He hates all of those people. Makes fun of them on a weekly basis. Can't stand them. Chrissy has a big mouth and he can't stand it. She talks too much is what he says. Christy is just insane. Makes up all these wild conspiracy theories that have no truth to them. He says she's a useful idiot. Boozy Susie, he says, makes up more shit than Mother Goose has stories. You know, she's an astronaut, equestrian lawyer, you know, all those things. These people support him, yet he makes fun of them every chance he gets. And they still, even when shown that that's what he does behind their backs, they either claim it's fake, which it's not, or they go, so I don't care. So let me get this straight. You want to keep giving money and supporting a man that can't stand you. I would never give my time or energy to someone that did that. Like, what the fuck? Right, Val. The pick-me bitches. We'll just call them the pick-me bitches at this point. The pick-me bitches. Remind everybody how to support the channel. There are a million different ways you can get yourself a membership. We lowered those amounts to smaller tiers, $2.99. You can gift memberships to other people. You can do a super chat or super sticker, or the most direct routes to the creator. Your Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. We have our Untwisted chats pinned to the top. You can use any credit or debit card. Your name, your government name, remains with me. We don't read government names. People usually put in the note section that I read to everyone their screen name, so that everyone knows like who it is. And I like to, some of the comments you write in the Untwisted chats, you can write like pretty lengthy ones in that one. And I love reading those. Some of them have the most amazing, uplifting or funny comments. Those are like my funnest thing to read. He doesn't. It's women, because he hates women, Marcia. Can't stand women. He's a misogynist and an egomaniac and a narcissist. He has a huge problem with women.
Will you condemn her? Will you condemn her for releasing Karen Reed's private messages? Yes or no?
Somewhere or not.
What?
If you meet us, we'll condemn her.
Will
Fucking off on her.
I love this. Does this, I mean, I've been living in a hotel for like years now, according to them, right? Like, does this look like a fucking hotel to anybody? Just asking for a friend. I didn't know hotels have slanted ceilings when we live on the third floor. It's amazing, right? Also, I quit smoking 2 years ago and I never smoked Marlboros. I smoked Newports. Jokes on them. Quit smoking 2 years ago. I have a vape now. And this is all I have, and it smells like watermelon. I mean, he's just parroting the shit Aiden said. Like, jokes on you, I smoke Newports. I never smoked Marlboros a day in my life. Also, I didn't start smoking until I was 21. Fun fact. I wasn't one of those people that started smoking when I was like 13 or 14. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I just didn't start smoking cigarettes until I got sober. I know, weird, but I didn't. So I didn't start smoking until I was 21, and I never smoked anything but Newports. But I find it's fucking hilarious that that's all they got. I live in a hotel and I smoke Marlboro Reds, except I've never smoked Marlboro Reds, and this is clearly not a hotel, nor was my last apartment. But I mean, I do have a room service guy. Hey, room service guy! We have a room service guy. I call my husband the room service guy as a joke. Sometimes he brings me waters when I'm working and he has a day off. Today's his day off. But to me, I just make it a joke because it is so clearly false, right? It's so clearly. Also, Amy has pictures of like my entire apartment. So, I mean, she could tell you it's really not a hotel. But I mean, if that's what they want to say, I'll go with that. Cool. Cool. Whatever. Want to call it a hotel? Let's call it Hotel Elise. All are welcome when you come and visit. You just let Hotel Elise know and we shall accommodate you. I can put a bed right here in the office and you can occupy this extra room when you're visiting. You know? I mean, they are. I mean, to be fair, half of these people live in their mother's basement and they have something to say about me. I've been living on my own since I was 17 years old. Okay? 17. I have been on my own. 17 and a half, technically. I was 17 and a half when I aged out of the DCF foster care system. I have been on my own ever since. So it's amazing to me that some of these idiots who live in their mother's basements, like Jimmy and Will, are the Kool-Aid gang. who has more felonies than he can even speak sentences, okay, have anything to say about anyone else. Been on my own since I was 17 and a half. I'm 39. You can make fun of the fact that I'm poor, go for it. You can make fun of the fact that I've been sober for 20 years. I don't know how you make fun of that, but go for it. You can make fun of the fact that I was a dancer for 10 years. You can do that too. I don't know how you make fun of that, but go for it. You can make fun of the fact that I have a multitude of health conditions. I don't know how you make fun of that, but you can do that too if you want, I guess. You could make fun of the fact that I worked in the prison system. I worked in a jail for the criminally insane. And I loved that job. I physically cannot do it anymore, but I loved that job. So it's amazing to me what they think that they know, right? Like, I guess you could make fun of any of that if you wanted in some way, shape, or form. But what I would call that is adulting, being on your own and adulting. Me either. Thank God, Natalie. Thank God. There's not really anywhere for me to go back to. Most of my family passed a long while ago. Anyway, but nonetheless, and Jeff's been fired from her last 5 jobs, okay? Will couldn't hack it as the pizza guy or the gym guy. Jimmy is no longer a teacher. Purple Kool-Aid, who knows what he does besides pick up, new charges every other day. But I don't know. You want to shit on someone who had a career in the prison system, who knows the law better than the back of her hand, who actually has knowledge and education, who's intelligent? I mean, first of all, look at me and look at all of that. Let's just be honest here, okay? If we're going to play this whole, like, who's better than who thing, right? I believe we all bleed red, and normally people aren't better than anyone. But some of these people are the lowest of the low because they think making fun of others makes them better. The problem with that is it doesn't make them better. It makes them worse. It shows their true colors of what they're willing to do. If they're willing to just make fun of people for dollars and cents, okay, cool, you do that. Have fun with that. See how that works out for you in the long run. So when you crash and burn, ultimately, you would have made some money. Cool. You could have bought a new car or a new house, but ultimately, you're going to show yourself to everyone. And when you do, I will be here with the popcorn to say, I said so. I told you so. These are not good people. They don't give a fuck about anyone. I think I appreciate life, Natalie, because I've been through a lot of trauma in my life, and I wouldn't want anyone else to have that kind of trauma. And so for me, it's more about trying to prevent those things from happening to other people. And if there's a way that I can help people prevent those things or help them through those things, then I'm going to do it because I know what it felt like for me, right? It gives you a better appreciation of life. I lost my dad to suicide. That was tough. My grandparents both passed. I mean, they were older, but my grandfather passed of pancreatic cancer. My grandmother had COPD. I've had a lot of loss in my life. I lost my best friend. My first husband passed away. Like, I've lost a lot of people. My fiance passed in a house fire in the early 2000s. Like, I've dealt with quite a bit. But each one of those things makes you appreciate more and more the very small that you do have. I don't need to have a mansion in the sky to appreciate my family. I just want the basics, right? Roof over your head, food in your fridge, and maybe eventually a vehicle to get me to and from doctor's appointments, school, things of that nature. I don't need a fancy boat or fancy house unless that means that I won the lottery and I could help other people with the amount of money I have, then that would be fun. But I don't need to shit on decent humans or lie about them to feel good about myself. I know who I am. Other people know who I am, and that's good enough for me. Seems like these people don't know who they are. They don't have their own identity, and they're just lost and wandering. That was me at about 18. I've been through that. Didn't have a ton of self-esteem, was in a domestic violence relationship. So that kind of ruins your self-esteem. I was lost. I was looking for comfort and just a very lost young girl. That stopped a long time ago. I know who I am. And I don't need a pat on the back or the head or the ass from anyone to know who I am. I don't need those people to like me to feel good about me. The people that do know me know exactly who I am and know exactly what I'd be willing to do for any one of them. That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. I don't need thousands of people in my audience to tell me I'm amazing to know who I am. I mean, it's nice to hear, once in a while, but I'm doing the same thing any normal human would do. warning others that this is bad. This is horrible. This person causes damage to people's real lives. This goes further than just the internet, you guys. Look at how many people's jobs, lives, livelihoods, children's families he has destroyed, along with his idiot minions. Jimmy, Jess, Will. What did any of these people do to help someone? All the money they made from the Karen Reed trial, what's one thing they did to help someone else? One. I can tell you people that helped someone else. Nan has helped quite a few people out. And what did they do? They couldn't even just give her basic respect. Instead, when she didn't give them what they wanted or didn't say what she wanted them to say, they shit on her. Amazing. They can't even give basic respect to the people that wanted to lift them up and support them because they believed they were doing something good. None of these people give a shit about anything but a dollar sign. I might not make a ton of money because I'm not willing to lie to my audience to do it, and I'm not willing to sensationalize things that are not sensational. But I don't need to. I don't fucking need to. What mug? Oh, his mug. You can't, it's not over yet. I'm like, what mug? His mug. You know, those tragedies though made me a more empathetic, more sympathetic, kinder soul, right? Gave me more understanding and insight than anything ever would. Going through something hard, it's fucking hard, right? And life's not perfect. A lot of the times it's just fucking hard. Is life perfect? No. No, it's not. Life's real hard right now. Me being gone for 2 weeks, just coming back now, I got to gain my momentum again. I do. A lot of people, you know, aren't here because I got disappeared, or they're other places now because I was gone for so long. I get that. I have to build my momentum back. And that's hard, right? But I'm going to get through it. I'm going to get through it. One day at a time. 1 minute at a time if I have to. You know? A lot of people have gone to the media. Nan's around. She has an account on Twitter. She's around. I know you'll see her a lot over on Mike's channel or Ryan's channel. The public does need to be warned. It's really sad. Like, that's the other thing. They're calling people's jobs. They're calling kids, you know, sports and colleges, and like it's sick behavior. Sick simply because you don't agree with them, or because the truth is coming out about them and they don't like it. That's not okay. It's not okay. That's all they did to her. I mean, all she did was support these people, and then they just shit on her. Like, I mean, come on. You know? I believe a lot of people have, you know. Oh, yeah, JFK, sorry. Thank you for the correction. Also goes to JFK. But a lot of people have gone, the media's ignored it, to be honest with you guys. I know a lot of people have went to the media and been like, can you please do a story on how hard this man is? They won't. And that's why people like me exist, because unfortunately, without someone saying something, people walk right into the trap. They walk right into the trap. If there is not someone to tell them what the fuck is going on and how he operates and what he's going to do next and how he's going to do it, guess what? They'll walk right into it. And then someone else gets hurt, and then someone else, and then someone else. At least with warning people, if I save one person, just one singular person from the hell that him and his idiot minions rain down on people's lives for simply not agreeing with him, then it's fully fucking worth it for me. In the same way that when I advocate for someone, when I help them, even though I didn't get paid, I didn't need to. The payment was the gratefulness, the thanks that they needed, the help that I got them. That was the payment. You know, like, it's worth it. It's worth it. You know, it's just, it's definitely discouraging when you sit there and watch the amount of people that will throw money at him or Jess or Will. And you're like, do these people just not know? Do they not care? Do they want to support that behavior? Do they want to support the hate or him hurting people? Because that's what they're doing, right? Do they not appreciate other channels that will tell them the truth? Do they appreciate other channels? Would they ever be willing to support people that actually do something? Or people that are willing to try to help others? Or they only want that drama, the sensationalism, the anger, the hate? There's a million questions, you know? It's a million questions that run through your mind. And I guess we'll probably never get the answers to it, but still sad nonetheless that people are willing to support that kind of fucking behavior and hurt other people, because that's what you're doing by supporting him and his minions, is you're allowing them to continue with their bad behavior because it's making them money. You know? He's not confident he's not going to get convicted. That's just what he says in public. It's just what he says in public. He's not confident he's not going to get convicted. It's just what he says publicly. What he says privately is very different than what he says publicly. What he says privately is he's extremely worried about going to jail. I feel like sometimes it has to be a public service announcement because there are not very many people doing that public service announcement, at least not trustworthy people, not people who know what the fuck's going on. Hello, my beautiful friend. I am. Are you at work still? I'm guessing you're at work still. Because I know you and you're a freaking workaholic. But I would be too because those puppy faces are so stinking cute. All right, let's try to get through the rest of his fucking screechy voice.
Come meet me in person and I'll fucking throw the book
Also, I need to go get myself a water, so hold on.
at Meredith.
Really?
I will.
So if you meet me in person and we stream it, can we stream it?
Throw the fucking book at Meredith. We got a deal?
Yes, if we can stream it.
What? Why? Because you want to make money off it? That's
Yes.
funny, right? I'll pay you. How about this? I'll pay you.
No, I just because I want it on the record. Because no, then it's not disputed. If it's recorded, it's not disputed.
Stream it? I'll fucking take one for the team. I'll fucking take one for the team. You guys, I'll get bail money. I will.
What do you need bail money for?
For when I slap you in your fucking mouth.
So you're gonna hit me if we meet?
Fucking terrible. Shit. I know. We gotta work.
So you want me to meet you so that you can hit
I
me?
just wanted to ask you, Turtle Boy, what your problem? Like, how did we get here? Me and you. How did we get
I've
here?
never threatened you with physical violence.
How did we get here?
Oh, please.
So you want to meet up with me so you can hit me? That's what you're saying?
I mean,
My fault. You fell in love with someone that you fucking didn't trust. Okay, cool. My fault. So I should be. I'm sorry. Why aren't you doing this to Scott McGinnis right now?
What's wrong with Scott McGinnis?
Why aren't you telling him he's a fuck? You're not calling out Meredith.
What does Scott McGinnis have to do with anything?
why should everyone have to call it Meredith because you said so?
What?
Tell me.
Because Scott McGinnis isn't an attention-seeking whore. What are you talking about?
Okay.
An attention whore. You're not actually a whore. I'm not calling you a whore. An attention whore.
All right, dude. Keep running your mouth about my wife, dude. Seriously.
What?
Keep it going.
My
She's
money
not an
is also
attention
on
whore?
Brandy.
Are you kidding me? She doesn't seek attention?
Come meet me. Seriously, come meet me, you fucking pussy.
Why would I meet you? What?
Wherever you want.
Do
You want me to
it.
drive to you? You want me to drive to you? Just me and you. No cameras, no wife, no nothing. Just me and
Why no cameras?
Why? What, you want a video?
Because you're a vagina. That's
Videotape
why.
what?
You can make more money off of it? I don't make
Videotape.
money off of anything, bro.
What would I videotape? What would I be?
I don't need you. I don't fucking need nothing. But I'll fucking end this.
What would I be? What do you mean end this? How would you end it? Can you explain?
Of course, he's trying to bait him into saying something. Of course.
Me and you. We'll talk it out. You want to talk it out? We'll talk it out.
We're talking it out right now.
Why do you want to talk it out in person?
But you can't
What,
talk it out in
what's
person.
the difference in person? What can you do in person that you can't do on the phone?
I can actually look you in
He
the
probably
eye.
already ran to the police station.
You could accept the stream.
How much do we want to bet that he already ran to the police station? They threatened to slap me in the mouth. Your Honor, I lost my shoe. The cops won't help me find it. And they threatened to slap me in the mouth. I say, let's get the baby powder and powder them up. Brandy, I'm getting the baby powder. I'm going to powder you up and you can just pimp slap him. How about that? Sound good? So you're going to have to take a picture of the handprint on his face because, like, that's funny. I'm just saying. We'll just do it like, you know, Friday After Next style. Pimp hand strong. You know? I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying. Ooh, cherry's my favorite flavor. Oh, you know he is. You know he's running to the police station right now. Facts. Looks like a Gerber baby. He's running to the police station. I need my shoe and a restraining order against Brandy and her husband. They threatened to slap me, Your Honor. This is physical violence. I don't like it. Wah! I don't like it. Wah! Because I'm a baby back biatch. Beyond manipulative. Beyond manipulative. You know? Oh, he probably did. He probably did. I mean, he's such a baby. He's such a baby. Like, bro, really. Listen, You call my husband something like that, we got a fucking problem. We got a very serious issue. Right? Maybe he goes into the police station and has the tantrums. Do you think he has the tantrums in the police station on the floor? You won't sign this paper for me. I need a restraining order, an HPO. You won't give it to me. And you won't help me find my shoe either. I still think that we need to get him a dick nose banana hammock. And chapstick for his chapped ass, since his ass is always so chapped, you know? His ass is chapped all the time. We need to get him chapstick for his ass and a dick nose banana hammock. I'm just saying, like, that we need to get, just we'll make him a gift basket, right? Like, here you go. It's a nice little gift for your dick nose and your chapped ass, sir. You know, it's fine. My money's on Brandy. Just saying. Just saying. That's where my money's at. If I had to bet, I was a betting woman, which I'm not, but if I was a betting woman, that's where I would bet. I'm just saying. I mean, a lot of people have been willing to take one for the team.
Email request, then we can look each other in the eye.
I don't do cameras. I don't do fucking videos. I don't do.
Yeah, we know Brandy doesn't do videos.
I do
Brandy hates
videos.
cameras for
If
sure.
you want to talk in
Right.
person, we'll talk in person. If not, you can admit right now you don't want to meet me in person because you're.
Well, it sounds like you guys only want to meet me in person so you can like beat me up. That's what you're saying.
I'm not gonna fucking beat you.
Oh,
up.
we
I don't
scared?
want your hand.
She just said she was gonna slap me.
I promise on my
She
Is he scared? You only want to beat me up. Don't meet me at the flagpole. Oh, absolutely, it is one of these days. And I'll be here with the popcorn laughing when it happens, you know? Me too, but I mean, when it happens, I'll still be here with my popcorn. You know, I'm just saying. You know? Don't beat him at the flagpole, guys. He doesn't want to be beat up. Okay? Don't wipe him down anywhere. Do not do such things. Okay? He's upset about it. Don't meet him at the flagpole after school, 3 p.m. Don't do it.
just said she was gonna slap me.
that I won't fucking lay a hand on.
You said earlier you wanted to punch me.
I didn't say that.
You didn't?
She said it. I didn't.
Oh,
say that.
okay,
I'll
okay.
fucking end it.
Okay. What does it mean? End it. What does that mean?
I'll end this whole fucking battle. If you want to fucking talk it out,
Oh,
we'll
what
talk
does
it
it
out.
mean?
We're talking it out right now.
All right, fine. All right, you know what? We're done, bro. You don't want to meet in person. You're a fucking bitch.
Personal.
All right.
He doesn't want to eat
Sounds like
personal.
yeah.
Hold on. And when you hold on, and when you do get locked up, because I'm sure it will happen again, that's the only time you'll be saying fucking peace to your bum grease, because some fucking big dude's gonna own that thing, you bitch.
Okay. Yep. All right. So that is the face of the freaking movement as it stands now. And that right there is why nobody wants to donate and why nobody wants to go. That's why right there. Because people like
No,
that.
nobody wants to go because of you, Aiden. Okay, I'm sorry. That was funny. That was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. I can't not laugh at that. It's just pretty funny. You know? Oh God, I can't. Exactly. He wouldn't. But he's over here like, you guys just want to beat me up. You just want to beat me up, guys. I don't want to talk to you. You want to beat me up and steal my other shoe. Don't beat me up and steal my other shoe. Call the cops on you. Call fucking Inspector Gadget, Aiden. All right? Like, fuck. I have a couple friends over there in Dedham that said he'd be very useful washing other people's underwear. You know, they could use a bitch boy to wash their undies. I'm just saying. Okay. So that was that part, and then I'm assuming I didn't see, but I'm guessing that he gaslit some more after that because that's what he does is gaslight and lie to his audience. He then has to spin that narrative to tell his audience what happened and how to think and what to think, right? He said, please keep up, please. I can't. I fucking can't. That was pretty funny. I'm not even gonna lie. That was great. Call me KO Daddy. That's so funny. Oh, I mean, I don't think anything's actually going to happen. I think their point is like, he's clearly never suffered consequences. You know what I mean? Like, clearly, that's very clear. Like, the dude's never suffered consequences a day in his life to his actions and his fucking mouth, right? I think that's basically their point, right? Like, is no one else runs around talking shit like that constantly and not expecting any consequences, you know? Like, oh God, I said, Sanchez, let me do it. I would like to box Dick Nose, please. If this is for charity, I might as well do it for charity. I mean, if it's a charity boxing match, I'm in. Just let me fight him. And I'm in, right? I'm in. Let's do it. Doing a charity boxing match, then let me do it. I'm in. Let's do it. Put me on the card, man. Be happy to do that. It's for charity, Be more than happy. You know? Put me on the damn card. Although, Leah would be great on that card. Listen, I asked. They're making the cards now. It's not until, I think it's March 2027, I believe. Sanchez said March 2027 in Vegas. I said, put me on the card, man. Put me on the fucking card. For a charity boxing match? If I get to box him, put me in. Let me do it. I'm in. In like 7. I haven't heard back from Sanchez, or I probably have, but I haven't been over to X yet. He's tried. I'm sure he has tried. Right? I mean, I think Sanchez said that, you know, they'd pay for the flight. So I'm like, let's do it. You know, fuck it. Let's do it. Oh, Jimbo, thank you, my friend. Jimbo sends $10. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gift from Jimbo. Thank you, Jimbo. It lets you say this little thanks now. Venmo lets you like press this button. It says, ooh, I do that one too. I'm in. Fuck it. I mean, these people want to, you know, if it's for charity, it's a charity boxing match. You want to run your mouth, I'll be happy to do that. I would be happy to oblige these people. Every last one of them, as a matter of fact. So just put me on the card with all of them. Just like make sure there's a person in between so I can like, you know, take a breather. But let's do it. Happy to do it. Let's do it. Abso-fucking-lutely. I mean, it's for charity, right? Like, if it's helping people, I'm in. And also, I get a little aggression. Sounds like a dream to me. Sounds like a dream to me. I'm in. Oh, I mean, I think Chrissy would just run around screaming the next conspiracy theory that the whole audience is from the CIA. Like, I feel like that's what would happen. She just starts screaming, and the whole audience is the CIA, and the FBI is going to come through the window and crash the whole party, and, you know. Just saying. Just saying. Leah has thought this out. Leah has thought this out for sure. Let's see the other crash out. That was one crash out of the day. The next crash out. It took me long enough I didn't think it was going to take that long to get to this crash out. You know? Right? Let's ask the aliens. Oh my God, I would love for Mike to just on that weirdo. Only if Mike gets to throw a box of pizza at him last. You know? Just saying. Just saying. Jimmy YBE would just definitely eat him alive. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Kathy first declare. Which is funny because like Mike it'd take Mike maybe 10 seconds. It's like a 1-round knockout. 1-round knockout, first 10 seconds. Claire's sleeping. Clubber's got to lick his face and wake him up. Just saying. I mean, for charity. It's for charity, okay? Thank you, Marcia. It's for charity. Oh, God. Was it this morning? It was this morning. The crash out was this morning, or was it last night? Jess's crash out. It was this morning, right? I believe it was this morning. He would forfeit. Forfeit. I think it was today, right? Or no, it was yesterday. It was yesterday. Oh, All of them. Literally all of them. Literally all of them. No one more than Dick knows himself, but all of them. Every last one of them. I'm so dead serious. Put me on all of them. Every friggin' last one. Every freaking last one. I think they're both equally fucking offensive and stupid at the same time, to be honest. Just saying. Both of them. Both. All right. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I had to pee. It was the coffee I drank this morning. MMA style. All right. Let's see. Several ambulances. On standby. I can only pick one. Well, Dick knows himself would be numero uno in my book. I mean, especially for charity. Like, duh. For charity. Sorry, I'm trying to find the crash out that we missed or some people missed. Let's see. All right, so I think it was yesterday. Looking. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get to the right spot, guys. Okay, screaming meow. All right, well, that's not, sounds like a crash out to me. I can't. It's just sad. Where the fuck is it? I'm trying to look. I don't think. Where is it? It's somewhere. What the actual fuck?
They're all been
I
wonderful.
can't.
And I
all
used the
this
lotion.
shit.
I finished one and I got another one, and it's great.
Start screaming.
This eye
meow, meow,
stuff
meow,
has literally
meow,
made
meow.
me just be like, wait,
Okay.
has
Can
this
you not?
actually
Okay,
fucking
wait.
improved
Down. See what
my
she names
eyes?
herself.
And
Mom of the year.
I just woke up
I can't. I
after
literally
no
can't.
sleep.
Ridiculous.
Is he doing it
So
in person,
somewhere
real
in
time?
here.
My boys are so embarrassed to go with me. They say I'm obsessed with you, Sarah. I do actually. So my original thought process in
Oh boy.
maddening. I wish I had a mother that gave me the skills and consistency that you give or gave your kids. I was smothered, dream crushed, and controlled, never allowed to go out, and had thrown to the wolves at 17 to go off to college and be mauled by men with no clue and nothing but judgment and disapproval when things happened. It's healing hearing about how you support and guide your kids. Continue to be yourself. There's only one of you.
Oh, for
Got
fuck's
me.
sake.
Ah. Also, Bestie, what is your name? Because I don't know if you've ever. And I said they all just fit very strange and odd. I've got to return all of those things. So like a take charge type of person. This is my life. I do what I want. I am telling you right now, the only reason why everybody is dealing with Kayla Churchill is because she is in.
Nobody cares about Kayla Churchill. Nobody cares.
Oh my God. So girls are impressionable and always around. I don't watch TV much anymore. You and others are my TV. You do funny stuff. Thank you, Jimmy.
There's a point here, somewhere here, where she actually compares.
So I was just sitting here in my vehicle in my driveway, and I watched a stranger walk past my car to. Why is she? Hi. So I've got to be honest. Just listen, Trisha. Listen. Listen. Okay.
She knows who it
There's
is.
some boundaries crossed.
I know. I just wanted to say, please don't say everybody.
Okay.
My life is, I believe on the line. You know, your husband's one thing, but I mean, if it gets out, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So let's do this. We made an agreement on what we're going to do. We'll meet where we said and what time. And that's the space where these conversations are going to take place. They cannot take place on my property. You can't come up. It's okay. And I'm fine.
And then you told me that you fired me. I know you run your own show now, thank God.
I'm actually doing. Hi. So listen, you're not hearing me. I'm working right now. You need to leave. And okay, please do that. I'm asking you to step off the property, and I will talk to you when we designated a time to talk.
This is what happens when you give your address out to the internet. Just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know if it was a fan or what, but this is what happens when you give your entire address out to the internet.
So this is a woman who has been following me since I was on the radio at WBSM, and she What the fuck was that? I swear.
Extra mile.
We have.
Someone named Trisha? I don't know. Like, here's the
So-
thing.
I just want to drive around.
You
to the
give
other
your
side.
address and phone number
So,
out to the
She's been
entire
following
internet.
me since my BSM days. She
Come on.
has a story that she is very concerned about. She feels that nobody is listening to her, and she is asking to meet with me in person. And she doesn't want to use her phone. And so she felt compelled to come by my house. She knew where I lived
Oh, because you gave your address out to the internet.
before I had my YouTube channel. I don't know how.
No.
Well, I mean, it's public. Okay,
She's given it out multiple times. So the besties can send her packages, right? They can send her personal packages. Now, I've shared my address with a total of 4 people, 3 of which know me in real life, to be able to come to my home, right? My new address, there are 5 people that know my new address, maybe 6. That's why there's such things as like an Amazon wish list. I would love to be able to give all of my twisties, all my untwisted peoples, all my Untwisted Tragedies family my address, because I'm sure there would be amazing personalized things that people think that I would like or they've found somewhere. But that's a safety issue, right? Because then if you get someone that finds your address and stalks you, that's a problem, right? So you can't do that. It's simply not safe if you have kids, or safe even for yourself, right? It's not smart. But I guess it's totally okay if you're going to show, and also she's shown her whole street, her house, the kids' schools, like on camera, which is just not smart. It's like one thing to show the inside of your house. It's another to be showing like the number and the whole street outside of your house. It's a safety issue. Now, if I get close to someone and I've been talking to them for a while and they say, hey, like, you know, I have this thing that I will never use. I'm going to throw out or donate, but I think you could use it. Like, can I send it to you? Then I assess whether that person is a safe person to send it to, right? Or not. If not, then there are other ways to go about it. You can use an address if someone you know, pick it up from there and ask them if that's okay if you use their address so that they don't know where you live, you know, or if you feel safe enough, then you give it to them if you know them enough to make that call. But what you don't do is give it out to the entire internet for everyone on planet Earth to be able to go and give it. That's fucking crazy. She's acting like she doesn't know how this lady got her address. She has put it on the fucking internet multiple times so people can send her packages. Okay? Literally. Literally. All right? So pretending that she didn't do that, and this is from like before, is just disingenuous, really, at this point. Okay? She did get her car repossessed. I don't know, I think it was a couple years ago, but, you know, I don't get it. I don't get it. To pretend that you don't know where it came from or how she found you is a little kooky to me. And we all know how that happened.
she's gone. This is the woman who came by the house last week and left a note inside my sunroom.
Bingo.
And so what you didn't hear is that I can tell she is upset. I can tell that she needs some help. And I offered to meet with her in public at a designated location and time tomorrow, which I tried to suggest doing it when I
This
came
was
back from
yesterday.
vacation, but she felt she had urgency. I stressed to her, I don't know what I can do to help you, but at a minimum, I thought perhaps this individual just needs somebody to listen to her. I was very clear, you can't come to my property. You got to get off my property. I will meet you at this location. You can contact the number that you see on the bunny hotline thing if you need to. She doesn't want to use a phone, fine. And I got her off the fucking property and she came back on the property. And so I'm all fucking set with that kind of shit.
Yeah, not
Because
acceptable.
nothing for
Unless you're
nothing
invited.
is
Or
I
you're my
was
best
just about
friend.
to get out of my car
You don't
and
show up at my
physically
house.
drag her off my fucking property.
No,
And then
you
she
weren't.
started to get a little upset when I
Okay.
said,
No,
get
you
off my
weren't.
property. And then, you know, we're going to have to fucking handle that. Like, get the fuck off my property.
Let's be honest, she wasn't about to get out and drag anybody up her property, bro. That's just crap. That's like sensationalized as what I was gonna do. If that's what you were gonna do, that's what you would have done. Just say. to be fair, I would have got out of the car as soon as someone popped up next to me in my car. Right? That's when I would have already gotten out. Streaming or not. Sorry, that's my property, my safety. Like, no, don't care. So, yeah. Again, with the sensationalizing. And it works, right? Because this lady up here sends a good donation, right? Like, it works. And she's read probably several at this point from like Venmo or Cash App. So, I mean, the sensationalism apparently works, you know? Well, that's the thing. It's because of your internet. Also, remember, her mother lives there. Her children live there and her mother lives there. That house is in her mother's name. Not hers. It's not her and Jeff's house. It's her mother's house. Okay? Her mother's. And I'm assuming her mother's not young, right? So, I mean, serious issue. Serious safety issue, in my opinion. Oh, I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a motherfucker would. Be the last time they ever did. Promise you that. Unless you're my best friend or a friend, like for instance, if Jesse came up and popped up at my house, or Ashley came and popped up at my house, or Leah came and popped up at my house without calling, like, or Amy, like I'd be like, hey bitch, nice to see you. That's normal, right? Like, unless you're a friend of mine or my best friend who passed away a while ago, because we used to just walk into each other's houses. I had a key or a code, or she would just leave it unlocked. Same for my house. But I would bring gifts. You bring coffee, man. You know, at least coffee. Then I drag you out of bed and tell you we got to go have some fun because you're in bed and like this is not. We got to go laugh and like have a good time. So unless you're like a friend, this is like no. This is no, nope, no, 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 nope, 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 no, 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 no. Yeah, the problem is she isn't.
Anyway,
Problem.
I was in the middle of singing my song, but I guess.
To be fair, she cried about Grant. And when you stop the video and you slow it down, she claims Grant hit her. If you stop it and slow it down, what actually happens is she bumps into Grant. He doesn't hit her, she bumps into him. I'm not a fan of Grant, but I mean, you ran for a restraining order against Grant because you bumped into him. And if you slow the video down and watch it, you can see that. Over a chair that she threw, mind you. She threw his chair clean across the thing, which isn't in the video, but that's what she did. So then when he reacts, then she starts acting like she's so afraid and scared, and then she bumps into him and goes, yo, touch me. Like, I mean, sorry to tell you, but people who are badasses or, you know, have some bark and bite, not just bark, don't act like
That has been ruined. So
I could have got restraining orders on multiple people by now. It's not worth my time.
it matters to
They're not
anybody.
as-
She is older. She
just
looks
talk.
like she's in her late 60s, early 70s.
Why dox the lady though? Like, I mean, I know you're not saying her, like you said her first name, and now you're telling everybody what she looks like. Like, if you're saying she's that disturbed that she doesn't want to use the phone, that she's paranoid, it's probably not a smart idea to be telling people what she looks like and how about old she is and her first name. Like, it's kind of weird, no? A little strange. Strange to be telling people all of that. Like, if it matters to anybody, this is what she looks like, and this is how old I think she is, and this is her first name. Like, that's fucking weird. That's something you would tell your family if you're nervous she's gonna harm you. It's not something you tell on internet.
And I could have physically removed her if I needed to. I was very much prepared to actually do that. When she fucking came back on the property and I was trying to talk to her, she was not hearing me. And I was like, get off my fucking property. You're not like stepping on the edge. You're like in my fucking driveway near my get the fuck away from me.
A lot of these people need constant validation. I don't need anybody to tell me who I am. I know who the fuck I am.
Her story is about Fall River and a political system, some sort of an issue.
Okay, so she clearly thought maybe you would understand since you're always claiming there's some political hit job out on you, which we all know is bullshit. You're just a shit person, Jess, and you rub people the wrong way with your fucking bad behavior. Like, that's the real story, right? But clearly, since you told that story so many times, that lady felt like maybe you could help her because you would understand. And instead, you act a fool. It's not her fault you gave the fucking internet your address. That's your fault.
I can't get into it.
Yeah, go away, but I'll meet you in public tomorrow instead of talking to you right now. Instead of stopping my stream because it's that important to this woman and having a conversation with her in public That's in public on our front lawn, right? You can't have a conversation with her right there. No, instead, we got to keep the stream going and tell you to go the fuck away, because that's definitely going to make her feel comfortable enough to actually want to meet you in that designated place at that designated time. Makes sense. Total sense. Yep. Mm-hmm.
She's basically telling me that she is aware of some things within the court system, and things have been covered up, and she wrongfully tried to tell things about it, and
girl.
then things started happening to her. She believes that they were tracking. She seems like not well right now.
Yeah, it was her.
She said that
Grant.
she has been tracked, that they put a tracker on her. That's why she doesn't use a phone anymore. And so I'm not really sure what we're dealing with here. I mean, to be quite honest with you, I think it's just going to be a go there with someone to tell her I cannot communicate with her. And that'll be the end of that.
Will it though?
She was in a vehicle. I already have the plate and everything like that. I got that when she was here last week. Dude, is this fucking her? Because I'm gonna fucking...
Right, just tell her you're not interested. It's really kind of that simple. You have to set up a date and a time to tell her that you're not interested. It's kind of weird, bro. Just tell her you can't help her. It's that simple. Right? Like, what do you mean? This should have been the end of it. Like, I'm sorry, I don't think I can help you. Like, I'm not interested. It's really not hard, right? To be honest. Oh, apparently for these people it is hard.
It's just a random person walking by. Sorry, I'm a
no,
little...
she's just paranoid.
I'm gonna
Now
have
she's
to get
paranoid.
Jeffrey involved.
Because what's he gonna do? Beat up an old lady? Yeah, makes sense. Perfect sense.
Alrighty, so that was fun.
I can't. I literally can't.
It scared the shit out of me at first. I was like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this? And then it took me a second to realize that this must have been the lady that was here.
Who is it? I have no idea.
The
I
other
have no idea
day.
what she
All
looks
right.
like. How old she is, what her name is.
Investigative journalism days. This happened frequently. Funeral lady will tell you, somebody showed up at her business last year with paperwork about a story. And that person wanted me to help. I get a lot of people who have worked through the system and the system does not help them. And they're very frustrated and they need help and they think that I can help them.
Well, apparently they think wrong, because I have a lot of people that contact me about that. But unlike Jess, as someone who's been a volunteer advocate for almost 20 years, I do help these people with exactly what she's talking about. People who work their way through the system, or something that didn't work for them, something that should have worked and didn't, or something that they, worked for and didn't get, or something they needed that, they were lied to. And so in turn, they got screwed over. And I do help each and every person that reaches out like that. And if there's something that I don't know, that I am not educated on to help them with, then I will tell them, you know what? I don't know about that. But you know what? We will learn and educate ourselves together, and we will help fix the issue, right? Even though it doesn't make me a single penny, it's the right fucking thing to do. If you have the knowledge to help someone else, then fucking do it, right? We'd be in a much better world if we helped one another instead of just pushing each other away because it doesn't benefit us. Just saying, right? No, she's not. So somewhere in this video, she apparently compares her last 5 jobs. And I said, okay, to the person who told me this morning, I said, all right, was the comparison that she was fired from all 5 jobs? And they're like, no, the comparison she made was that she's just awesome and amazing and it's everyone else's fault. Okie dokie then. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Sure thing.
And so they want my platform to expose the stories that they have, but
she doesn't. Instead, she just talks shit about whatever Aiden wants her to talk shit about. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Sure thing. Why are my lights turning on and off?
Yeah.
I can't answer that. I don't know what to do.
Oh, baby daddy is baby daddy knows all of the things, and he's I surround myself with very tall, big men. Where do you think Jack gets his height from?
Scary. So scary.
Anyway, I'm a
Me
little
too.
weirded out right now. So what time is it? 9:50. Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right, hold on, chat. Hold on. Let's. All right. It's hot in the car. All right, we're shutting this off. I never ate my bagel. I took one bite. I don't feel like it. My tummy is
Yeah,
just
she
not
did.
good. I don't know what's going to happen when I'm on patience because my weight loss journey is certainly good for the scale, but my tummy just doesn't feel awesome because it's empty all the time. I think over
Oh,
time
for
I'll slowly be
fuck's
able to
sake.
figure out what foods work when my tummy is empty.
Yeah, they
and
all think they're awesome.
We'll figure it out. Anyway,
Problem is they're shit human
Jimmy,
beings.
please record my song. I can't sing. He can.
What? Where's the comparison?
It's all your favorite Jess Machado.
Oh, no. Nope. Can't do it. Can't do it. Nope. Absolutely fucking not. But apparently there was also some weird rant this morning that she went on about Jen Altman for like 15 minutes. I don't know if I can find it, but I will attempt to find it because
Which is
apparently
the
it was a
odds
hard
of something
crash out.
happening are very slim, and so that's it. I'm going with that, but it interjected itself into the morning nonetheless. So that
Yeah, oh, of course she does.
I'm letting the dogs kind of do their thing, and then we're going to get in the car, and I'll kind of pick up the pace here. But also, for some reason, my husband is now downstairs where he's supposed to leave and go very early to his meeting on Tuesdays, and his truck is still here. So,
Oh, wow.
all right, Georgia.
Not for nothing, but wouldn't you know when your husband left you on because he gets out of the bed? And I know when my husband gets up and leaves for work because, gets out of the bed. Or is he still sleeping in the basement? Is that like a thing? I'm asking for a friend here. All right. Just asking for a friend. All right, let's see what show we have going on here.
All right, let's get in the car and get our shit together here and go over some stuff.
I see your textures.
Red Bull came out with a new flavor.
Right. Why go out? Why let it go for so long if this lady was trying to contact you for
I
all
had
that
high
time?
hopes.
Why not just say you can't help
And I'm
her?
like, can I help you? Can I help you? Like, I'm already up because Jeff got up. So, I've been up for an hour. And it's like, hi, what can I do for you? And then it's like, oh, my throat. And I was like, back the fuck up. Child, get out of this room. Do not even stand in here. Way fucking cooler than he even realizes.
Okie dokie. Who knows?
I was going to get him to come over here and say thank you because some people send him Venmos, but I don't think he's feeling very gracious right now.
So some people send the husband Venmos, which is fucking weird as fuck to me. Maybe she doesn't want to go in the house because her mother is inside. I don't know. But what? People send her husband. I still find that to be very strange that people send her husband Venmos. What? Why? For the love of God, why? I could see if it was his birthday or Christmas or a holiday or fucking designated his day, whatever. But that's fucking weird. Weird as fuck. That's just strange as hell to me. Weird. My husband's the room service guy. That's what we call him. He's my room service guy. Does hard work over here, making me food, getting me water when I'm working. He's a hard worker, that guy. But I mean, what? Why? Why are people sending your husband?
So we're gonna
Venmos?
pass
It's
on that?
fucking weird, bro. So you always got to get him to go over and say thank you. Like,
I
that's
was
just
gonna say
weird.
he's got a
My
great
husband
outfit. He's got a nod.
My husband doesn't even have Venmo or Cash App. Bizarre, yes. Fucking bizarre. Thank you. Bizarre. That is the word I'm looking. It's fucking bizarre. My husband doesn't even have Venmo or Cash App. If he has to use Venmo or Cash App for something, he has to do it through mine. He doesn't have any of those things. None of them. Zero of them. He has his own checking account. That's it. That's all he has. That's it. We send back and forth on that if something needs to happen, right? Like if he needs to use my Venmo for something and Venmo something for like softball or someone else for whatever reason, like it goes through our bank account or his to mine and then mine to the Venmo. Like what? Weird. I don't know. Like why are people randomly sending Venmos to her husband? It's fucking weird.
T-shirt on, which I've never seen before. I don't know where that came from.
One of your people sent it to
He
him.
looks like too fucking cool. Way cooler than anybody I know.
So it's cooler than anybody else.
Try to provide you with some sort of
He's all that in a bag of chips.
daily content where we talk about things that happened in the past 24 hours. It is not based off of anything other than what is in my brain. Most of it has to do with my life and my family. Some of it has to do with the shit going on around me. I like to give opinions on those things, and that's what I do here. Don't tell me what to do. Buy merch, and that's it. We're almost at $10,000 worth of merch. Fuck everything.
Sounds like Aiden. Do what I say, send me money, buy my merch, and fuck off. I mean, who the fuck contributes to that? You're being told what to do. Is that what I need to do? I need to start telling my audience, you donate and you donate now. You buy my merch and you buy it now. I found the room service guy. Hey, room service guy. You have to fluff my pillows, though. I found him.
Everybody. So there's that. So last week.
Whoa.
Me.
Did she just say, and there's that? She did. She pulled an Aiden. Not for nothing, but I've been saying, and there's that for quite some time, but her whole identity is Aiden. Literally. She just takes pieces of what he does and adds it in. You're all going to buy my merch and send me donations right now. Like, can you just be you? I mean, is that possible? You just try to be yourself, or do you think people just won't like you when you're yourself? Because to be fair, I mean, the people that do follow you, I'm a little concerned. I'm concerned about those people. I'm not concerned about you. I'm concerned about those people. The toxicity that you push to them, eventually, when you give bad energy off, it like eats you. It gives it to other people, Right? Thank you. I'm saying, Leah, like what happens when you dox your address and number to the world just for people to send you things? I mean, that is, first of all, it's selfish beyond pale. And then to boot, it's extremely dangerous. Just fucking stupidity at its finest.
Ma told me that there was a car driving around the house and she was stressed out about it. And I was like, okay, who's this? What's this? We don't know. I always assume it's me getting served. By the way, I have a deposition scheduled in April. I'm a witness in a superior court case. I will take you all along with that. You're coming for the whole thing.
I got a tip.
We're going to.
Just do tip.
Okay. Good dog.
I'll be back.
Thanks, room service guy. Can you put this back in the bed though? Because I can't hold it on my lap the entire show. Your props need to go back on the bed, sir. Thanks. Appreciate you, room service guy. Girl, I wish I had a washer and a dryer here. No, I still have to go to the goddamn laundromat. It's a nightmare. A nightmare. I hate having to go to the laundromat. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I had a car and I could just drive. I mean, it is closer to my house. That's a perk. It's closer to my house now. It's like around the corner. But I also can't walk with 5 loads of laundry. So, blankets, towels, and then all the kids' clothes and all my clothes and all this. You can't do that. So it's still have to get it there somehow, Well, she won't forget about him. She'll just try to replace that. You know, she'll try to replace it. Her new way will just be try to take his audience and replace those people with these people. You know, I agree. You know, they're gonna react in similar ways that he does. It's weird. It's like, you know, it is a reaction, but that's you have to understand the psychology of like some of these people who are mean aren't actually that mean in person. They become that mean when they get all of that like anger from him, all that vitriol, all that, like that's what he hopes to do because it creates all this drama and all the drama sells, you know? See, the husband doesn't really follow the insanity a ton. He might ask once in a while about some stuff that I'm laughing about or reading. He's like, what's so funny? But he doesn't really care too much about all of it unless it, you know, leaks into, you know, something that involves him. Other than that, he lets me handle it because I'm like one of those strong personalities that just like handles it, you know? But no matter what, my room service guy, my husband, will always have my back. He is my yin to my yang, peanut butter to my jelly. You know, I like him like a fat kid loves cake, or like he likes pudding. So I like you like pudding. Shopping cart. I don't think there's any of those around here. I mean, Jimbo, it's a hotel I live in, don't you know? This is clearly a hotel because Aiden and his minion said so. So, I mean, to be fair. But he does. He brings out the worst in people. That's what he does. She's bunny, he's turtle, he's parrot. I mean, they're all fucking parrots in my book. They just parrot the same shit he says over and over. Any insult or any little name he gives someone, they just re-parrot it back like it's the funniest thing they've ever heard. They have no identity without it.
It's going to be content for fucking days.
It can't be. All she cares about is making
I'll
content.
talk to you about that in a minute.
I'm going to make everything content that you can all give me money for. That's essentially all she cares about.
So a lady is walking around the house. We see her get out of her car, go in. She's older, so it wasn't anything we had to completely stress out about at first. And then I thought maybe it was a bestie dropping something off. That happens. So we see her get out of the car.
So she's totally
whatever.
Okay. If it's a bestie dropping off a package, that's for her. Then you're totally allowed as a stranger to enter her property. That's totally acceptable, right? But if you're someone who watches her and wants her help, not acceptable. Okay, duly noted that if it doesn't benefit you in any way and it's not a package a bestie is dropping off, then, you know, cool. Absolutely amazing. Makes sense. Totally makes sense.
Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, we end up finding a paper note in my sunroom, and this lady is telling me that she has a problem and she can't use her phone and that she needs help. And there's no way for me to talk to her, no way for me to contact her, just a note. So I acknowledged the note, and that was that. Well, yesterday morning, I was doing my 24 on 24 in my driveway, ending my live stream, and a fucking person walked up on my property, on the side of my car.
But she didn't bring a package, so that was unacceptable, guys. Okay? It was fucking unacceptable. She didn't bring a package.
Hi, could I do a large iced white chocolate pistachio made with whole milk?
We're doing this right now.
Whole milk, not oats. Whole.
I cannot imagine.
That'll do it.
I mean, that's
Thanks.
gross. I can't imagine somebody asking for my help, even if they're paranoid, even if I think that it's crazy, right? I don't know what they've been through. They very well could be paranoid for a damn good fucking reason, right? Just saying. You don't know, right? You can make assumptions all you want, but you never know. And they might be in a really sticky situation where they really do need some help and they just don't feel comfortable using the phone, right? That could be a real thing. It happens, all right? There's a guy. His name's John. his last name I always bungle. It's like Karakau or Karakio. He used to work for the CIA, and I've watched a million of his interviews about the CIA, about the things that they've done, the things they did to him. He ended up in jail for blowing the whistle on the CIA about torturing people, right? So he went to jail for blowing the whistle to the public about the torture program that was fully illegal, by the way. But he went to jail for that, and he said he would do it again because it's wrong, right? I've seen a million of his interviews about all of the different tactics the government has taken, the FBI, the CIA, the whole rigmarole. Some of the shit they do is pretty fucking sketchy. People do have reasons to be paranoid. So maybe this lady has a reason, right? Maybe she just wants someone to help her. And she thinks, because Jess puts out these stories, that she's just a political enemy. Everyone hates her. It's political, right? She's not actually a bad person. It's all a political hit job, right? Aiden's story that was done was a political hit job. That's what it was, the whole thing, right? Yeah, see, the problem with that is if you're not willing to help other people, I can't imagine telling someone, get off my property. I will not help you unless it's a designated time and a designated place we can speak, and that's it. But having no problem with someone walking up onto my property to bring a present, even though they're a stranger. They watch my show, they're a stranger, but they bring said present or package to me or my husband or my kids or whatever, and that's totally acceptable and okay. If I am okay accepting a gift, then I have to be okay accepting someone asking for help, right? And I can't imagine turning someone away that asks for help. I'm being told that this person apparently had been asking for help for a really long time from her. This is not the first or second time. So for me, that just doesn't sit right. It doesn't jive with me to be okay with strangers walking to your property or coming to your property without even saying anything to drop off things that you think benefit you or their presence for you, but you're not okay with someone walking to your property for help. How can you be that unself-aware? I don't get it. I feel like there are some very egotistical, narcissistic traits floating around here that she has no self-awareness of.
What the fuck is Derek?
You're
I
right,
don't
whole
need people
milk.
making mistakes. If this is fucking oat milk, I will fucking lose my mind today. So this lady, while
No,
I'm
you can't
on
have
my
oat
live
milk.
stream, walks
Not
right
that.
past my car towards my door. Now I have a driveway in the front of the house and in the back
I
of the
don't know.
house. I'm
Good
in
question,
on the
Amanda.
side of the house, like that's where the side driveway is. There's no way she didn't know I was in the car. Pretends she doesn't see me, walks past me, and I'm like, roll down my window. I'm like, can I fucking help you? And she is like starting off nice. And she's like, well, I'm like, I brought the note. I need some help. I mute her because I don't want to invade her privacy, even though she's on my property. But like, okay. So, my soft
You
girl
didn't mute
era
her.
is like, oh, you're okay. Like, what's wrong? Let me help you. Blah, 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 blah. So then I'm like, oh, I recognize right away. There's something going on here. I'm not.
To be fair, did anyone hear any of that? Because I didn't hear any muting happening. I heard the woman speaking. I heard her talking back. I didn't hear any muting at all. And there was no soft girl era of how can I help you? None of that happened. We all heard it. So I'm confused as to what she's explaining right now because we just listened to it. I didn't hear any of that. Did anybody else, or am I just losing my mind? Someone in chat, please remind me if we heard any of what she is describing. Didn't think so. Nope. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. All of what she just claimed didn't happen. We just heard it. Just heard it right before this. So, what? I didn't think so. So I'm not losing my mind. She's just lying through her teeth. Once again, shocker. What a fucking shock.
Not sure, like, this is something I want to be involved in. However, I acknowledge that in my role as a quote unquote award-winning investigative
2%.
journalist, and, here I am wondering why this car won't fucking warm up.
Did she just call herself a journalist? That can't be real life. Lady, you've been fired from the last 5 journalistic jobs you had. Like, I mean, let's recognize that for a second.
It's the heat is off because yesterday it was 65 degrees. No wonder these windows.
Yesterday it was 60 degrees. Today it was over that. Today it is over that. I can't. I hate it. I hate the fucking laundromat so much. It wouldn't be so bad if I had a cart. I could just like mosey on over there, like, couple times a week or once a week. I'd be fine. I'd be totally fine with it because I have to wait until I can like Uber or Lyft or wait for a friend or someone to bring me. Like, it's not fun. I hate it. It sucks. That means I have way more laundry than I want to have by the time I get to do it. Yeah, like what? What in the actual who now? There's no award-winning nothing, investigative anything. Like, what the fuck is she talking about, bro?
Those are all still fucking foggy. So I'm like, listen, I don't know if I can
There's no Pulitzers going to any of these fucking people. They don't even know what the fuck a Pulitzer is.
help you. She's like, well, I need help, blah, 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 blah. So I make a decision that the only way for me to stop this from happening, be clear, is to agree to meet her. So I'm meeting her at 8:30.
So the only way to stop it from happening is to meet her. No, actually, no. There would have been another way to say, I don't think I can help you. I'm uncomfortable with this, and I don't think I can help you. I'm really sorry. I wish you the best. That would have been another way to deal with it if you're just going to go there and tell her you can't help her anyway, which is what you just said just a few minutes ago. So I'm confused here, okay? Girl, listen, I just realized that I was going to have to get more, like, I have my other apartment was pretty small. So I had 2 ACs. One small one, one big one. Well, one medium-sized one. And so I realized just the last week here that I'm going to need at least 2 or 3 more ACs to actually cool down this apartment in the summer, which makes my mind want to explode because they're expensive. And even the small ones that would cool one room are like almost $200. So I don't even want to think about what it would cost to get even just 2 big ones instead of 3, but like 2 big ones. I'm going to use the really crappy one that's almost like a fan for my office because we have like this weird stand-up one that was supposed to be an AC, but it really more is like a fan. It doesn't do AC work, I'll tell you that much. I'm going to use that one for here. But I need something for the living room, something for the kitchen. So I'd have to, like, it's kind of, it's not one big open space, but it's like there's like a doorway in between, but it's open, right? So like I'd have to get at least 2 medium to large ones to make it cool in there to be able to cook and be comfortable in the house. Because I can use the other one for the other 2 bedrooms. The other 2 for the other 2 bedrooms. So I'd need at least 2. Kitchen, living room, to cool down the rest of the house. And that would probably cost like $400 or $500 a pop, which makes my head want to explode because I don't have that kind of fucking money. Who the fuck has that kind of money laying around? Not me. Not me, man. Not me. You know, I worry about the like most important things per week. You know, usually my show, anything I make on my show, I use that for groceries, you know, groceries and then like the gas bill. Like he takes the electric, I take the gas, right? That's how it's been for a while. Like he would take one, I take the other, right? Then we each split the streaming, and every other month we switch the internet. One pays, you know, like every other. And if by chance one of us is not have enough money for that, the other one picks it up if we can, obviously. Like that's just, you know, and then rent, we split rent. So it's like, you gotta think about all of that. So I usually use whatever I make here on like groceries and like basic, you know, toilet paper or shit like that, you know? I am not a 20,000, 40,000 subscriber channel. I'll get there. I'm manifesting it. I will be, but I'm not at the moment. So it's a little slower over here, you know, a little bit. My windows are open too, except in here because I turned the heat off in here and I didn't want there to be noise, you know, from like all the other, I'm pretty close to other houses in this place. The houses are pretty close and I don't want there to be like, you know, dogs barking, people walking, all sorts of noise in the background. So I didn't open the windows in here, but when I'm not live anymore, I will. Let's hear the rest of this nonsense.
At Or Clears Market, which is right up the street from here in the parking lot. Fine, I'll do that.
Meet her in a parking lot. Cool.
I agree to that. I send her on her way. I tell her in that conversation, please don't come on my property anymore. You know, this is inappropriate. I have a family.
She doesn't have a phone though, and she's got to change the time or date. How does she do that without coming onto your property? I mean, you don't seem to mind if it's somebody dropping off a gift for you, which you just said besties do. Besties just drop off gifts. You don't care about that. You don't care if you have a family and a life and it being your property when that happens, but you care when this happens. Oh, got it.
Blah, 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 blah.
Duly
No
noted.
sooner did I send her on her way is she comes back onto the property, and I was like, not okay. I was like, get off. I told you not to come on my property. And then she's like looking defensive. And that's when I realized there's some sort of an issue here. So we are going to go meet her
That's
in
when
this
you
parking
realized?
lot in public.
Got it.
I'm going to basically figure out what I'm dealing with here. And if I need to, I will just go straight to the police
Got it.
department, which is right there. I have her plate and I'll handle this. I'm going to be honest with you. It seems to me like from what I'm hearing, there is some sort of a mental break here. And this woman has,
You're assuming.
has family in
Of
her life
course.
that's not listening to her, her children.
You're
And
assuming.
I don't know enough. So I'm going to have to deal with it the best I
show
can.
plus gift, she says the other day.
So
guys.
that's going to happen in a few minutes. Buckle up for that. Speaking of crazy,
Okey-dokes then.
I'm getting the hankering. No, that's not the right word. Hankering means I want something.
That would be nice. 500
I'm
a show
getting
would be
the
nice. Let's strive
notion
for that one day, but I'm not gonna
that
lie.
Meredith O'Neill
Do
is
it.
going to be trying to like charge me with some sort of harassment, or she's going to try to sue me
Oh, yeah.
for something or whatever.
Well,
They
you called
keep
her work,
dropping
so I'd
these
sue
things
you
like
too.
do it for as long as you can, and lawyers and blah, blah, blah. And so I'm going to be honest with you.
Yes,
I'm
I'm
not
rolling
really
my eyes.
looking forward to that, but I do have
Not looking forward to
a
that, but I called
very,
her work anyway.
I've been doing this for a long time,
Right? You're a journalist,
and
aren't
I
you?
am very aware of what I can and can't do.
Are you?
I know it
I don't
seems
think
like
you
a lot
are.
of this is off the cuff, which it is. It really
You're
is. But I
not.
am also very conscientious
Aware.
of the law and what I can and can't do, because I had restraining orders on me for this reason. Like somebody who was like, I don't.
So she's had multiple restraining orders against her from her unhinged behavior, yet she still called Meredith's job for Aiden to try to get her fired. And ultimately, yes, she can be sued for economic harm. Absolutely, she can be. And I hope that she is. I would never fucking do that. Unless somebody really harmed me, like really harmed me, in which Meredith did not do to her. And also, let's just remember that just as evidence on everything is Aiden said so, which, as we know, is a fucking load of shit. Aiden said so, so it must be true. Like, come on now. So I hope Meredith sues her for economic harm and damages, because that's what she caused by helping Aiden. You know? I was rolling my eyes as I was looking down, asking someone something. Like, is this real life? I'm just saying. Like, you are not aware of what you can and can't do. Hence the multiple restraining orders and the constant doing the job. I mean, you called someone's work to get them fired for Aiden, and then admitted it was for Aiden. Did you forget that you did that? I mean, I have the screenshots. What the fuck? I mean, are we really gonna play this game? I'm just asking. Hold on. Just asking for a friend. Right. He isn't going to protect her. That's the funny part, is he'll throw her straight under that bus. If he gets sued because of all of this, okay, make no mistake. Guess who he's going to throw under the bus? His good friend Jess. Right under that bus she goes. He's going to back that bus up over her time and time again. Then he's going to go forward, then he's going to back up. Then he's going to go forward, then he's going to back up until it gets to the point where he's at like a sewer cap. And then he's going to make sure that he backs up over her enough and pushes her enough that she drops down into the sewer with him, right? Because he's got to save his own ass. Oh, yeah, she's apparently now, I mean, I didn't think she would ever publicly say it, but yeah, she's had multiple restraining orders with multiple women. I put restraining orders on her. One of them I heard she like broke in somewhere. I don't know if that's true or not, but as far as I understand, she like broke in somewhere. I don't know if it was a school or something like that. I feel like it was. I'd have to go back and look at it. But you know, She's super proud of those restraining orders. So now she thinks she knows what she can and can't do. Well, did you know that you can't call someone's job to get them fired just because, like, Aiden said so? I mean, that's, like, not a thing you can do, Jess. You wouldn't be worried about it if you didn't know that you did something wrong, because I certainly would not be worried about it if I knew I didn't do anything wrong. Just saying. I mean, just saying. Maybe, just maybe, Aiden said so isn't evidence. Imagine that. Maybe, just maybe, Aiden's a fucking liar. I mean, Jess, you admit that he's a liar when he did the quote hit piece on you, and that he didn't call you, and that you clarified things, and he still never corrected it. He just left this lying hit piece on there about you. What would make you think that he doesn't do that to everyone else? I mean, that's not logical, right? I mean, using your brain, logically, if he would do that to you, then he would do it to anyone and everyone, right? What would make you think that he would just magically stop being a liar? I mean, yeah, that wouldn't be logical, would it? Come on. I mean, it does seem like she told these stories to herself, YBE, and that she just believed them now because she's told herself so many times. But, like, again, that's Aiden behavior. That's believing your own lies is, like, very sociopathic. Okay?
I don't want her talking about me. And I am aware of the law. I am aware of what I can and can't do.
You're not.
And none of what I've done has broken the law or anything. I can say that Meredith O'Neill is crazy, and that's my opinion. It's my First Amendment right. It's not
Fired, though.
a person who lives in anonymity that I am targeting. It is someone who is in the public arena.
Can't do that.
She's got 14,000
Can't cause them
followers. She
economic
has
harm.
posted about me. Whether it's a reaction or not, it doesn't matter. This is a back and forth consistently. But more than that, I'm getting the feeling that Meredith thinks that there is like some sort of like I've got some marching orders from Aiden Carney. And
you did. You did, though.
I just want to make that
it.
very clear. I talk about this on my own free will, and no one asks me to do anything.
Does anybody remember the last time she said that? Yeah, she's trying to say she's going back and forth with Meredith. Like, that's not a thing, number one. Number two, does anybody remember the last time she said, nobody asked me to do anything? Does anybody remember that? Oh, that's right. That's right. That's when the screenshots came out that Aiden indeed asked her to do it. And she lied and said, nobody asked me to do it. Do we really believe for 1 second that she just magically called Meredith's work to make complaints because she wanted to? Because, like, you know, she was so upset about something Meredith said online that she needed to call her job? Or do we believe that Aiden coaxed her fucking into it, as he's done everyone else who's done this shit? Come the fuck on. Does anybody believe that? The last time she claimed that nobody tells me to do anything and he did not tell me to do anything, then we get the screenshots of him doing exactly that because that's what we knew he did. You know? Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on, dude. We know because you then admitted you did it because of Aiden. Like, you forget the streams are up, Jeff, don't you? You forget? Well, Aiden said, it's because Aiden said, ma'am, that's admitting you did it because Aiden said. So that's doing it on behalf of him. You need help. You need to seek help. The $500 plus gifts that you claim you make every show, when people eventually realize that you're lying to their faces, and you can give a fuck less about any of them, right? All you care is about the gifts and the, you know, all that. Eventually they'll get tired of it. When you keep integrating more and more turtle boy behavior into there is when you're telling people that you can't essentially be you. You have to be what he wants you to be, or part of what you think will make you the money, not you. I mean, like Jim said, if you want to be Pinocchio with him, be my fucking guest. But come on. Just let him probably blow something like a dick. I mean, what in the actual fuck? If you can lie with a straight face like this, it's deeply concerning.
All. Just so we are clear.
Oh, we're clear.
There has only been one time, 2 times, 1 time, 2 times
that Aiden has ever asked me to participate in anything, and it had to do with the Olivia Flip video, and you all know how that went. It is the only time I actually...
Oh, because he asked you to, and then you claimed, again, he didn't ask me to, except we know that he did, right? We know that he either manipulated you into doing it. Like, you didn't just call her job for funsies, dude. Like, let's be honest here. Just didn't go, well, you know, great idea. I'm going to call Meredith's job and try to get her fired because it's just for fun. I didn't like what she said online, so I'm going to do that for fun. Come on, dude. Stop it. You expect anyone on planet Earth to believe that after you did it, then you bragged about it, and you bragged again about it. Like, what? Like, what? Stop it. Stop.
Was asked to do anything, and it's the only time I ever did it. I talk for a living.
It's the only time. It's the only time, guys. She's never done it again. She'll never do it again when someone asks her to do something. You definitely believe that, and you should definitely believe that. 100%. You know? Yeah, she's the Fugees. 1 time, 2 times. Lauryn Hill sounds better just saying it. Just saying. I feel like we should play that song. Bad to the bone.
About things that are relevant to my listening base, and Meredith O'Neill is relevant to my listening base, and that is how things are going here. I can't speak for Aiden.
You lie for a living. Let me fix it for you, Jess. You lie for a living. You don't talk for a living. I talk for a living, right? I warn people for a living about people like you who lie to their faces for money. All creators definitely at some point should make money unless you're there to harm people. If you're there to harm people because you think it's funny or you think it'll make you money, that's the line that I draw. That right there is not working towards something. You're not helping anyone. You're simply doing it for the money and the gifts. When you go as far as sharing your address, your phone number with the entire fucking internet, then that screams selfishness to me. It's a huge safety issue, dude. I trust 90% of my audience. Doesn't mean I'm going to hand out my address willingly. A lot of these people are decent, kind, amazing people. And then there's, the 3% of hate watchers. You give a fuck about them. Nobody cares about them. Let's be honest here, Jess. You didn't do it because you want to help people. You didn't do it because you're a good fucking person, right? You don't do these shows because it's fun. You do it for money, okay? If it was fun, you would help people as well. Even if it was privately, you would take the time to do that, as a lot of us do, because it's the right fucking thing to do. People would be able to reach you when they're having a crisis or they need help or they've been victimized in some way. Well, they're not allowed to, apparently, because if it's not a package, you're not interested.
But I would suspect that Aiden understands that I am not the kind of person that can be told what to do.
Ooh, shepherd's pie, one of my favorites, Jimbo.
Do I think that Aiden...
Except by Aiden, when he screams and yells and calls her and tells her what to do. Then she immediately shuts down a live stream because he demanded that she do it, and she stops talking about the things that he demanded she stop talking about. Except then, right? Only then is she allowed to be told what to do. Like, come the fuck on.
Aiden sometimes, like, backhandedly, subtly will suggest something to me.
Ooh, chicken stir fry.
I never react to him in the moment.
Oh, Aiden subtly will say, you want to know why? He does that so that it puts it in your head so that then you then go and do it and be like, look, Aiden, I did it. I'm a good little doggy and a good friend. Pat me on my head. That's why. I never do it in the moment. I take time and then I do it. It's exactly what he wanted you to do. And if you can't tell that you're being manipulated, I feel sorry for you. That's pathetic.
I'm 50 years old and I've been around the fucking block once or twice, okay? I've already been down these paths. I already know how things go. I am not a fucking idiot. So if he backhandedly was like, oh, I don't know why that account's post isn't getting more shares, I don't care. I don't share. I'm not listening to that. I do what I want to do when I want to do it. So there's no co-conspirator shit going on here. There's no text messages from Aiden Carney in his phone extraction that would ever show him saying, could you target Meredith today? Or no.
Come on.
No, it's just me. Just me, and I like to talk. All my besties and all my bunnies follow what's going on with Meredith, and I talk about it, and that's it. Now, with that being said, so there's that. Put that aside.
There's that Aiden like lookalike. Sure. That's that. I didn't call her job and get her fired or try to get her fired. I didn't make false complaints. I didn't tell everyone about it, so they would go do the same thing. I didn't do any of that. None of it. I didn't incite people to do it. We didn't all watch it. Sure. We didn't all see it in real time. Whatever lets you sleep at night. Whatever makes you fucking sleep at night.
I am going to continue to maintain
So
that
annoying.
my one singular call to Meredith's employer directly
one singular, and it directly related to something she didn't like.
related to a video of me that I felt was
A video of her that she shared, okay, on the internet that she willingly did. That just got reshared. Okay. Right? Betty's saving those signal messages, Jess. Guarantee you he's already built a file so that when you eventually do the wrong thing, I'll be here with the popcorn. Oh.
was anti-Semitic and was should not have been out in the public. And so I made one call to her employer about this because I felt that if they were aware of this video, it would be taken down. There is no way that video was coming down if I texted Meredith or called Meredith. But the video was so bad and clearly in a violation of her policy at work that
I looked up her violation policies at work and didn't like the video that I made of myself and put on the internet eons ago. She reshared it. I hurt my fifis. I called her job to get fired because my fifis were hurt. That's essentially what she just said. It was a video Jess made of herself. But because it was reshared, and I think Kate shared it, as a matter of fact, she just blamed Meredith. Kate shared that video. It had nothing to do with Meredith. It was Kate who shared it, and then other people shared it after that, which they're allowed to do. That's called freedom of speech, basically. Thought you were such a freedom of speech person, Jess. She didn't like it. It hurt her feed, so she called someone's job to get them fired. Yeah, that screams First Amendment. Screams definitely not a whack job weirdo. Yep, definitely screams that. Sure thing. Sure thing. Right, you did it first. Nah, poo-poo, you're mean. Yeah, she takes responsibility for nothing. It's just like Aiden. Never takes responsibility, tells people what they have to think, all that fun stuff. All that fun stuff. Guys, remember, if you want to support the channel, there's a bunch of different ways to do so. We're not the bunnies or the besties, over here. We don't give out our addresses for packages and, pats on the back. But we do absolutely accept support on the channel because that's the way that we get by, right? This is our job. This is how why is it set on a timer? That's fucking weird. Now I have to reset that every time. You know what, StreamYard? Me and you are going to fucking fight. So we do have our Untwisted Chats at the top. You just click on it. It's a link. You can use any credit or debit card there. We have PayPal, Cash App, Amazon, wish list. That's in the description. There's other options in the description like Chime or Revolut. If you're out of country, Revolut is a great way to do support that way. And then we have all the standard ones for YouTube, super chat, super sticker, memberships, gifting membership. We lowered our membership amount to $2.99 for the smallest tier so that more people could afford memberships. All right. I don't know how much more of this. I want to hear the Jen rant, and it should be like coming up around here somewhere.
I was like, this is now, I want to also talk about this. Nobody told me, oh, you should go and file a complaint with her work. No. Nobody directed me to a website.
No one suggested it. Right. You went and looked. Got it.
Can you figure it out? I get shit done in my life.
Sure.
My son is having a hard time. We figure that.
I get shit done by getting people fired for things that hurt my fifis online that don't affect my life at all. Things that I put on the internet myself, and I should blame everyone else for. That hurt my fifis, and therefore I need to get other people fired. Makes total sense, Jess. That logic is fucking solid.
Out.
About as solid as puppy shit.
Georgia has a problem. We figure it out. Meredith posting a video with an excerpt from one of my live streams saying "fuck the Jews" when really I was telling a story about a news story where somebody approached Dave Portnoy and said "fuck the Jews" is a completely different scenario, and I needed to fix that because
you need to fix it by getting someone fired because that magically takes it off of the internet, guys. Apparently, when you go run to someone's job about a video they repost that someone else posted, and you don't like the context of it, you fix it by trying to get the person who shared it fired, apparently. because that magically takes it offline and makes it so that you never said the words that came out of your mouth. I mean, oh my God, these people are fucking priceless. It's amazing. That is sound logic, Jess. Sound fucking logic. Fucking with someone's livelihood over a video that you don't like of yourself that was shared multiple times on the internet for the last however many years. Yeah, and pick one. She just picks the one person she doesn't like the most to then go and attack. Because that, you guys, means that it'll magically come off of the internet now once she gets someone fired. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sound logic. Mm-hmm. So I want to know, did she call everybody else's job who shared it or just Meredith? Oh, that's right. Just Meredith. That's right. She's that whippersnapper. She's super fucking smart. Mm-hmm. Remember that time she tried to tell the world that she could copyright strike something that someone else made and just claim it as her own? Yeah, that's not the way that works, but some bestie told her that's the way it works, and she was like, yep, that's the way it works, and I'm going to tell my audience that's what I can do because I get shit done, you know? Yep, that's me, getting shit done. Taking what people say and going with it.
I understand how the internet could be, and I don't need anybody coming at me, my brand, or my YouTube channel over anti-Semitic rants that weren't real. And so I don't fuck around with that.
Well, they weren't real. They weren't real, guys. Oh my God, they weren't real. I mean, I'm just asking for a friend. Is Aiden's bigotry and racism also not real? Kind of like his hacking all the time? Because we know that that's not real. But I mean, he gets hacked like every 5 minutes, right? Because he never changes his password or his phone number in the last 10 years. So that's not real either, right? It's not real. She didn't actually say it. Oh, wait, she did. But it's not real. It's not real, okay? It's just not real, guys.
Shit, okay? Again, there are whole websites dedicated to my ass and the size of it. My 5 chins, how fat I am, my coffee order. That shit can exist every motherfucking.
Yeah, I don't care about any of that. I care about the 17 personalities in your head that you have conversations with to make yourself believe that you're better than everyone else and that you are actually a decent human being. That I care about. I give a fuck less about your coffee orders, your weight, or anything of the sort. What I do care about are the 17 personalities in your head that you have conversations with that make you believe you're a decent human being. I think you might need to seek help in the way that you use logic. Because it's, your math ain't mathin', darling. Your math is not math.
Day, twice on Sunday. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You're not hearing me. I don't give a fuck. You can call me fat 1,000 times. It does not matter. You call me a bad mom every day. That is never going to hit. Trust me.
Meanwhile, the next title of her video is like a most amazing mom or something. It's not going to hit you guys. It doesn't matter. It doesn't hurt her fifis enough to call your job. Okay. But if you post a video of her saying her own words, well, that is the line that she draws, everyone. Okay. She drew it like chalk on the ground,
You don't know who you're dealing with here. You should. I talk enough. Where's my fucking coffee? So,
I was just wondering to myself something.
I don't know why.
I wonder, and I was just thinking this because, it's not my brain works and all, but I was just wondering if every time Jess starts yelling, if anybody else besides me can hear the microphone filing for unemployment. I'm asking for a friend because in my head, I hear that little microphone being like, get me I quit. I fucking quit. God damn it. She's crying again. She's screaming at people who aren't there. I'm filing for unemployment benefits, please. Give me the unemployment benefits for the love of God. I mean, it should get hazard pay bonuses, It should get hazard pay bonuses. That poor fucking microphone. Hazard pay bonuses for the microphone, folks. Every discussion turns into a one-person debate tournament because the meltdown energy is so fucking high. Probably married, I'm guessing. I hope she takes her to court and gets 1 million civil judgments times 3, treble damages in the state of Massachusetts. I hope she gets it all.
I can't explain it, but the minute I saw that video, I was like, this is a problem. And then what do? I handle problems. And so what did I do? How do I get this video down? I reported it on X. It came back. It said it wasn't.
Yep, you definitely get the video down by calling someone's employer and trying to get them fired, because that'll make it happen. Yep, 100 other people shared it, but that will definitely make it happen, Jess. You're so fucking smart. Oh my God, none of us can keep up with you. You're amazing. You're so amazing. You're so smart. That logic is fucking sound.
A violation. Okay, so it's going to stay on there. Thanks, Elon.
Elon says you're welcome, Jess.
Then there's the option. Good morning. I'll take a straw today, sure. Thanks so much. You too, thank you. As a new girl, and she's got a flower in her hair. I was going to say something, but she looked away. So I'm not going to reach out to that girl. I'm not going to connect with her. No, thank you. I'm not Jen Altman, where you fucking text your adversaries. Fuck that.
Here we go. She's going to go into the meltdown about Jen now. It sounds like she's mentioned her twice now. I think this right here, the louder the like rant gets at this point, the quieter the evidence becomes. It's just a, I said so you guys believe me thing. Like at this point, the microphone, filing for unemployment and all that, it's not a microphone anymore, guys. It's not. It's just not a microphone anymore. It is a stress ball with audio output. No, like most amazing mom. She literally put like best mom or something. Like what? What is happening? Like, this is now just a stress ball with audio output. It's no longer a microphone on her show because the meltdown energy is amazing. It's amazing. She's going to go into her Jen rant now.
Ah, weirdo. Don't do that. So I'm like,
weirdo. Okay, that's my thing. Weirdo behavior.
I am
just
shocked
like they're doing now.
That a person who works at State Street can fucking post this kind of shit. There's got to be some sort of...
Oh, you're shocked. The shock and horror that someone at State Street or, I don't know, at Eastern Bank or, I don't know, at the deli or Shaw's or Stop and Shop or, at a nursing home or a nurse or a doctor could possibly have First Amendment rights to re-share something. The shock and horror. The shock and horror of somebody having First Amendment rights to reshare something. Jesus. So her bright idea was to try to get someone fired. They must have rules about not reposting things that I don't like for my fifis. They must. I'm going to research. Then she pushes a bunch of buttons, calls Meredith's job. She reposted something. I don't like it. Fire her. That is some delusional shit to go that far for something you don't like on the internet. But fuck the First Amendment, right? That only applies if your name is Machado or Aiden Kearney, aka Dick Nose, right? And again, we're gonna have to get chapstick for his chapped ass because he's so angry all the time. His ass is so chapped all the time. And we're gonna get him a banana hammock for that Dick Nose of his. Because I think it'd be a good gift. He's got to do something with that. It hangs, like put them away. We'll get you the banana hammock for the Dick Nose. It's fine. I will be happy to do that for you, Aiden.
Policy. So I went online and I looked and I saw that she had a social media policy for her jobby job.
So delusional and crazy to do this.
Oh, that's good. And based on what I read, this video was a violation of her social media policy. I hate to break it to you. I wasn't thinking about Meredith when I did that.
Oh, I wasn't thinking about Meredith when I called her job and made a complaint. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Nope, definitely not. She's the only one whose job I called for sharing it. But I wasn't thinking about her. Not even, not a smidgen. And you all believe me, right? Yep, definitely. You all going to send super chats and bring me gifts, and you all believe me, right? Because I'm like a good person. I would never do that. I didn't think about her when I called her job and made a complaint. Never. No. Definitely not, says Jess.
I was thinking about myself. I think a lot of people are thinking, oh, Jess was thinking like, oh, you got to get married. No. I was thinking about 51.
oh, so you were thinking about yourself because, again, magically, takes the video off the internet where other people can't just keep sharing it. Oh, got it. Sure.
50. I was thinking about me. I was handling a me problem. She has a problem. But that's not what I was thinking about in the moment.
Got it.
All I kept thinking about is there's a fucked up video out there that makes it look like I hate Jews.
You like it.
Now, personally, because my children are Jewish, yes, I have a problem with that. But also, I don't want that on the internet where I'm going to have people canceling me and my brand and my money because of fucking anti-Semitic statements that aren't true.
There it is. I can't have people canceling my money because of something I said that got reshared. There it is, folks. There is the real culprit.
True. So I was thinking about Jessie.
The fact that she actually proclaimed that that teachers could like sleep with students and that would be legal is fucking beyond me. That is so psychopathic. That's exactly how she knew about it, was him. How else would you know where she worked, Jess? Unless Aiden told you or you watched your show and he told the world. That was what he was trying to do, and anybody with eyeballs, including the court, is going to see that that's where you took it from. Being friends with him just makes it worse. Stop it. Stop it. I can't. I can't. The gaslighting is amazing. The lack of self-awareness and the greed is even worse to me. The greed is where it draws the line.
When I did that. Not Mare, not 5150. I was like, I don't,
because definitely keep calling her that. That'll definitely help in that civil lawsuit you speak of, Jess. It'll definitely help when you're being sued. Sure thing. Definitely will.
It was less about even who it was. This, like, you guys got to understand, like, this was like, I have a problem. I have to fix it. This video needs to come the fuck down.
So it'll come down if I get Meredith fired. So let me make a complaint to her job. That's clearly not what she was thinking. Let's all be honest here. This is all a load of bullshit. What she was thinking was, I'm going to get her fired. Ha ha. Aiden doesn't like you anymore, so I'm going to do what I can to help him. This had nothing to do with getting that video taken down. She knew damn fucking well calling it into Meredith's job isn't going to magically make it come off of the internet. Right? First Amendment and all. Anybody else on planet Earth can share it. She didn't call anyone else's job. That logic is so beyond correct. And the fact that any one of these idiots over here in this chat section are believing it is what is so disturbing to me. It's disturbing. Disturbing that this amount of people cannot use basic logic to go, wait a second, that can't be right. We all heard it. We all know what happened. Like, she's clearly lying. Like, I just don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't get it. No, she can't take it. Absolutely not. She has to talk about how it doesn't bother her so much, because it does bother her. If it didn't bother you, you wouldn't bother saying anything about it. You might say one thing, but you wouldn't talk about it over and over and over if it didn't bug you, dude. Right? Come on. Most of the shit these people do, I might mention it to you guys once. Like, this happened. Isn't that funny? But I don't go on and on, 2, 3, 4, 5 shows about this one thing that I didn't like. I mean, it's fucking weird. I don't care that much. I don't give a shit that much. I don't care. These people can say whatever they want. They don't know me. And I don't sit there and lie. I'm not kissing Aiden's ass for when he goes to jail to try to take over his vile, disgusting brand of narcissistic, coercive control abuse towards people. No, thank you. No fucking thank you. And that was just gross. Him calling me that was so gross. I had to look it up just to know what it was, but like, still gross nonetheless. It's racist and it's bullshit. Like, anybody that, and then people, it goes right over people's heads. They're just like, it's fine.
How do I do that? Boom, done, go. And listen, it worked. She's here. Is she fucking here? Oh, she's not even parked in a proper parking spot. She's turned sideways.
She's going to record this lady.
Okay.
It looks like she keeps going.
She's got a pad and a paper open.
Does she record this lady without her? I can't.
Okay.
Without her knowledge.
We're in a public place. Don't worry about it.
Like, what in the actual fuck are we dealing with here?
Good morning.
can even be quicker than that. I know you've got so many different, full life, a really full life. And I again apologize.
She's recording her without her knowledge.
I just gotta let you know, I'm doing my live stream right now. So don't say anything
now
that you
she
can't
tells her.
say live. So
So why don't you end it? Because you're supposed to be meeting with her publicly.
They can see it.
Right.
they can hear me. Nobody can see me. I don't have a camera on. It's just audio. So here's
So she
here's
doesn't
what
even
I
get
wanted to say.
opportunity
So
to talk to her without a
two
live
things.
stream on.
The
That's
first thing
pretty
is
shitty. Pretty shitty.
after our interaction yesterday, I am concerned that I don't know if I can help you in any way.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not asking you to help me. I just wanted you as a hardworking mom and person who isn't always taken by your heart and your word.
Yep.
People can misconstrue things. I get so that I say things sometimes it doesn't come out the way, whatever.
I hear you. Yeah.
Because I'm way off this. But all I wanted to say to you was I've been working on a project. I have been working on it because my mind's been scrambled lately. But I basically had an epiphany lately, and I feel like it cleared up the fog. There was a resident I met years ago, whatever. And my sister had introduced me to her. And I felt like my life was too much at the time. One day I had this committee, I would be on the steering committee, whatever. I didn't even understand what that meant. I was like, wow, I'm doing life and whatever. I'm old and in this position. But it didn't make sense to me at the time. It sounded real conservative and like, hey, children have to.
She couldn't even give this lady 5 minutes of her fucking time without a live stream, which is kind of just concerning to me. No, she can't lose her super chats to give this woman 5 minutes of her time. Clearly, it sounds like the woman just wants somebody to hear her out. Like, that's all it would have taken is a little kindness, right? That's all she clearly wants is a little kindness and somebody to hear her. Just couldn't even give her that. Couldn't even give her that. Couldn't shut the stream off. Couldn't stop the stream. Couldn't shut it off. Couldn't just give that lady common courtesy or respect. Just, nope, I'm doing a stream. Sorry, you're going to be recorded, basically, and you don't have a choice. I mean, what? I can't. It's fucking weird. It's weird. It's gross to me. It's fucking gross. I mean, she does think that highly of herself. Like, that's the thing, you know? You eat din-din, my friend. Go for it. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of people are just like, a lot of those people are just do what they think he wants them to do. They repeat shit that he says. It's parroting.
But I'm talking children. If you're the person they disclose to, anybody, and you think, oh, I'm going to do the right thing. The child did the right thing. Oh, they're afraid. They're telling somebody they love. Somebody they love is bullied. They tell somebody else they're not bullied. And then if the abuser is saying, I'll go to jail, the child's thinking, well, geez, I love this person. I don't want to go to jail. And I said, I took a whole other look at it and said, I never wanted anything to go, I'm not big on jail. I don't know how much it does, for certain offenses. Drugs, just little mental illness, a lot of things. But for this, I said to myself, you're not protecting either person. If you tell specifically incest about it, you do the right thing and disclose. And they're telling them, and if you do, I'll go to jail. Nobody wins.
Is this a church that was doing this?
He is
a pastor.
The doctor and a pastor, doctor of theology. So I don't even know because I couldn't get focused on it that many years ago. Reverend, he's dead. He's passed.
Okay.
And I was supposed to take the freaking wheel, and I was like, at that point, I couldn't think straight, and I didn't remember the other.
How long ago was this?
I don't definitely say I lost time frames, but I mean, it was,
So are you?
Years, 20. I don't know. It was long enough that I have moved and lost track of those names.
So these are things that you're saying
you are bringing up forward now after that time?
Yes, something recently.
That's kind of what happens.
I don't like to use the word trigger, but I mean, all kinds of things were happening, and I was struggling, and I'm like, what am I
It does
struggling?
trigger. That's what it
But
does.
he's Reverend Hasketh.
Okay.
He lived in Fairhaven.
Okay.
Doctor,
So now we have a
he went
name.
by Reverend, or just his name,
Okay.
which
That's fine.
can't even remember his name.
Okay.
Oh, I just heard her say it.
Thinking that's what we needed. I'm giving her credit. But actually, this is a conservative. This is going conservative, but it's a very liberal state. And it hit me that, you know what? Maybe here more than ever, there is a sort of justice somewhere out there.
Okay. You're losing me a little bit. So basically what you're saying is this reverend at this church, or what, not a church,
I didn't know.
is a reverend. What you're basically saying is that surrounding matters of incest, he was telling victims to not say anything because the perpetrators were going to go to jail?
No.
Okay.
The perpetrator.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, the perpetrator is literally scared to go to jail. It's like any other.
Well, why wouldn't they be scared to go to jail?
You couldn't give this lady 5 minutes of fucking privacy so she could, you know, like, what the fuck? This is like gross. You make content out of someone's strife, even if it's mental illness, maybe it's memories that she's just bringing back up because something triggered it. That happens. As a survivor myself, that happens. You can be triggered by something, and then, you know, the memories come flooding back. And then you get to a point where you're like, I need to tell someone. I need to talk about this. And maybe she's, you know, hit that point. It's really disgusting that Jess made content out of this. Couldn't give this woman 10 minutes, 15 minutes. You make a time and a place you're going to meet her, and you don't even give her common courtesy to have privacy. This is content for you. I can't even in good conscience keep playing this. Like, I can't do it. This woman deserves at least fucking, you know, someone's time and energy, not content. This isn't content. This is someone's real life. Whether perceived or not, this is a real person with real feelings. And to use it as content, no, absolutely fucking not. I'm skipping this. What I really wanted is the meltdown she gives over Altman, because she can't stop with that. But in good conscience, I'm not going to play this woman's private strife on the internet. I can't. I thought she would at least shut it off. You know, like, hold on, guys. You know, I can't fucking do it. Like, who does this? Who does this?
Fucking take you down. That's not asked for being. This happened. And perpetrators of incest. He just has a peace sign up.
Oh, this is
Just
funny
pulled
now.
into the all clear.
Sorry.
I think this is the end of her.
Thank you. Good luck. Thank you.
I can't.
Thank you.
Fabio, I'm on school drop off. Not a problem.
Cheryl just pulled into the Eau Claire's parking lot like a beast, pulled on the side of me, and it spooked her, and she just ran off. And Cheryl just got right in my car. Hi.
Hi guys. Hi guys. All right. From Westport to Somerset at 900 miles an hour with the fire department.
Gross.
My son Jake's in the bakery.
See you Saturday.
See you Saturday.
Cheryl for the win is right. Like,
Yeah, it's so
listen,
fun.
us Somerset girlies, we scrappy.
What is even
No
happening?
connection to this other than a man that you met 15 years ago.
Feel like
That's still her.
because
Well, let me say this before. Are you okay? Do you have a?
I don't want to.
Trying to get.
Thank you. Good luck.
So that was the end.
Funniest shit ever. Listen, I could not read the chat because I was very much invested in what was happening in that.
No, you fucking weren't.
Watching her.
Invested in making
Something's
content.
going on. I don't know exactly what's going on with that woman, and I may never know.
Gross.
So I was trying to figure out a little bit more about it. So it just said the seance. So shout out to one of the besties who sent me literally a cease and desist. She is an attorney.
Yeah.
I don't want to give her name. But I do have a cease and desist if necessary. I should print that. Should have handed it to her.
Not for nothing, but cease and desist are about as good as toilet paper. Literally. Most people wipe their asses with it and throw it in the trash. I don't know what she thinks a cease and desist is going to do exactly. Is it going to do anything?
But I just, I'd like to give people the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
It sounds to me like she is having some sort of mental situation, is obsessing over something. She lost me when she was talking about, like, am I reading that right? Like, she was talking like that we, like, restorative justice for abusers and perpetrators of incest. You lost me.
Oh, well, if you're lost, Jess, let me fill you in. They have this program now in certain states where the victim and the perpetrator can actually come face to face and talk. And sometimes the victim will say that they forgive them. And forgiveness is not for the other person. It's for you. And restorative justice has many different facets to it, but that's one of them. And that is being done in different places all over the country now. And I had read probably like a year ago that they were trying to bring it here in different aspects, including having victims and perpetrators meet in the jail with other people and have conversations. So if she's lost, it's because she doesn't bother giving a fuck. That's why.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I definitely see something is not okay. I also, the second time she is telling me she has family, so I feel like, okay, she's got other people. I mean, I don't know if her family knows what she's doing at 8:30 in the morning, but
what's the difference between going to someone for help at 8:30 in the morning and dropping you off a package of goodies at 8:30 in the morning? Jess, please enlighten us on what the fucking difference is, except one benefits you and one does not.
So my take here is that
interesting.
There's probably a lot of things that she's not giving me or telling me, or I don't know. I'm not sure.
See, they're all over the country.
But there are behaviors that are not traditional or normal, and that includes showing up on my property and things like that.
I'm sorry, did she just say what behaviors are normal? Lady, calling someone's job because they literally, shared a video you made with your words and only calling that one person's job to get them fired is not normal, okay? That's not normal. Just FYI. It is not normal to pretend that you're better than everyone else when in fact you are a horrible person. It is not normal to get on live streams and lie to people's faces to save face. That's not normal, okay? It's not normal to do half the shit you do, yet you do it. So who the fuck are you actually talking? It's not normal to be fired from every journalistic job you've ever had, but here we are, Jess. Here the fuck we are, okay? It's not normal to make someone's mental health or their trauma your fucking content basically without their consent. What consent would that lady have given? It was either allow her to record it or not speak with her. It's not fucking content, Jess. That's gross. It's fucking gross. I can't.
So I think she's harmless. I think she was seeking help.
You think?
I do have her plate number. I can go take another step or two with this and kind of follow up to make sure.
How are you going to get her information with her plate number, Jess? I mean, asking somebody to run her plate, that'd be illegal, right? Yeah.
For that people who know her know that this is what she's doing. Maybe they don't.
It's not content.
I think that they probably do based on the conversation yesterday. Her kids are saying that they don't understand her, but she seems high functioning.
Functioning? Tell me you're not intelligent without telling me you're not fucking intelligent.
She's been to 5 churches recently, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Disgusting. I'm so disgusted.
But I think we set some boundaries. She understands it's not something I can help her with, and we're pretty much done with that, I guess. Again, like I said, this is not the first time this has happened.
You could have referred her to multiple places that could have helped her, yet you didn't. You did nothing. It would have taken you 10 seconds on your phone to give her numbers, names, or places that she could have gotten the help from. That's due diligence. Yet you didn't. This was content for you. That's all that was. And that's sad.
Thank you to Cheryl. I will say, hilarious. The second the car pulled in, I was just like, another one? Like, 2? It's a gathering? What's happening? Only way to do that would be to see if I could get it taken down through her employer. I was very clear in my comments.
She knows damn fucking well she cannot get a video taken down through someone's goddamn employer. Nobody's employer can be like, you have to delete this off social media, because they have the First Amendment right to put it there, whether the job likes it or doesn't like it. She knows that. I mean, she's dumb, but she ain't that fucking dumb. It's just an excuse for her behavior.
To them, and I'm sure that is well documented. I did not want her to lose her job. I wasn't asking for her to be fired. I was simply looking for the video to be removed. And within several hours of me filing my complaint, the video was removed. As far as I'm concerned, my business is done there at that point.
Really? Because
I don't.
Kate shared it and it was still there. So where was it removed? It's still all over the internet. Still. The fuck are you talking about? Again, doesn't erase it from the internet, Jess.
Don't need to follow up. They followed up with me, but I don't need to follow up. I'm not interested. Thank you for your service. I'm done. You know, I'm confident enough to know that if I went to a court and I asked a court for some sort of help or restraint, they would tell me no. That there's a First Amendment right that she can do whatever she wants. Well, okay. So I'm not going to go and try my luck over there. I've been down this road. I know how that stuff goes.
You already knew that, though.
There was no ill intent towards Meredith. You know.
Oh, stop.
I think it's easy for her to lump me into that, and she thinks this is some sort of coordinated attack. Just get it right, Meredith. I was making sure for me. I wasn't looking to hurt you. I didn't wake up to hurt you. You posted a video about me. It could be harmful to me and my work and my brand and my money. And I protected myself. If that inadvertently hurt you, that's not my problem. Fuck around and find out. If you hurt me, there's a chance that I'm going to protect myself.
You hurt yourself,
I'm not a
Jess.
pussy. I'm not going to take it up the ass. I'm going to be like, fuck this. That's how I live my life. That's how I am with my kids. That's how we work here. So this is not a proactive measure to go and get you fired from your job. It was me reacting to protect myself.
Reacting to protect myself, to protect my money by hurting someone else's money. You just said it's First Amendment. It is First Amendment. She knew it. She knew it. She didn't just only go to Meredith's employer for the only person. Meredith wasn't even like, Kate shared it. Call anybody else's employer, Jess? No, that's right. You didn't. You took the dog whistle Aiden gave you about where she worked, because that's how you knew it was Aiden. And you called your fucking employer. We all know what happened. And I get that you're very nervous about a lawsuit, but let me make this very clear to you. Okay? Let's move it a little closer so you can hear Jess. Okay? You should be, darling. This is a slam dunk lawsuit against you. Okay? You should be very worried. You just economically harmed someone. And all the evidence is out there for the world to see. All of your lies, all your contradictions. Not very smart, darling. Okay? Because, like, you know, all your money matters more. Right? I mean, she says it. I'm protecting my brand and my money. Your brand is being a fucking mean girl. and just going off whatever Aiden wants you to do. That's abundantly clear because all you and those other people do are parrot the same things that he says right after he says them. Honey, your ignorance is showing. Cover it up. No one wants to see it. Okay? You don't. It's pussy shit. Let's just say what it is. It's pussy shit. It's weirdo behavior. You know? Like it just is. Just fucking is. I can't. So that's the thing, right? She's been fired from 5 journalistic jobs. Why do we think that is? It's not because she knows what the fuck she's doing. It's not because she's intelligent. It's not because she's smart, even though that's what she, like to claim is all 5 jobs. What they had in common is everyone's out together, and it's not her fault. It's everyone else's. Right. Sure thing. Karma will. Aiden's whole extraction, not whole extraction, but part of his extraction has been leaked. He had no problem leaking Lindsay's. Right? No problem. He wanted that on the internet. He gave it to someone else outside of a court order to make sure that it made it online to shame and smear her. But he wants to cry foul when his is out there after he shared it with how many people? I mean, that's called karma, my friends. That's served cold. If she doesn't think that Aiden will turn on her, she's got another thing coming. What are you protecting yourself from, Jess? YBE's right. From what exactly? From the First Amendment? From the First Amendment, to get off the cross, we need the wood. Get off the cross, we need the goddamn wood. I mean, this is peak crash out here. Peak crash out.
If you want to go after me, go legal routes and do all of that thing, that's fine. I will protect myself that way too.
Sure, by doing this, you're so smart. Oh. So intelligent, Jess.
I don't care about your boyfriend, ex-boyfriend. I don't care about anything. I care about me. I think that's very obvious.
Me. Selfish greed. Got it.
And there was
duly noted.
No fucking group effort to get you fired. I'm gonna take that even further.
Yes, it was.
I told him what I did, and he asked me, "How did you even find that?" And I was like, what do you mean?
He said the name of where she works. Stop it. You did not find it on your own. And you knew where she worked because of him. Stop it, Jess, please. The lies are getting old, darling. You forget the things that you already told people and you already said, and then you spin this new narrative. I mean, it's very Aiden-ish, very cultish. But you seem to forget about the things you already said. You know what? Matter of fact, I take it back. Keep talking. Yeah, let's just keep going. Please. I'm sorry I interrupted. Please, let your ignorance shine and your contradictions show, dear. Please.
Living. I find shit. He didn't even know there was a website. He didn't know there was a third party anything.
Oh, please.
And I know exactly what day that phone call was, and I know exactly what I said to him. He had no idea that I had done it. He had no idea how I did it. So there was no there's no puppet master here. The puppet's in my brain. It makes all the decisions.
Like the 17 personalities you got. We got it. Got it.
Also, get over yourself. Get over yourself that you think that me, Aiden, Jimmy, and fucking Kim and the Galera all sit around and we start plotting out shit to fucking take you down. That's not it at all. Weird. You fucking touch everybody, and everybody is in self-preservation mode, trying to protect themselves after every fucking wild post you put up.
Self-preservation mode. Here's an idea, guys. You wouldn't have to self-preserve if you didn't fucking lie through your teeth. You wouldn't have to self-preserve if you weren't out there doing shitty shit to people. I certainly don't have to worry about any of that. I'm not out there setting people up or shitting on people for funsies, right? These people are hurting real people. That's the only reason why they get any attention from me at all, is because they have victims, and many of them. Otherwise, they don't matter to me. I certainly don't have to worry about my text messages being leaked because I'm not plotting to fucking call someone's job and have them fired because they put a video up of me, of myself that I don't like, that someone else already shared before that. And then I have to make a narrative about why I did it. Please, okay? People don't have to go into self-preservation mode when they're not doing shitty things. I can protect myself by just telling the truth. It's really that simple. And by just, I don't know, here's an idea. Ready for it? This is a big idea. I don't know if it'll fit in your brain, okay, or the cult's brain, but let's try this. Let's try this one on precise. You can actually protect yourself by, get ready for it. You might not understand this fully, but I'm going to say it and maybe it'll sink in. I doubt it will, but we'll try it, okay? You can do that by, gasp, just not being a shitty fucking human being. Well, who fucking knew it would be that goddamn easy, huh? What a fucking opinion that is. Jesus, it's an epiphany. I feel like Plato right now, right? Socrates, just don't be a shitty person. It's really that easy, guys, okay? Just don't be a fucking shitbag. That's it. Simple, right? Not hard. Just don't be a shitbag. Make a whole song out of it if you need to remember. You know? Like PEMDAS when we were kids. That's how you remembered it, right? Make a whole song about it if you don't know how to be a decent human being. Just saying. Just saying.
There's a common denominator here. It's you. It's not us.
Is she talking to herself? I feel like she's talking to herself. She's talking one of her 7 personalities. Jess, okay? Don't show the world all that. It's a little much, okay? Stop it. Really. You're talking to yourself at this point. It isn't everyone else but the cult, Jess. If you can't tell that you're being manipulated by Aiden and his cult, I feel sorry for you. But I know that you know. You just want on the money train. That's very clear to anybody with eyeballs. Anybody with a smidgen of intelligence can see that.
It's you.
Yeah, it's everyone else. Got it. Check.
You're the cause, and how we act is the effect. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, there's no other way.
How we act is all your fault. Gaslight that shit. Oh, it's all your fault. We act like shitbags. It's because you dared to put a receipt out about one of our lies. And that's all your fault. It's all your fault that you showed our lies to the world. And so then we have to act like shitbags in return to save our asses. Yep, it's definitely all your fault. 100%. 100%. I can't. One broadcast from a goddamn bus stop, and the other is fucking yelling into a podcast mic somewhere, and a real journalist is working somewhere, wondering how the fuck journalism, quote journalism, got here. Okay, that's what's happening right now. One at a bus stop, one screaming at the podcast microphone, and out there's a real journalist going, fuck is actually going on here? These people are calling themselves journalists while doing the polar opposite of what an ethical journalist does. It's fucking amazing, folks. It's goddamn amazing.
Way around this. Like, that's what it is. That's how I interpret it. That's how I'm living.
Sure, Jess. Sure. Got it.
Now this whole bullshit thing about, like, you know, listen, I don't know if it's been more than 2 times, but 1 time, 2 times is more than enough. You got Jen Altman
Here we go.
paying
Here
Melanie Little a super chat to read this shit about Meredith. And in that statement.
So here's where she spins. What Jen's real statement before Jess spins it was, are you okay with people bullying someone into oblivion to the point where they harm themselves? Because that's how this works, right? We all know how bullying in high school works. There are kids that actually hurt themselves from being bullied, right? What would make it any different for a fucking adult? I have said this time and time again. Time and time and time. I feel like a broken record at this point. Are we waiting for someone to harm themselves and something traumatic to happen before it all stops? And Jen's point was, are you okay with that? Melanie, since you only read super chats and all, like, are you okay with people and you being on that bandwagon of bullying someone until they hurt themselves? Not that she was going to, not that she was, about to, not that she even had any thoughts of it. It's the point of, where is the line? Do you wait until they're gonna hurt themselves, or do you get a fucking brain now and stop? Jump off that ship, dude. Right? Jump off the fucking ship. Nope. So before Jess tries to spin this into Meredith's gonna hurt herself, that never happened. She never said that. Nobody ever said that. But definitely lie to your audience. I mean, definitely do that. Definitely do that.
She talks about Meredith being suicidal. If she were.
No, she did not say Meredith was suicidal. Let's make that abundantly clear. She did not say that. Nope, not what she said at all. But way to twist her words.
She were. If OJ killed Nicole Brown Simpson, if I did it, okay. So if Nicole Brown Simpson was killed by OJ, okay. So here's Jen Altman sending a super chat like a game, like a goddamn fucking game. You're saying shit like, oh, if this happened, how would you feel? Blah 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 blah. On a show, on a goddamn show.
Yes, exactly. If that happened, how would you feel to be a part of it? How would you feel that you fucking contributed to someone harming themselves? I've said this 1,000,000 times over and then some. If you contribute to that, at the end of the day, how are you going to feel? Are you feel good about that you helped contribute to that? It doesn't mean it's going to happen. It means it's a possibility to anyone. If you do it to anyone, that's a real possibility. Are you fucking okay with that being a possibility? Melanie and the rest of you idiots. That is what Jen meant. But I mean, you can spin it whatever way you want, Jess. Any way you want. Doesn't change what was said. What was said was, if this continues, are you going to wait until someone hurts themselves? And that includes bullying. It doesn't matter who it is. You can replace Meredith's name with any one of his other victims. So what are you waiting for? You're waiting until one of these people hurts themselves before you stop that bad behavior? Or are you just going to keep going? That was the point that was being made. Oh, Howie was very glad that he was done with her a long time ago, you know? Either that or one of the minions, one of the cult members is going to hurt someone, right? Like, it's either someone's going to hurt themselves or a minion's going to hurt someone. And I feel like a broken record when I say it, because I feel like I've said it so many fucking times at this point that, like, my brain's going to explode if I have to say it again, but it's what, I mean, really, they're going to. It's something, it doesn't, you don't need a crystal ball. You don't have to be Einstein to figure out that eventually someone somewhere is going to get hurt by this, you know? Yes, it's a permanent thing for a temporary solution, okay? I mean, it's a permanent solution to a temporary problem. I lost my dad to suicide. If I had known that's the way that my dad had felt, I would have told him the same thing. That is a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Let me help you, right? No amount of contributing to that is worth it. When someone's gone, you cannot bring them back. Cannot bring them back. Okay? Cannot. It's not possible. If I could, I would. I'd give my limbs to bring my dad back onto this earth. He was a beautiful, wonderful human being who brought joy and kindness to everyone. That's not possible. What the fuck are we waiting for? We're waiting until someone's bullied into oblivion or until one of his cult members takes it upon him fucking self to harm someone that he targets. Because ultimately, someday, that is what's going to happen. Something traumatic, and it's unacceptable. I got to get my other headphones. Hold on.
Right? And then you've got a second example of that, of her inboxing Kimberly doing the same shit. Okay? Listen, I know people like Jen Altman, they're a dime a dozen. They are manipulators. And I have fucking known people very close to me who act the exact same way. That is to evoke emotion and a reaction and a change in behavior from the person reading it. But I'm going to tell you something. If you are out here in a public arena talking to two content creators with large platforms, and you are saying, what if Meredith killed herself and left her daughter alone? You better believe that those people are going to share that information with their platforms. And you better believe that people are going to interpret that as you're saying your friend is suicidal. What's the matter? When I react,
Not if they have brain cells, they'll read it as it was written and understand. It's called reading comprehension, Jess. You should try it sometime, dear. It's actually very helpful when you have reading comprehension. It doesn't seem like you haven't. Maybe you got to work on it, maybe take a class. But reading comprehension, it's key, to life. You have to actually comprehend what you're reading. And clearly, you nor anyone else in the cult did, but everyone else did. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? How when someone tells you what it is and you just repeat it like a parrot, see how that works? Instead of reading it for yourself and understanding it in the way it was written. Yeah, I guess reading comprehension is not your strong suit, darling.
Back to that, and I say if she is, she should get into a mental hospital right away. Now you want to back the fuck up and you want to be like, oh, no, she's not.
No,
I didn't say
not
that.
What she said. She absolutely did not say that she was. I just said exactly what she meant. And that's how most people read it, except for anyone in the cult, apparently.
Or Meredith wants to say, no, I'm not. You can't get it.
I know it's important for me not to skip it. Oh, I don't like avocado.
So I'm very, again, I'm allowed to give an opinion on this, which I very clearly did.
I like my Second Amendment rights to carry firearms. Because if anybody comes onto my property and tries to break into my home, I have that right. As do every other American on planet Earth.
First of all, if you know somebody who kills themselves.
Right, so let's say she's right. Like, why isn't that making you stop to reflect on it? But you just keep going, right? Taking away someone's livelihood, that'll make it better. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
They don't fucking announce it.
I'm sorry, what? Did she just say someone who harms himself doesn't announce it? Actually, you're wrong, Jess. Not everyone is the same, and oftentimes some people do say that they're going to harm themselves before they ultimately do harm themselves. So maybe educate yourself and don't speak on a fucking subject you don't know about. I lived it. Who the fuck are you? Not everyone is the same. Some people never mention it, and some people do. Some people do say something. Could be years before they actually do it and they never mention it again. But they absolutely sometimes mention wanting to end their lives. And then people don't take it seriously, and then they do. I found out later on that my dad had several times. I didn't know, obviously, but he had. And it took him, I think, another 2 years before ultimately he acted upon that. But please don't speak on subjects that you are not fucking well educated on. And this one, ma'am, you are clearly not well educated on.
They are gone. Okay? And nobody.
Say something stupid, I dare you.
I'll be happy to have my husband talk about this. As a friend of his killed himself.
Oh, a friend. Yeah, how about a parent? I don't think that makes him educated on the subject. He didn't live with him. He didn't spend time with him every single day. You know, his deepest, darkest issues or feelings. He's a friend, so I'm sure he spent some time with him. But that would make him educated a little bit on it. And if he is educated at all on it, I'm going to guess he's not going to agree with you here, because many people who harm themselves do say that they're going to before they do it. You sound stupid, Jess. For the love of God, if you're going to talk about a subject, make sure that you educate yourself and do research before you do, or sound like a fucking clown like you're doing now.
And my husband said there was no warning. There was no warning.
Sometimes there isn't. Do you think that means that it applies to every single person that harms themselves? Like, is that where your logic goes, Jess? I'm just wondering. So you apply the thing that happened with one person, so that needs to apply to every person. I mean, wowza. Do you think that every person is the same and we don't all have our own, feelings and reactions and levels of emotion? And I mean, you don't actually believe that human beings aren't different from one another, do you? I mean, that every scenario would be the same as your husband's friend, right? I mean, that would be a pretty ignorant statement to make. But I guess you're making it. I guess you're making it.
Morning. And I am confident that my husband, had he
It's
known,
100% right. Yep.
would have done something.
Most people would have, Jess.
And if he saw a post on Facebook from a mutual friend saying A, B, and C about them, my husband would have done something. And it is what I was thinking about when I was reading these posts, that these fucking dumb fucking cunts are out here making fucking fodder and posts and try to get public swayed opinions to their side by talking about this kind of shit is fucking nuts.
Really?
It's nuts.
Well, see, unlike you, Jess, I worked many, many years in mental health, and I do have education on the subject. So it's not about bringing people to your side. It's about truth. See, that's what you don't seem to understand is it doesn't matter who comes to your side or who doesn't. The truth wins every time. You care more about people coming to your side because then that means more people will just give you money and gifts. I care more about what's right, the truth. And the truth of the matter is you're not educated on this subject at all. You have no actual fucking idea what you're even talking about. And it shows, by the way. Anybody agreeing with her is just agreeing with her because they are like a fan. Because anybody well educated in this subject knows that she does not know her ass from her elbow right now.
The layer of crazy continues to be peeled back on a daily basis by these people.
You're totally right. Most people don't do the whole like cry, scream, cry, scream, cry, scream, cry, scream, every other scream thing. Maybe you need to like regulate your emotions, Jess. I mean, you know, those are some serious mental health concerns. You can't regulate your emotions. There are meds to help you, physical therapy, maybe do some kumbaya, you know, a little bit of meditation. Love myself some meditation. Calm yourself down.
And more than anything, I am so fucking glad that Altman is showing who she is. The validation for me is tenfold on a daily basis. I knew what this bitch was about.
She needs to speak for herself on that one. You know, you can think what you want about Altman. That's fine. Altman had the balls to apologize to people. Do you, Jess? Because I don't think that you do. I think you only care about being right. Jen went out of her way to apologize to people that she thought she had done wrong or harmed or said something about that she shouldn't have. That takes balls. That takes balls. To admit you were wrong, to apologize. I don't think you know how to do that, Jess. Maybe you should speak for yourself. Your true colors are there for all to see. The contradictions, the lies. Yeah, I mean, I told you guys earlier, the microphone is no longer a microphone. It's no longer a fucking microphone. It's a stress ball with audio output for her at this point. It wants hazard pay. It wants a bonus. Her microphone is filing for workers' comp at this very moment. You know, it quit. When her volume goes up, you know that she knows she's wrong. You know, it's a signal for I'm losing this and I need to gaslight some more. I mean, her tells are all there.
I knew what she was like. And the fact that it was fucking overlooked for so long is a travesty.
Other people's bad behaviors were overlooked. My bad behavior doesn't matter. Don't look at me. Look at everybody else. Pure cult-like behavior.
But we're here, so it doesn't matter. But I'm just going to say that if you, Jen.
Oh, here we go. Here's a member who makes a very ignorant comment and says, I lost a friend that way with no warning. Well, just because you had no warning doesn't mean that her family didn't, or someone closer as a friend didn't. Cops told us that anyone serious about it won't give signs in order to keep anyone from stopping them. I'm sorry, when did the cops become mental health professionals or doctors? Or I'm just asking for a friend. When the cops? Matter of fact, 9 out of 10 times, the police have to be educated by a mental health professional after a tragedy has occurred because they don't know how to handle it and they're not educated on the subject. But cool, definitely you should take what they say when it comes to mental health and then repeat it to a large audience so that those people then believe that misinformation, because that's just a brilliant thing to do. Yep.
If you're online typing out a message talking about your friend, now all of a sudden your fucking friend, your friend of the fucking month, your friend of the month, that's it, friend of the month club. It's a new segment. Look for it tomorrow, Bunny After Dark, friend of the month club.
Sure.
If you're friend of the month now, you're going around and you're messaging content creators to try to get people to back the fuck up off of her. Listen, you're a scumbag. You're a scumbag fucking pig.
Again, I mean, is she talking about herself at this point? I mean, the level of angry is there. She's a very angry person. Is it because you know who you are, Jess? Is it because you know that you're not doing good things? I'm asking, because it seems to me like deep down inside, you know that half the shit you say and do is wrong. Probably more than half. Being facetious, but you know. But you can't help yourself because the money's good, right? So if the money's good, then who cares what you say and do? It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter who you hurt. It doesn't matter who you lie about or repeat lies about. You know, as long as you're bringing in the money and gifts, it's all gravy, right? Except it isn't. And when karma bites you, don't complain to anybody else. If you don't put good karma in the karma bank and you put bad karma in the karma bank, guess what comes? It's not good karma that comes, I promise you. It's bad karma. I try to put as much good karma in the karma bank as I can. I don't need bad karma. I can do bad all by myself. I don't need to do it to other people. I can do it to my own self, okay? I beat myself up more than anyone. Am I doing enough? Am I good enough? Am I helping enough people? Am I doing enough for my own family, right? I do just fine, obviously, for my family. I do everything I can, usually for them, and I'm last on the list. But as a human being, you learn to live and grow. What can I do better? What am I not doing as good, right? I don't need anybody else to tell me I'm perfectly imperfect. I'm a human being, you know? Like, come on.
Everybody fucking knows it. It's not about your ugliness.
Most creators earn money from their channel, yes. And as I've said a billion times before, guess what? It's not about whether you make money or not. It's about how you make that money. Every creator is going to make money. What lines are you willing to cross to do it? Are you willing to lie to your audience? Are you willing to hurt people to do it? I'm fucking not. And if that means that it takes longer to grow, then so be it. There are lines that you should not want to cross. There are ethical lines that you should not want to cross. These people boil right over them, plow right through them, and then some. That's when people start having a problem with it, is when you're willing to hurt other people for another dollar. That's not okay.
Or your lack of lips. It's not about your dried up face or your dried up vagina. It's not about your ugly hair. It's not about your...
Oh, yeah, here we go. Right? Yeah, ad hominem attacks. Got it. When you're losing the argument, I mean, go for that, right?
car or your job or your son in college. It's about none of that. You are a fucking ugly fucking human being.
Yeah, I can't tell. Is she talking to herself? I mean, I feel like she is at this point. I mean, what are the great qualities that you have, Jess? Repeating lies, hurting people, trying to cover your ass. Where are the redeeming qualities? Please tell me. Enlighten me.
And quite honestly, we're so tired of you being here. We are so tired.
Who's we? I mean, you don't need to speak for Aiden. He can speak for himself, darling. Who the hell is we? We. Speak for yourself, not anyone else.
Your fucking mouth and your shit. You bring nothing good to...
And no offense, Jess, but you're just, you, ma'am. You just don't want to hear it anymore. I mean, listen, it didn't affect me when she came for me like that. I just ignored her and blocked it and then didn't give a fuck. See how that works? You can do that. You can just be like, if they're talking shit and it doesn't mean anything to me because none of it's true, then I can just block them and not care. Seems like you care a lot. Seems like you care a lot. You know? Have a little bit of self-respect. I'm never going to put suicide back in the closet. I never will. ever. Not enough people talk about mental health or suicide. I refuse. I will not put it back in the closet. I lost somebody very close to me to that. And part of the reason why is because he is a male. And the trauma that he was feeling and living, I didn't know about until he passed. Until after he passed, what it was that made him feel that way. And there is stigma surrounding it, and being a man, right? Having to deal with being abused as a child. I had no idea, right? My dad didn't tell me. I didn't know. Nonetheless, I could have related to him. And at that point, I had not told anyone about what I had experienced yet. Neither had the other victims. So it was after I said something that the other victims felt comfortable enough to come forward. I was the oldest of the bunch anyway, so it made sense. But I will never put it back in the closet. It's not something I'm going to just stop talking about or make it go away, because not enough people do talk about it. And then everyone who's dealing with something like this feels like they're alone. They're not alone. They are not alone. There are plenty of people out there who have been through it, who have gone through it, who still feel like that. My door is always open to any of those people. You need to chat, scream, yell, talk about something else, want me to make you laugh. It doesn't matter to me. 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, I don't care. My door is always open. You can email me. You can find me on Twitter, Facebook. I will always answer. If I don't answer in the first couple hours or day, like, you should probably message me back or find someone else to get me, because very rarely, but sometimes it goes to like the spam folder and I never see it until I check it like months later. If that ever happens, you have someone else reach out to me that you know is here. They will get me for you. You know, there's always someone that's going to give a fuck. I don't care if you're a stranger or not. I give a fuck. I wish more people would. We don't need to put it back in the closet. We don't need to go backwards and pretend it doesn't exist and it doesn't happen and people don't feel that way. It's important. It's just as important as your physical health. You're right, Lisa. It's 100%. I mean, get some self-respect. Be a better person. Stigma still stands, and the only way we get rid of it is by addressing it, not by ignoring it.
To the table, nothing. Maybe people could say the same about me, but at least I fucking balance it out with some funny fucking shit and self-deprecation.
Oh, I balance out being a shitty person with being funny. That's the self-awareness we're dealing with right now. I'm like, what? I mean, okay, jokes then.
You're just a fucking menace. All you do is fucking come here and bring joy.
She's a menace, but you're not a menace, right? You have a whole show, but she's a menace for posting things you don't like on Twitter. Yeah.
Doom and gloom and anger and bullshit and lying and all of this fucking nasty fucking mean girl behavior. You're a loser.
I mean, this is all she's got. I mean, this is kind of pathetic. You're a loser. You're a bad
person.
I don't
done
like
with you. Who the fuck do you think you are, messaging Kim and getting in her inbox like that?
I mean, not for nothing, Jess, but let's remember. Let's take a shop down memory lane when you called Kim all these other things. I mean, not for nothing, but let's not pretend that you and Kim are like besties now and love each other, because in reality, you tolerate each other. That's it. You're on the same side of money making and you just tolerate each other. That's it. That's all.
That. Fuck you. Protect Kim at all fucking costs at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you.
Protect Kim at all costs. Where were you protecting Kim when Aiden was throwing her under the bus, Jess? Oh, that's right. You were a part of it. You didn't care. You didn't care that Aiden was throwing her under the bus and blaming her. Got it. Duly noted.
And Meredith, you're a liar. You're a liar.
God,
you're
so
a liar.
Funny. It's so absurd. It's funny at this point. Right. You're not a liar.
Meredith is really suicidal, is really saying it's getting too much.
Said she was.
Here's a fucking idea. Delete your socials and get the fuck off the internet.
Or here's an idea. Maybe stop bullying people. Why should anyone have to leave a space because they're being bullied? The bullying doesn't end with the person being bullied. It's the bullies that need to leave the space, darling. That's victim blaming. That's what we call victim blaming, honey. Let me educate you. That's victim blaming. That's telling the victim that, well, you're being the victim, and so we'll just pick a new victim when you leave, because that's ultimately what happens. When the victim does disappear, leave, whatever, you either find them again or you find a new victim. Yeah, this is from today. This is this morning.
Start with that. Bare minimum. Start with that.
Bare minimum. Why don't you delete, Jess? Or I don't know, maybe stop talking about her is a good idea.
Get off the fucking internet. Shut down. Stop listening to this. You're listening right now. Get off. Stop listening. Go listen to some fucking classical music. Does wonders. Get the fuck off the phone. You won't. You won't. You narcissist. You won't do it. But if that's the case, start with that. Number one. Number two, I mean, when shit is bad for me, when my life is rough, when things are getting really tough, when Kayla...
I know, it must be so tough living in your mother's house. So, I mean, you know, having a vehicle, those things must be so fucking tough. Didn't she just say she makes $500 a show and gifts on top of it? Isn't that like the new brag? I mean, yeah, that must be a really tough life, Jess, right? So I could live in my mom's house, you know, and not pay well over $2,000 a month in just rent. Never mind the rest of the bills. But I mean, hey, hey, what a tough fucking life you have. I know it.
Kayla Churchill released a video of me and everybody fucking knew about.
Oh, here we go with the Kayla Churchill. Yep, Kayla Churchill's out to get you. Everyone's out to get you. It's not you just being a shitty person. It's everyone else.
And I lost my studio. I did a lot of fucking shit. Okay?
Lost your studio from your own words. Not anybody else's fault.
I was, first of all, self-care in my bed, no nights. 2,
right.
Lots of drives out to the beach. 3, lots of time away from the internet because I didn't want to see or read anything because it triggers me.
We know you're
I was
triggered
painting
now.
my beach rocks at the time. I just like, there's so many things that you can fucking do.
She pretends to be a lot of things.
But if Meredith is suicidal, if Meredith is saying this is getting to me, I'm not feeling well. I think that like this life is getting too much for me.
Meredith,
if she's saying those words,
that never
her
happened.
child needs to be taken out of her home immediately and put in a...
See, this is the shit that I'm talking about. Who the fuck are you to speak on someone else's child, Jess? For real. Just, I mean, seriously. Who the fuck are you? No one ever said that about her. No one said she was. The fact that you think that that is okay to then claim that and then say something so heinous is disgusting. What is seriously wrong with you? I mean, people could argue that your behavior is quite erratic. Does that mean everyone needs to scream the same thing about you? Come the fuck up. Where's the line, dude? Where is the line? Where is it? Just a shitty human being. Just more toxicity. Everyone's children should be taken away that I don't like. I'm going to call their jobs and get them fired. I mean, what else you want to do, Jess? I mean, shit. Put GPS trackers on their car? I mean, what? What more crazed lunatic behavior do you want to do?
A stable environment. That's the first thing. And I'm not a bad person for saying that. This could not even be Meredith. This is somebody else. And believe me, I know people that have had that happen temporarily, and it was the absolute best thing to happen.
Because you get to decide when that should happen based on something you made up in your own head. Got it. She has a serious nerve talking about stability or anyone else's family or anyone else's any fucking thing. Okay? Literally. It's fucking quite amazing to me, the lack of self-awareness that she seems to have. Number one. Number two, what is it with talking about people's children that gets you so excited, Jess? Meredith specifically. I don't get it. No one said she was ever suicidal. No one said that. The point of it, since you don't seem to understand reading comprehension, is what happens if one day that is how she felt, or replace her with any other victim. Because I have heard from many of Aiden's victims, some of which have felt exactly like that. So should we wait for that to happen before people stop? That's the point. That is the point of what Jen wrote. Is that what we need to wait for? Some tragic thing to happen and someone to hurt themselves before it fucking ends, before you stop jumping on the goddamn bandwagon. Aiden's a big boy, darling. He can deal with his own actions and his own consequences. He's a big boy.
Happen for them. Taking the burden.
I mean, actually, sometimes he's not a big boy and needs a pacifier and he throws tantrums, but you know what I mean. He's fucking 45 years old.
And the pressure off of somebody who is mentally unwell about the day-to-day responsibilities can be very lifting for them. And so taking away the stress of caring for a child is one less thing they have to worry about. If that child's in a safe environment where their day-to-day life cannot be disrupted and you can have peace knowing that person is safe with family.
Who decides what disruption is what I'd like to know. Number two, you're basing all of this nonsense on some false understanding of someone who wants to hurt themselves that you made up. She's not suicidal. Nobody said she was suicidal. The whole point was, what's going to happen if you bully someone into oblivion? That could happen. So why are you still doing it is the point. Because she's got to do her good job for little daddy, you know? She's got to get that pat on the head from Aiden instead of the phone calls where he screams and yells at her and tells her to shut down the stream. And she does exactly that. Come on, man.
That's fantastic.
She knows nothing about mental health. And I'll tell you that from someone who did work in mental health for quite a long time.
Also, take time off from work. Take time off from your job, go out on a medical leave. Now, in this instance, maybe she is not working. But if you can financially.
Why don't you take a medical leave, Jess? You know, why don't you take a medical leave? Oh, you can't. That's right.
Take away from your job or whatever and go get help. Go.
That's what she hopes for. That these people will pile on. Right? It's egging them on. Let these people in the chat pile on, right? Egg her on to keep going and saying, you know, mean and horrible things, right? Let them do all of that because that will make them send super chats and donations and gifts. Oh, you care so much, Jess. You know, oh, you're good. You know, that's a good point, right? I mean, that's all it's meant to do. Unfortunately, guys, truth doesn't pay. Let's just throw that out there. Truth does not fucking pay, all right? It just doesn't. No one wants to hear the truth. They want to hear sensationalism. They want to hear something salacious and exciting and even a little mean. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to be good people. They want to be shitty people because that's what pays money. I refuse. I flat out fucking refuse.
A facility for 7 days.
That's all she's doing is
let them help you. Talk to people. We live in Massachusetts. There are so many resources for people who have suicidal ideologies that it's extraordinary. So there's that. Okay. But go away and go help. Go seek help. The next thing,
you should seek help.
Find your family, your parents and your siblings, and let them help you and talk to them. Or if your family.
She's purely speculating here, just like making shit up. That's literally what she's doing here.
You must interject and you must help. I'm not talking friend of the month Altman. I'm not talking people who live in Australia. I'm not
for nothing, but I mean, who's her friend of the month? The best gift gets friend of the month. That how that works, Jess? The best person who sends the best box of goodies and gifts, does that friend of the month? You know? Maybe learn how to actually appreciate or learn real gratitude. When you learn real gratitude and you're actually grateful, it will show. You, on the other hand, are exactly like Aiden. You expect it. You think you deserve it. You don't deserve shit. Anything anybody gives you is a gift. It's a gift you should be grateful for. Not something that you should expect, not something that is just thrown at you, that you and Aiden believe you're so awesome and amazing that it should come to you. And if it doesn't, it's a problem. Sometimes days are shitty and sometimes they're not. You learn to go with the flow. Let's be honest, if this wasn't all about money for Jess, any show that she didn't make a decent amount of money for a couple times in a week or in a month, she probably would never do it again. She talked about it in the beginning. I might not do this again. I'm not really making money. Like, money's great. Yes, this is my job. But it's not always about the money. I've only been on here so long today because I needed to finish this and I wanted to finish this. I have no money incentive at this moment to keep this stream going. 3 hours ago, I could have shut it down. I didn't because this is fucking important to me.
Not talking people on the internet. You've got to go around people that really know you and really care about you. I love all of you. I absolutely love my fans. I love my besties.
No offense, but did she love anybody that helped her get the studio or start this shit? No. Anyone that helped her back then, she just stepped on and ran away from. That's what she did. There was no gratitude towards the people that helped her out to get to where she's at, right? She only is gratitude towards the people that always give her something. Does she check in with people even when they don't give her money? Does she speak to people even if they don't donate to her? I do, because they matter to me. Those people matter to me. They donate or not doesn't matter. I'm still going to be their friend, right? Like, I'm still going to check in on them. I'm still going to like be like, hey, how you doing? Like, hey, what's going on? Hey, you know, whatever. Like, sometimes I need a little pep talk from them, you know, myself. Sometimes I get a little frustrated and I need a pep talk. So I reach out. I'm like, oh, this is frustrating, you know, and they give me that pep that I need, right? Like, it's a give and a take, right? It's not just a take and a take. She can't even give basic common courtesy, respect, or kindness to the people that helped her. I mean, she shit all over Nan, right? A couple of them did. And what did she ever do to them? Not agree with them or something? Not keep backing bad behavior? I mean, sorry, not sorry, but I wouldn't either. Does that make you an enemy now when you don't back bad behavior? When you're not okay with something someone's doing? No. These people had no problem taking that dog whistle from Aiden and attacking anyone. Didn't matter who they were. Does that show self-respect? I don't stand in a group of people that I need to cover for. And there's a reason for that. I don't need to cover for anyone. I stand alone for a reason. My channel stands alone for a reason. I become friends with people because of who they are, not because of what they can give me. I have friends who never could donate a single thing to this channel, and I talk to them all the time because they're my friends. They're my fucking friends. It doesn't matter to me. They're here every stream. That helps, right? That helps. That makes a difference. I don't think she even thinks about what she can do to help anyone else or make connections with her audience in any other way, but what can they give me? I'll make connections with those people. I'm not going to make connections with anyone else. I'll just make connections with those people. That's a mistake. Because even the people who might not be able to give you money can give you something better. Knowledge, experience, education, kindness, empathy, respect. And she misses it all because greed and anger and getting a pat on the back. That's all she cares about. It's clear. Sorry, girl, I didn't want to make you spit nothing out. I mean, to be fair, she does need to seek some serious motherfucking help, all right? Some serial help. Maybe Captain Crunch or Tricks the Bunny can help her. Maybe that's one of her 17 personalities. I don't know. It's possible. It's fucking possible. All right, let's finish this shit show because her fucking voice like Aiden's is giving me a goddamn headache and I've been here too long already. So let's try to finish this.
And I love my bunnies. But
sure
when shit was hitting the fan with what was going on with me and losing my studio, I leaned on my family. I leaned on my husband. I leaned on TT. I talked to my kids. Like I just, it's not personal. It's just, those are my people. Those are the people that know me. You know what I mean? So, and so what I'm also very much aware because I used to do a lot of this with Bank of America. Many times there would be people that were unwell mentally or physically. And there were a lot of court orders and power of attorneys and guardianships that were instituted in a district court, family probate court. And then those court orders come in and, you know, we would change over their bank accounts and things to other individuals or add names or do whatever so that other people were in charge of life. In the Jacob Pothier case, Kathleen Martin, the woman who was in the vehicle with Jacob Pothier, who was accused of having had a sexual relationship with him. After that car accident, apparently she was unable to make medical decisions for herself. So her sister and her husband had guardianship over her, and in court made the decision to take care of her temporarily. And then that order was changed when she was quote unquote healed. In my opinion, she was always fine, but whatever. There's a legal avenue that you can take for other people to come in and start making decisions.
Yeah, and the bar on that is extremely high, at least here in Mass. They're not going to give you guardianship of someone just because you want it. Okay? First of all, I don't even know why she's giving advice on something, again, she knows not a goddamn thing about. But that is a very intricate, nuanced legal thing, trying to get guardianship over another human being. Never mind their finances and everything else. What the fuck? Sometimes I'm mind blown at the things that people are willing to say without knowing what's possible. It's amazing.
I will say this. The only person in this whole arena that should or say do anything is actually Aiden Carney.
Oh, there it is, folks. There it is. Because Aiden was amazing, and he's a journalist, and he's my friend. Well, why did you say you leaned on him? Jess, can't you lean on your friend, Aiden? Oh, that's right, you can't, because he can't help anyone but himself. Oh. No, I did not get to that part. She actually said that, oh, I fucking can't.
Aiden Carney should contact her mother and her father directly and make sure.
Yeah, because that wouldn't be harassment or anything. That's great advice. That's amazing advice from a quote friend. Definitely, Aiden, you should contact her family. That wouldn't be harassment or anything since you've already done it, and already sent your minions to do it. But, definitely. Bravo, Jess. Amazing, amazing fucking advice for your friend who has been nonstop harassing his ex-girlfriend is to contact her family some more. I fucking can't.
They specifically know what he is observing, and at a minimum,
share
that information with them and say that he thinks that she needs help. I think that.
How many clowns does Jess have in her clown car? Like, how many does she fit into that tiny little clown car? I'm just wondering, because this is beyond clown level. This is like, this is clown college level. All right. I don't think she can graduate to clown yet, right? At least clowns know at least a little bit of like reading comprehension and understand nuances. This is a whole nother level of like clown college. Still in clowning, she loves clowning. Because this is some clowning ass shit. Yep, he should definitely go harass his ex-girlfriend some more, and he should write a letter to them so that she can bring that to civil. As a matter of fact, you know what? Give him that advice. Great idea. And when she sues both him and you, I am going to laugh my fucking ass off.
That, at a minimum, is what he should do, and that's it. We are maybe assuming that her family knows exactly what's going on, but as testament to this woman who met me this morning, it's possible they don't know what's going on with their mother. This woman that was here today. She seems high functioning, but there's something going on. There's a break there. Like-minded with Meredith, it's possible that her family doesn't know what's going on. How do you know her parents know? If she got fired.
Let's be very aware. Her parents know that Aiden is clown and that Jess is clown. How do they know? Oh, I don't know, because they got harassed. They got harassed by the minions. And so they're very aware of your clowning school and your clowning college, Jess. They're very fucking aware, darling. They absolutely know. YouTube booted you? What the fuck, YouTube? Why you booting up peoples, man? Me and YouTube are going to fight today. It was buffering on me this morning. It's perfectly fine now. But this morning, it did not like me. Maybe it knew I was going to have to do this and deal with some of these people and was like, don't do it, Elise. Don't do it. These people are going to make you piss yourself laughing. They're so ridiculous. Don't do it. It was giving me a warning. 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 Danger, Will Robinson.
Do they know she got fired, or did she tell them she's taking a leave of absence? Who knows? So,
the world knows. She speaks to her parents, like a normal human does. And they are very well aware of how fucking stupid, heinous, horrible, vile you people are. And they want nothing to do with you. So please stop reaching out to her family for the love of God. You know, I mean, if you would give him that advice, I wonder what advice you would give any of your exes, Jess. Would you give them the advice to contact your family and let them know that you're clearly, you know, emotionally up and down? It's a little concerning. Do you think that you would give your exes that same advice? Because I'm going to guess that you probably wouldn't, right? Because that would be like a little harassing and a little weird and kind of pathetic to even suggest. But, you know, I know that you're not super intelligent. So,
in my opinion, as an ex of hers, if I were Aiden, I would send a text or a letter to their house.
Oh, yeah. Just write a letter, you know. Will it be, and I wonder now, you're going to have to tell us, Jess, will it be another one of his diary entries? Will it be Diary of the Wimpy Sewer Turtle Part 3? Dear Meredith's parents, this is me, Turtle Boy. I still have not found my shoe. The police have not helped me find my shoe. I'm very upset about the shoe. Nonetheless, Meredith is crazy. We call her 5150 online, and we had people harass you, but you should take me dead seriously. Love, Sewer Turtle. Is that how it goes, Jess? Something like that? You know, it might be Sewer Turtle diary entries. Sound something like that? Like a scared little kid. That's what he is, you know, scared little child acting a fucking fool. Some people have a problem with the way that I do my Diary of a Wimpy Sewer Turtle. The minions, the cults, like to claim that it's making fun of people with speech impediments. No, it's portraying a small child who hasn't gotten speech quite yet, because he's a small child. You know, he's a man child. And he throws those little tantrums on the ground where you know, like want to stick a binky in his mouth. You know, maybe put a bonnet on his head, stick him in a high chair. You know, has nothing to do with speech impediments. I actually have 2 friends with speech impediments. But if you want to view it that way, be my guest, I guess. That's on you, though. That's on you. Right? Like, what kind of goddamn advice are you giving right now? This is fucking clownery.
And absolve yourself of the responsibility, and that's
Absolve
it.
yourself.
With that being
Hallelujah.
said,
Amen.
she
Jesus.
says her parents know, but that's her saying her parents know.
Right. Because her parents wouldn't know, considering her mother's phone number was put out for the cult to harass, right? So yeah, how would she know at all how crazy these people are? I mean, she definitely doesn't know.
You don't know that her parents know. So do I think that I have...
It's deduction, darling. You know, logic. If her mother's phone number was put out, they were calling her mother, therefore she knows. You know, it's kind of how logic works. You put pieces of it, you know. Never mind. I won't explain it to you. You don't get it.
Have an obligation to tell her parents? Absolutely not. I have nothing to do with this woman. Aiden does. It's his ex-girlfriend.
Which means you should probably leave it to him. And he should probably leave it alone, or he gets sued into oblivion.
And I think that he has, I think he has an obligation to let her parents or her brother know. Outside of that, no more contact with them. But like,
you know what? That's a great idea. He should meet up with Meredith's brother. I'd love to see how that went, because I would not, I mean, you want to meet up with my brother. I know how that's going to go, but that's, you know, such sage advice, Jess. Meet up with Meredith's brother. Yep. That's a fucking doozy right there. That's a goddamn doozy.
I'm not even like, oh.
You heard it, Aiden? You got to meet up with Meredith's brother. You should do that in person. That's what you should do.
Oh, you know, she's
Jess said so.
Posting videos and she's doing no. Just a simple letter to say, listen, I have been told that she has lost her job. I am seeing a difference in behavior. I don't want to get into it, but right. I just want to make sure you're aware. And that's it.
I can't do it. Oh, the clownery. The actual fucking clownery.
Or contact her daughter's father and let him, I don't know. This lady that came to my car, I don't know her. I have no connection to her. I'm going to take an extra step.
Right. You're going to make her content. Because, like, that totally needed to be made content now.
To make some sort of, like, authority or group of people connect with her family to let them know, like, that she's meeting people in parking lots and showing up at their homes to talk about a story from 15 years ago about incest and a priest. I feel an obligation to let another...
Just tell everyone her whole story again in case everybody can catch that, because that's, yeah, right. Definitely something that you need to make content.
The person know that. So I don't really know.
You don't know. Exactly. That's the problem. You don't fucking know. Is that it?
But
That's
I
our whole
will tell
rant?
you that
Oh,
this,
no, not it.
this suicide conversation is a manipulation tactic.
No. See, it's real, right? It's a real thing. When people get bullied into oblivion, sometimes they feel like there's no way out and that they're just going to be bullied forever. So when you spread lies about people across the internet and it affects their real lives and their family and their livelihood and their children and their, all of that, that happens sometimes, Jess. Once again, educate yourself because you sound silly. Nothing is a manipulation. It doesn't need to be. If you did an ounce of research on it, you would know that. Nobody needs to manipulate anything. I've been saying it for 2 years. Someone eventually is going to get hurt, whether it's a minion hurting someone or someone hurting themselves. Eventually, a tragedy is going to happen. And what are you going to feel like when it does? Well, you have no soul, so I don't assume that you're going to feel anything at all. Other people like me will. Did I do everything I could do to stop it? It's not just content, Jess. These are real people's fucking lives. You don't seem to quite understand that. It only matters when it's your life, right? You give a fuck if it's anybody else's. Got it.
From narcissists that want to quickly change the temperament of public opinion. And I refuse.
I'm sorry, but does public opinion need a temperament change when it comes to mental health or bullying? I mean, it speaks for itself, Jess. Nobody needs to change anything. Bullying, mental health, those go together, darling. Those correlate to each other directly. Not just because we said so, but because, doctors did studies and so on and so forth. Once again, education, try to do that sometimes before you talk on a subject.
You know how many, listen, I'm going to venture to say many of you have known somebody in your life, whether it's somebody you're in a relationship or something, that when you're in a fight or when a relationship is ending and you've got the leverage and you're controlling the narrative and you're finally going to leave, they start to say, I'm going to fucking kill myself. What's the point of that? The point is to make you stop what you're doing. Don't leave. Don't end it with me. Don't break up with me. Feel bad.
Wait, hold on. Who did that? Who's done that multiple times to multiple? Oh, I remember. Ooh, pick me. I remember. Oh, that's right. The sewer turtle, Aiden. He has manipulated people multiple times and multiple girlfriends, 3 that I can count, that he was going to harm himself if they didn't stay with him. He made several videos pretending to harm himself or indicating.
Come back. And 9 times out of 10, it works. It pulls at your heart.
So I'm sorry, but you're right. Your friend, the turtle, should probably stop manipulating women to stay with him. He's done it to 3 women that I know of, that I can look at and see. So how many others does he do it to that we didn't know about? Those women had to then stay with him out of fear that he would hurt himself if they didn't. Essentially, coercively controlling them to stay with an active abuser. So you're right, Jess. You're so right. It does work. It does coercively control people. So maybe you should tell your friend the sewer turtle to stop doing it to people. It's not cute. It's not funny. It's not. Meredith didn't do that. That didn't happen. I mean, you can make it up in your head when you want. You can still say it and maybe you believe it, but that actually didn't happen with anybody but the sewer turtle. So maybe you want to direct your sage advice at him. I'm just saying.
Strings, and more than that, you feel a moral responsibility
to stay with the sewer turtle so that he doesn't hurt himself. You're right.
To change your behavior so that it doesn't result in somebody not being alive.
Well, you clearly don't feel that way, Jess, because you keep going. No matter who it is, you keep going. MLF, Meredith, it doesn't matter. Whoever Aiden doesn't like that week, that month, that day.
And it's bold to take the stance like I am, which is I'm not.
It's bold to tell people to ignore mental health and not listen to it because you would feel a sense of responsibility in some way if you were an actual human. Right, sure.
Falling for that.
Falling for it because it's not a real conversation or anything. It's not a real thing that actually happens, right? You're just falling for it. What people are falling for is your bullshit spinning and narrative, which you and Aiden love to do.
Because if something does happen, it's memorialized as such. And Jess Machado didn't care. That's
bingo. See, the problem with that, Jess, is that's a true statement. If it did happen, it's exactly how it's going to be memorialized. And you just made sure of that because you're so bright.
it's not true. But I know I know a narcissist and I know a manipulator when I see it.
Of course you do. You're exactly that. Of course you're going to know another one. Why you keep rolling with him is beyond what I understand.
Because I've been with one.
Or you are one, right? Darvo, reverse victim and offender. You love to do that, and so does Aiden. So it's like, if you know a narcissist because you, quote, been with one, then you would see right through Aiden. So I find that hard to believe unless you yourself have those traits.
So
So
I'm not falling for that. And more than anything, I want to make sure I put that on Jen Altman. Jen Altman.
I say you put it on this person because I don't want it on me. So put it on Jen. I mean, how fucking stupid. Yep. Because that's what's actually going to happen in real life is they're going to go, you know what? Jess Machado said not to put it on her, even with all of this evidence that says that she's just a shitty person. But you know what? Put it on Jen Altman because she said so, right? Because that's what's really going to. The level of delusion is high. It's fucking high.
You are saying that she is unwell? She could be unwell. Anything happens to Meredith, it is on you, Jennifer.
Yeah, see, that's not how it works, darling. When someone's ringing the alarm bell, and that didn't happen, by the way. Jen did not say that she was unwell or she was going to hurt herself. Her point was, what if it leads to that? How are you going to feel, right? That was the point that you completely fucking missed. Because again, reading comprehension is not your strong suit. We get it. We understand, okay? We get it. We understand. That's not what was said. And also, when someone does ring the alarm bell about someone wanting to hurt themselves, guess who it doesn't get blamed on? The person ringing the alarm bells, you fucking clown.
Jennifer.
Do you know who it does get blamed on? The people doing the same behavior that led to it and the alarm bells were rung on.
You're a state-mandated reporter, Jennifer.
Does she seem to know what a mandated reporter is? You have to actually see abuse to mandate report. You can't just go on Jess Machado said so or Aiden said so. People take being mandated reporters very seriously. I certainly did. You don't just report because you got a fifi, right? You have to actually see something that points to that. But again, you wouldn't really know much about that, would you?
Jennifer, if she's suicidal, you better fucking report it, Jennifer.
Who's she reporting to? The president? Just asking. I mean, who do you report that to? Who do you report it to, Jess? Please enlighten us who you report it to, darling. First of all, she's not suicidal. Nobody said she was. We've made that very clear. I think people in the last 24 hours have made it extremely clear that's not even close to what she said. But I mean, definitely just keep saying that, right? Because I mean, you need your audience to like feel bad for you, right? Because you're now the victim. Got it. So no one said that. It's been made very clear that's not what happened. And also, when someone's suicidal, there's no one to report it to. You can call the cops, and if that person then says, you know what, I'm not suicidal, I never said that, guess what happens? Nothing. There is no one to report it to, darling. Nobody. But you go right ahead. You report it to, you know, the bunnies.
So for me, I am very confident in knowing that Jennifer Altman is very close with Meredith and she's looking out for her friend. And Jen Altman is going to protect her and make sure she's okay. And if she isn't,
okay, so you're confident that they're friends and that she's looking out for her. You just contradicted everything you just said when you said she should be blamed, though. But again, you're so smart. So
it's on Jen Altman, her friend.
So if it's your friend and your friend's suicidal, Jess Machado says it's your fault. Just so everybody's clear on that one.
Not me, Jen Altman. So let it be known that today.
Let it be known that today you can say as many words as you want, Jess. You can say all the words, right? But the evidence and the actions points somewhere else, right? You can say the alphabet 72 times in a row. You can blame Tom, Dick, Harry, huge balls. You can blame whoever you want, but the evidence speaks for itself, honey, and that's what they go on as evidence, not just Machado said so or Aiden Kearney said so because they're in self-preservation mode. Just so we're clear, today, right now, so we're clear.
Here we are on Tuesday, March 10th at 9 a.m. And if anything happens to Meredith, the blame should be on Jennifer Altman.
Because she said so. Everybody get that? You guys get those marching orders? Because the cops and all that would definitely listen to you. Yes, they would.
That is her closest confidant right now, who is advocating for her across all platforms. And if she falls through the cracks, Jen, that's on you.
I mean, does she actually think saying some of this stuff out loud makes it true? We know that Aiden thinks that saying things out loud magically makes it true, but I think she's in the same delusional la la land that he's in, Delulu land, because that's not how it works. Not even a little bit. Not at all.
Maybe you should take a leave of absence, Jen, and you should help your friend. Take some time out of work.
That's how things work and all.
Go take care of your friend.
Sure. Once again, nobody said Meredith was going to harm herself or suicidal in any way, shape, or form. No one said that. So again, when you pull things out of your ass and pretend they're true, it just doesn't hit right. It doesn't ring true because the truth is, it's always the truth, Jess.
Stop coming on the internet to manipulate a bunch of fucking people.
Don't go on the internet and say things about me when I say things about other people. She doesn't like it, Jen. Don't do it. She's very upset, Jen. Okay? Jen, she's upset. She's mad, Jen. She doesn't like it. But you don't bother her, by the way. She says that you don't bother her and you don't get to her. But to me, it looks like you get to her. You bother her, okay? So don't do it, Jen. Don't do it because she's mad and doesn't like it, but you don't bother her. Okay? But you don't.
Into thinking they can't say what they want to say about her because she's going to hurt herself. I'll say whatever the fuck I want. She is a fucking relentless menace who always has...
I'm sorry. Who's a menace? You and Aiden are menace. Oh, okay. Jimmy, Will, God, okay. Nurse Kim's not much better. Menace. Who's menace? You got lots of menaces out there, but I don't think you're mentioning quite the actual menaces, Jess. You might need some help with that list.
Has fucking 2 cents to say about me. She dated my friend and my friend broke up with her and she won't fucking let it end. I can say whatever I want about that.
Your friend? Did your friend come to you in your darkest, hardest times? Oh no, that's right. He didn't because he didn't care. He's not your friend, Jess. He's kind of a piggy bank, right? In a way where you just hold on to the coattail long enough. He's not your friend. He doesn't give 2 fucks about you or anyone else for that matter. Let's be real and honest here.
She fucking produced a goddamn video about me, for fuck's sake.
Oh no. As if Jess has never done something to someone else. Made a video, posted a picture, just talk shit, things that simply aren't true, like she did, I don't know, this whole video. Yeah, no, definitely not. Is she done yet? Please, for the love of God, someone tell me she's done with this rant.
Is there an account called Nurse Kim's Gasp?
Yeah, you didn't. I saw that at the
beginning. What do we do? How does Kim do it? She says, I should try to get a Nurse Kim impression going.
Yeah, do that. She done? Someone tell me she's done.
Person.
Is she done?
And then he was talking about Jess is always on time. And that's, listen, sir, this is all just by chance. Pyrex collection. And I had 5 or 6 Pyrex things. And I was like, let me show you all. Did somebody just drop a fucking $200 super chat in here? That is going to piss Pat Ford off like you wouldn't believe. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let me get my other phone so I can see it.
I don't need to hear her go off on Meredith. That's all she does. Would she have anything else to talk about if it wasn't just getting at Aiden's people that she doesn't like? Come on, let's be honest here. If she didn't take her cues from Aiden, then she would have plenty to talk about. I mean, we talk about all sorts of random shit here, literally. Everything and anything, you know? Yeah, I've had enough. For sure. Let me check my phone. See if I have it. My eyeballs are like, I can't. I'm done. I had enough today of these fucking buffoons. Buffoonery, the clownery. Rose sends $100 and says, thank you for your kindness. No, thank you, Rose. I appreciate that. I have one more over here. Another $100 and it says donation. I don't know if she wants me to read her name or not, so I'm not going to, but thank you. I appreciate you, my friend. Once she gives me the go ahead to be able to do that one day, I will. I appreciate you guys. It's been a long day. I'm gonna go chill and relax and eat dinner. Thankfully, the hubby's been manning the ship most of the day here, so I'm gonna go relieve him from manning the ship. I love your stinking faces, and I will see you all in the morning. Bye.